Where do you want me to go?
On the ground, yeah. Just, I think I can see out because I'm talking. The thing's moving. I just don't know how to. So we'll just go ahead and start. Good afternoon. This is Rafa Castellano with 210 High School Soccer Live. So we're working on some of the audio details here for our audio stream. So we're here broadcasting here with the 55th podcast, Coach Hector Cano and Coach Sanchez. With first matchup for the regional semifinals between the O'Connor Lady Panthers and the Round Rock Lady Westwood Warriors. How are you doing, Coach?
Doing great, Rafa. Happy, glad to be here. Great, we're in store for a great matchup. Of course, the looks like the inclement weather started to come in right before, like moments before kickoff. Excited for this first one. First of three matches we'll be making on the call today. First one here is our Region 4 semifinal matchup here between the San Antonio O'Connor Panthers out of 29 6A and the Westwood Warriors out of 25 6A. Both teams finishing third in their respective districts this year, so we should be in store for a great one.
Yeah, the weather's it was nice a little earlier. Now the inclement weather's coming in. Some of the rain showers in, as you can see here, coming in from the north, because we are here at Comalander Stadium. O'Connor in the white, Westwood in the orange. O'Connor with the ball here, number 6. I'm going to pass here to the outside here. So early on possession by O'Connor. Both teams kind of filling each other out. Nice little overlap pass there for O'Connor, looking to push up the field. Number 12 with the ball. Taking it down the wing, looking across. Well, a little too far there. Westwood able to clear. And that'll be a goal. Actually, it will be a corner kick in favor of the Panthers, Lady Panthers. So great matchup here to start the game. Nice little crowd. I know they're braving the elements here at Comalander. So we'll have a corner kick here. Remember the corner kick a little wide. It's played to number 5, but that'll be a handball. Free kick for Westwood. Westwood with a quick clearance, looking to send up the field, headed by number 5, but cleared away by O'Connor. Under in possession. Ball's intercepted by Westwood. Sent back in by Westwood here, looking to threaten here inside the O'Connor side of the field. Pass out here to number 13 for Westwood. Nice little pass into the box. Cleared away by O'Connor, and that'll be a throw-in for Westwood. It's like the defender wasn't sure on letting the ball roll out, or she just took the safe side and cleared it out. Going in from Westwood. 10 looking to turn, sends the ball into the box. Clear service over the high, but looks like the ball went out. Dangerous play there.
So we talked about it on the podcast the other day at Inside Texas High School Soccer. This who will the inclement weather impact the least, right? What in terms of style of play, physicality, you can have a ball moving on a very slick surface. So who will make the adjustments accordingly? And then, of course, which coach will pick up on that and make their adjustment, their in-game adjustments, whether it be in the first half, halftime, or, of course, in the second half. These two teams both, again, as we mentioned earlier, both finish in third place in their respective districts in 29 and 25 6A. San Antonio O'Connor 25-1, 12-3-1 in district play on the season, while the Westwood Warriors 11-4-7, 7-3-4 in district play on the season.
So O'Connor here looking at the ball, threatened here on the wing, but ball's blocked. O'Connor still has possession. to number 4. Stolen by Westwood. Westwood looking, creates some chances here, maintains possession. That's a little through ball, was going to go a little long there. Stolen by O'Connor here. His opportunity here to counter.
Great service ball by Ella Hammond.
Just a little.
Good through ball.
Oh, it takes a shot. Surprised the keeper did not come out on that play. That through ball there, that first touch was a little too long.
And that will be a player to watch in the midfield, in the attacking mid position there. Ella Hammond's number 17 for the O'Connor Panthers. She's known for her ability to distribute great passes in tight spaces. So that will be an adjustment that the Westwood Warriors will have to make as the game progresses.
So Westwood here on the attack with the ball here on the right side of the wing. Number 12 looking across, but the ball's going to roll out to be a goal kick for the Panthers.
Westwood continues to like this far right corner of the field. Their coach will see if O'Connor can make that adjustment. They've shut them down well so far, enforcing them. This looks like the third goal kick already of the match, and we're and 33 minutes into the first half. Score remains 0-0. O'Connor and Westwood.
So ball sent into the box, but it's going to be a little too far. Picked up by the keeper. One thing that could come into play is the elements, the wet ball, especially for the keepers. Getting a grip on it, the bounce on the shots, something to really look out here. And maybe something the players there might want to try to challenge the play, especially for a shot from distance. So while a little pass there by Westwood was going to be cleared out by O'Connor. So
it is one of the things that I look for when seeing the goalkeepers when they made their final runs out to for the start of kickoff. If either one of them had a towel in hand, because that could make a difference. Forecast latest radar. It looks like this match will pretty much be played in some sort of drizzle as we have another cell passing through the San Antonio area. Doesn't look like it'll clear till about 3 p.m., 3:15 p.m.
And that'll be the start of our second second scheduled game between Taft and Round Rock. The throw in here for the Warriors here. Ball in the play, headed away by O'Connor. But picked up by Westwood. They're really trying to challenge up, clear out of the space, but Westwood isn't back in position, plays it back. Almost a dangerous ball there that could have been intercepted. It's a little dribble there by O'Connor midfielder.
We're going to look at Westwood trying to go.
Nice stolen by number 10. They're going to send the ball deep to number 18 here on the left wing. Team looking to challenge. Just unable to get through. Throw in for Westwood. They're looking for 2-15 for Westwood. Passes up the field back to the outside, but it's going behind. Throw in for O'Connor.
O'Connor looking like they've clearly making it clear where their line of confrontation will be, right in the midfield there. Not allowing immediate pressure, not allowing Westwood to build through the midfield here. Interesting to see what adjustment Westwood can make in that.
O'Connor here with the possession here. Play back to the defender, number 5. Next, a little deep pass down the wing to the right side. But it's going to be picked up by Westwood, cleared away. Headed back by O'Connor. O'Connor sends the ball back in to the middle. It's a little pass to an 18, back to the middle here. Looking to turn, looks like number 12 from O'Connor with the ball. Plays it back to the outside. Back to the middle to number 10, back to the outside. And that's a pass there. Looking to cross. There's nobody there. Brought down by a defender from Westwood. Understand with the ball, number 8, looking for space. Plays it back to the outside. And that's going to go off a defender for Westwood, throwing for O'Connor. So 10 minutes into the first half, we're still tied at 0. So O'Connor here with the throw-in. And it looks like we'll have a stoppage here due to lightning in the area. So we'll still be on here live to kind of discuss some. So far, like I said, we're just 10 minutes into the game. There is a lightning delay here at Comalander Stadium, so they're clearing out the field, the players and fields for their safety. But we'll still be on live here to discuss some results from around the state. There's some surprises. We have some surprises here.
Yeah, and as luck would have it, we made it all of a whopping 10 minutes and 27 seconds into the first half before our. Let's hope it's our only lightning delay of the day. So of course, rule requires minimum of 30. Excuse me. Rule requires minimum of 30 minutes. Minimum of 30 minutes downtime during a lightning delay, and the unfortunate piece of that is the time can reset if we continue to have multiple lightning delays. So we've got to make sure that we're in the clear for 30 continuous minutes. So stay with us. We're going to be here. We're going to remain here for at least for a few minutes as we discuss this matchup a little bit more in depth, as well as some of the other matches around the state, and looking forward to a couple of matches later today as well. Thoughts so far?
So far, like I said, it's been an even match so far. I think the big thing is the two teams are kind of testing each other, what works, what doesn't work. But I think more deeper into the game, we'll notice, what things that they can exploit from each other. Like you mentioned about Westwood working the right side of the field, but O'Connor's done a good job, stopping some of those plays, and then O'Connor really trying to get that counterattack going. Just haven't had some of the numbers up, but like I said, I'm sure the coaches here right now, they're going to talk and discuss what they can do and come out and see if they can make some little changes here as for the kind of the feel part, feeling each other out here in the first 10 minutes.
Yeah, both teams didn't appear to, they didn't come out flat per se, but you could tell they were definitely trying to, one, feel each other out, and then kind of two, play a little bit more composed, a little bit more patient, given the elements, right, that, as we mentioned, came right as kickoff, right as we're getting ready to kick the ball off. So if you're a coach here, right, you just started it. In terms of players are very much creatures of habit, right? Here you are, biggest match you played of the year. You're 10 minutes, a little over 10 minutes in, and now you have you've prepped all week. You had a week's worth of preparation, and now 10 minutes in, you have a lightning delay. How do you handle this as a coach in the locker room?
So we're going to also get some updates here from around the state. We do have for Class 4A girls, we have Laredo knocking off Wichita Falls 2-0. Class 5A girls, Frisco Reedy continuing that collision. Like I said, getting to see if they can finish the fight. Like I mentioned on Wednesday, knocking off Forney 2-1. And then probably maybe the upset of the day. So far, the McAllen girls down in the valley knock off Leander 2-1 in overtime. And then the 6A fair for the girls, South Lake Carroll, they were down at the half 1-0, but they end up pulling off a 3-1 win against a very determined Kenny Boyd team. And then other results, we have Laredo knocking off our Little Cypress from Reeseville 5-1. Bridgeland knocking off Mansfield 1-0.
So we talk about a little bit of that the South Lake Carroll and Boyd matchup. Thoughts on that one, Coach?
Like I said, that one. Like I said, I knew McKinney Boyd was going to give him I think a good. Like I said, a very competitive game, and I'm sure they were a little shaking in their boots. Being down 1-0, which that's kind of rare for Carroll to be down, at a half. but there's one thing about this Carrollton, they find a way to win even if they're down, and they don't panic, and they end up scoring 3 straight to finish that second half. I did see on the tweet that the weather was a factor with the wind.
Mhm.
So the second half they did have the wind on their back and kind of made things a lot.
Yeah, I don't know if that win was as much of a factor as not having Kennedy Fuller and Zoe Matthews. That might have been a bigger factor. Right? Playing with two of their two top scorers and their two top assist getters on the season, who are actually playing for the U.S. Youth National Team, the girls' U.S. Youth National Team in France right now. But yes, kudos to South Lake Carroll. And a big shout out to McKinney Boyd on a tremendous season. We talked about it a couple of episodes back. They are definitely for real. And it's looking like, of course, Flowermont Marcus still has to get through their opponent in the other regional semifinal. But that will be a tough one if what many people are predicting between South Lake Carroll and Marcus tomorrow. Nobody can definitely accuse of saying South Lake Carroll had an easy road to Georgetown, if indeed they can make it. One live update going on right now out of Region 1. We have 4A girls soccer. Stephenville is up over San Elizario 2-1.
And it looks like we have another one too.
Awesome. So thoughts as we start, we're going to hit any other matches from earlier today you want to discuss, Coach?
I do have an update. Ridge Point from Missouri State tied with Clear Lake at 0-0 in overtime. I think the one game was we could discuss is the Reedy game. Reedy, like I said, knocked off Wakeland last week. Like I said, they're on a mission. I think they really can sense that I think this is their year to win the state title for 5A and pretty much, assume the quote unquote the throne for dominance here in girls 5A soccer. So it's a great win for them. And then the surprise there in the Valley. And I had mentioned about McAllen, as I said, don't overlook this team because I think they had a chance if they got up early. This one they had to come from behind, and were able to pull it off in overtime with a 2-1 win. And so I know Swenson Valley's plays McAllen Memorial, which is the other regional semifinal there in Region 4. So they'll play the winner of McAllen tomorrow. Should be interesting. If Swenson Valley does advance, that should be a very good, interesting game between Swenson Valley and McAllen. Yeah,
no doubt. So, again, bringing it back to our current match here in Region 4, it's going to be the first of 3 calls that we have on today. San Antonio O'Connor and the Round Rock Westwood Warriors. I know we did talk about thoughts on this one to start, Coach. How do you think, all things told, maybe first 10? Obviously, there's a lot of variables here in terms of the elements. They're now going to be in a 30-minute lightning delay minimum. Based upon what you've seen, factoring in elements, what you know about these teams, and then maybe what we just saw, just a small taste in those first 10 minutes. Any thoughts on how this game might play out?
I think the big thing is just for them is they're not too familiar with each other. Who's willing to impose their style of play in this game? And like I said, so far what we saw in the 10 minutes, it was pretty much an even match, even though Westwood was getting a little bit deeper on the O'Connor side of the field. Westwood, like I mentioned, playing a lot to the right side. But O'Connor really was getting good looks up on their counterattack. So I think both coaches have sort of the strategies they want to use and see if they can exploit those. And like you mentioned on Wednesday, it's going to come down to coaching, who can make the right adjustments and who can do the right, kind of exploit the weaknesses of the teams to take advantage there and get ahead in this game.
Yeah, no doubt. Couple of so when we look at these two teams, excuse me, one of the we look at their paths in terms of how they got here, right? So the O'Connor Panthers, by district round, they defeated Del Rio. Sorry to hear that.
Oh, no worries on that.
Defeated the Del Rio Rams 5-0. Area round, they knocked off Westwood 9-1. And then they had one of the barn burners, one of the matches of the regional quarterfinal round. They defeated the Harlingen Cardinals 5-4 in a absolutely crazy back and forth matchup. As for the Westwood Warriors, their path here to the Region 4 regional tournament consisted of first big win right out of the gate in a by-district round versus Lake Travis Cavaliers. Then in the area round, they defeated another San Antonio area local team in the New Braunfels Unicorns 2-1, and then followed up with another big matchup with one of their rivals in Vandegrift, defeating them. I believe that was 2-1, 2-1, I believe, or 1-0, I should say. Sorry, we have a bit of a typo here, but so you can definitely say, this what they have in common in their respective Westwood 25-6A, O'Connor Panthers 29-6A, both teams finishing in third place in very, very, very tough districts. Again, O'Connor 25-1 on the season, 12-3-1 in district play, while the Westwood Warriors 11-4-7 on the season and 7-3-4. That's 4 draws on the season. So definitely battle tested. You could make the argument Westwood has probably played the tougher competition for sure. Thoughts on any? Hopefully, we can see. We're tracking the weather here. Hopefully, this cell can pass through. Again, we are approximately 10 minutes into a 30-minute minimum lightning delay. So looks like we have a score update here out of Brownsville. Smithson Valley taking a quick 2-0 lead over McAllen Memorial. Thoughts on that, Coach?
Smithson Valley's, like I said, they're going out to take care of business. They know they're not here to mess around. And like I said, they want to make quick work of McAllen Memorial to prepare for tomorrow's game versus McAllen. And that's something for, like I said, they can rest some players because McAllen did. Like I said, they had to go to overtime to win today. So, fresh legs is going to be important because you're playing back-to-back games. And this is the difficulty here about playing in regional tournaments is, not only, if you win, especially if you're playing in overtime or penalty kicks, it does drain you, but you got to make a quick turnaround and get ready to go the next day. So I think Central Valley's already determined, hey, let's finish this during our the regular time and get it done, get focused, and be ready for tomorrow, and maybe use that that advantage being the fresher team against McAllen tomorrow, which I think that game might be. I think it's 11 a.m. I think down there at the sports complex.
Yeah, no doubt. All right, there is. So we're gonna continue to play it by ear, track the weather here. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us. We're gonna go ahead and hit pause.
5-minute break.
Yeah, hit pause for a little bit. Take a little break here, and then we'll keep you updated when we know more as far as if the teams are indeed coming out. Again, we are approximately 12 minutes into our lightning delay, a minimum of 30-minute lightning delay. See how quick this cell can pass through. So don't go anywhere again. So for Coach Rafa Castorena from the San Antonio Soccer Roundtable, Hector Cano from the 50/50 Podcast, thank you for being with us, and we'll talk to you shortly. Okay.
Here we go. We're back. We're still finishing off here this weather delay here at Comalander Stadium, but we do have both teams here warming up. We're about less than 5 minutes away from the restart. So fans are going back to the stands, and we'll resume play in a bit. Coach, what do you think about this delay? How's this going to affect the teams?
Well, they'll definitely be rested. They got a good hour rest time. But yeah, no, I think it's one of those. We talked about it. As we entered the lightning delays. Players are very much, in terms of their pregame rituals, they're creatures of habit, right? And you're already inclement weather to start. It was okay pregame warmups, and then just a little chilly out there, and then the inclement weather started coming in right as we kicked off, and so yeah, I think being able to adjust to that after just doing nothing, sitting there waiting for lightning delays, where you out, right, where you're just kind of waiting. It's like waiting for the all clear. It took over an hour, but we finally got the all clear. And as you mentioned, both teams are warming up right now. We'll see who can get going, who can get warm, who can open up, wake up those muscles, get the muscles fired up, and everything else from there. It just instinct kicks in, right? They know how to play the game. They know what they're doing. It's just who can get back into the groove. It looks relatively even, right? When we started at least when we stopped at the time of the lightning delays. So we'll see who can pick up any momentum, see who can kind of kick it into gear first. It's an interesting dynamic for sure.
So both these, like I said, just doing this final warm-ups, taking some shots on goal. We have the referees already coming out. So we're less than 3 minutes from restarting this game, pending hopefully no lightning around the area.
We should be in the clear.
So we are in Texas, so things could be unpredictable here. Not as bad as what's going on in Corpus Christi. We see the radars down there. Yeah. They had some weather delays down there. I know the Birdie girls versus Callan are having a weather delay, but also congratulations to the Davenport Lady Wolves on their win over Corpus Christi London. So they'll be advancing to the 4A Region 4 final.
Yeah, if you're listening to this, obviously, what was supposed to be our 3 p.m. kickoff game, estimated 3 p.m. kickoff game for our next match, which was going to be the other half of our Region 4 women's soccer tournament matchup between San Antonio Taft and Round Rock. That will obviously be significantly delayed, and it will have that ripple effect because then it'll then roll over into our men's soccer matches, which are slated for later on this evening. We're starting with San Antonio Lee and Brownsville Rivera.
So maybe next year the Region 4 reconsider maybe moving the games to the Alamo Dome.
Yeah, I'm sure they're working on that as we speak. But,
so to avoid these weather delays. So
we can always just, like I said, try and move it over to the Moody while we're at it. But yeah, so. Yeah, it should be a good matchup. Again, if you weren't joining us earlier, a great a pair of that finished third place in their respective districts. San Antonio O'Connor out of 29-6A, third place in their district, 25-1 on the season, 12-3-1 in district play. And then the Round Rock Westwood Warriors out of 25-6A, also finishing in third, 11-4-7 on the season, 7-3-4. We did highlight their path. We'll go ahead and just quickly glance at that again. O'Connor, by district round, they took care of Del Rio 5-0, area round, Westlaco 9-1. And then in one of the matches of the regional quarterfinal weekend, they pair of Harlingen in a barn burner 5-4. The Westwood Warriors, by district round, defeated a surprise. It was a bit of a surprise. Defeated Lake Travis 1-0. Area round defeated the New Brownsville Unicorns 2-1, and then took care of Vandergrift in the regional quarterfinal matchup. So all things point to this match. Both teams stacking up relatively even. Coach, thoughts on that from what little we got to see in the first half?
Yeah, like I said, it was a fairly even game. They're basically testing each other. Like I said, they haven't faced each other, so they're not really too familiar. Kind of, dipping their toe in the water to see how they react to certain things. Like I said, I did see Westwood, really concentrating a lot of their play on the right side of the field. O'Connor was doing well on the counter attack. So we'll see what type of preparation, as far as locker room preparations, as far as talking, strategy and so forth. What not too much you can say as far as first 10 minutes, but what adjustments they can make here. And then we're just here waiting for the referees to get both teams on the field. Some final instructions for both teams. We'll be ready to go.
Ready to go. Yeah, some good weather for sure, but it looks like all indications are we are in the clear, and hopefully for the rest of the evening. And here we go again. You have O'Connor in their away whites and Westwood in their home burnt orange. Just to see if they flip sides at all or if they continue with their respective sides.
A little final instructions from both coaches. So as far as score updates, like I said, we'd also have the Swenson Valley Lady Rangers down in the valley, down in Brownsville. They were leading 6-0 over McAllen Memorial in the second half, but we haven't had an update on the score. But I don't know, that was close to almost finishing up.
I imagine that's got to be over by now, right?
And they'll be facing the McAllen Bulldogs. They do have a final here: Swenson Valley 6, McAllen Memorial 0. So they will play McAllen High tomorrow at 10 a.m. there at the Brownsville Sports Park for
slated for what time? 10 a.m.
10 a.m.
Gotcha.
For their ticket to Georgetown. Should be a very competitive game.
Yeah.
And looks like we're back in action here. The referee just going to do a little drop ball.
Yeah. O'Connor in the road whites. They are moving from right to left on your radio dial, if you will, and the Westwood Warriors in their home burnt orange, moving from left to right.
And we're underway here. So O'Connor with possession of the ball here in the back. Number 5 sends the ball up the field. Pass to number 18 for O'Connor. Back to the outside. Back to the middle. Deflected out, but O'Connor's going to maintain possession. 17 with the ball. They're going to dribble here on the wing. Just a little miscommunication there, cleared out by Westwood, but O'Connor right back at it. Ball back into play in the middle. Westwood clears out, but number 10 from O'Connor able to poke it to number 17, plays it to the outside, but it's going to be stolen by Westwood. Westwood here on the counter. They're going to play it to the middle. Number 4 for O'Connor able to step up. Oh, chance here, but a little miskick there, and that's going to go out. It'll be a corner kick for Westwood. So number 6 will kind of unable to settle the ball there, so it goes wide. It'll be a corner kick with Westwood with a little minimal wind on their back.
Yeah, it does appear to be more of a breeze down on the field than what we're getting up here.
So here, Westwood setting it up high here. They're going to make some runs here into the 6. Ball's into play.
Nope, good ball.
And that's going to go over the hits the crossbar.
Spoke too soon.
And that's still rolling, still in. It now finally rolls out. Throw in for O'Connor. So it looks like Westwood was trying to do those goal Olympicos.
Yeah, I did. From this initial angle, I thought it actually hit the football crossbar there.
Ball thrown in. Stolen by Westwood. Pass to the middle. Opportunity here. And it's going to be picked up by the keeper. So I think that's the first shot on goal for the game. Connor's keeper punts it away to the right side of the field. Pass to the outside, looking to dribble here. O'Connor into the space. Pass to number 12. Nice little through ball there. There's opportunity here. Trying to catch up. Plays into the middle. We'll hit it away. Still not out of danger yet. Takes a shot from distance, but no problem for the keeper.
So far, first 2.5 minutes back, O'Connor looks more of the aggressive attacking team so far. Coach, thoughts?
Yeah. I think their Connor's coach realized, hey, we need to kind of get a little more, upbeat, on the field, start kind of pushing things around there. There'll be a foul there against Westwood for a free kick for O'Connor.
Free kick about 50 yards out.
So let's see if they send the ball inside the 6. Ball sent up, hit it. Still not out of the box yet. Cleared away. O'Connor still maintains possession. Looking to turn, plays it back to the outside here to number 6. Back to the middle here to number 10. Back to the outside. Looking at the dribble. It takes a little far.
No ball.
Touch on the first by the O'Connor player, and there'll be a foul. Free kick for Westwood.
Looked to be a little iffy. Some people on their feet thought that could have been a
card
challenged as a penalty in the box there. No call. Instead, the foul on O'Connor would be Westwood's ball.
So ball back into play. Goes deep, and that's going to roll to the keeper.
You can tell Rafa, that ball is definitely moving on this slick surface a little bit faster than normal.
Yeah, keeper's going to be very, very sure as far as maintaining possession of that ball. Ball played back to the middle, stolen by Westwood. There's a little short pass there to the outside here to number 16 for Westwood, looking to dribble. We're going to send the cross in, sends it in, but picked up by O'Connor, but it's going to go right back to Westwood player, but it's going to be sent in, but it's going to roll out. And actually it's going to be a corner kick for Westwood.
Yeah, corner kick number 3. I think they got one in the first 10 minutes as well.
So number 10 for Westwood taking the corner here. Ball sent in.
Good ball.
Nice header. Header, but goes wide. Connor really needs to kind of lock on there, not allow the players, and they do have a little height advantage over O'Connor here, so they have to really play tight on those free set pieces.
We continue to highlight that all the real dangerous plays that Westwood has had have been built up out of this right side corner for them, Coach, and they're in the final third.
So a dribble there by number 8, trying to catch up. Was going to be poked away by Westwood. Throw in for O'Connor. This ball's thrown in by O'Connor. So maintaining position back to number 6. They're going to send it into the area, but it's going to be knocked away by Westwood. So a pass there by number 5 for O'Connor to play it outside to number 9. But her first touch a little long there. It's picked up by Westwood. Stolen right back by O'Connor, but then Westwood steals it right back again, and it'll be poked out, throw in for Westwood. So we're still tied here at 0-0 for this regional semifinal between O'Connor and Westwood. Stolen by O'Connor, and a little through ball there to the space, but Westwood defender, little deflection there. They're going to clear out, and that's going to be a throw in for O'Connor. Almost a mistake there. It could have been disaster. That ball goes back to the middle. The O'Connor player had a clear lane there, if able to pick up the ball there. Run by O'Connor. Pass sent into the middle. Back to the out.
Good control in possession.
Little dribble there by number 6. Looking across. Have some space there in the middle. Looking for number 17.
With the ball. Good. Opposed on the ball in the final third. They're not having any issues getting into the final third. It's just a matter of can they remain patient and let the opportunities happen.
So we have a throw in here for Westwood. So ball is in the play, cleared by O'Connor. And that'll be a foul. Free kick for the Lady Panthers.
So Michael. Simple. Good start. And O'Connor taking advantage of that. And we got another
foul there.
O'Connor taking advantage of those wide gaps that Westwood is leaving in the midfield and building. Kind of like what they're showing here so far. Can they take it? As we said, they're not having any issues getting into the final third, but can they remain composed and patient once they arrive in that final third?
So ball into the play. Still not a danger yet, but now it's poked away by Westwood. Header there, but picked up by number 5 by O'Connor, looking to turn. As well turn there to the right, looking to send the ball up the field. Picked up by O'Connor there. So pass there, a little long. Looked like a handball there. And looks like there is a handball there against Westwood. So just outside of the corner of the 18. There'll be a free kick for O'Connor. Opportunity for the Lady Panthers here.
This could be, if delivered right, this could be dangerous there, Coach. I know we're kind of on that far right side of just outside of the 18-yard box there. So tough angle, but the equivalent of a good serve ball. Let's see what they can do here.
Looks like it's going to be a left-footed shot. So this could be a direct shot there for that near post here. Do see a little space there where the goalkeeper is creeping up closer to near the near post. So opportunity here for O'Connor. On the play. Oh, just missed the header there.
Direct with it. That's a good call.
So it goes into the hands of the keeper for Westwood. Clears it away. A little deep. Oh, miscue there by number 4 for O'Connor. Stolen by Westwood. Opportunity here. We're unable to get that pass in the middle. Had the numbers. Stolen away by O'Connor. Looking to counter here. There's a little through ball there in the middle, but it's going to be picked up by the keeper. I think she was better off maybe dribbling a little bit more.
Yeah, had a little bit of space there for sure. Not a bad decision. You could definitely see what she was thinking there, but yeah. And with the ball again, winning possession. Definitely see O'Connor winning more of these, dare I say, 50-50s. Not quite 50-50s, but yeah.
And one thing I do see is O'Connor's really kind of keeping their defensive shape, but they are giving some bad passes in the back that Westwood is taking advantage of trying to on their attacks, and that ball is going to roll out. Will be he throwing for Westwood. So we're still tied here at 0-0 with 17 and a half minutes left in this first half. Scores will be updated on our ticker here. So cleared away by O'Connor to the middle to number 17. That's a little defensive play there by number 5 for O'Connor. Westwood with the ball here in the middle, but intercepted by number 11 for O'Connor. (17) looking for space, able to send it away. Plays back to the outside here to number 6. It'll play back to the middle, but that's still in the play. And that'll be a foul. Free kick for Westwood. Westwood here with the free kick. Looks like the keeper will be taking the free kick here. So send the ball into the box. So I believe that's Samantha Walker, their goalkeeper, I believe. Unless it's number 1. Not too sure of the number, but the goalkeeper from Westwood sends it in. Nice little deep pass. There's a good ball. Nice play by the keeper from O'Connor, able to punch it out. Definitely was going inside, but able to get a hand on. Yeah. And that'll be cleared away by O'Connor.
Great strike by the Westwood goalkeeper there.
So like number 99, that'd be Atlee Olofsson.
About 52, 53 yards on that. So great opportunity. Great and a great read by the O'Connor goalkeeper as well. So that was goalkeeper versus goalkeeper there.
Nice little pass up by O'Connor, but it's going to be picked up by Westwood, cleared away. It'd be a throw in for O'Connor. Looking to throw it in. Picked up by number 11 for O'Connor. Play back to the outside. And that'll be off the Westwood player. Throw in for O'Connor. O'Connor with the ball, number 10. Look at his switch sides here. Has some space, plays it back to the middle, up back to number 17. Back to the outside opportunity here, just unable to get a touch there for number 12.
Great recovery there by number 10, Michelle Ramirez for O'Connor, making sure she contests those balls. What could have been a dangerous opportunity there, a dangerous counter there for Westwood.
Well sent in, but it's going to be intercepted again by Westwood. Plays it back to the right side here to number 16. As a little throw ball again, back to number 16, looking across. Ball sent in, but it's going to go right directly. So miscommunication there by number 5 from O'Connor and the goalkeeper. Westwood still with the ball. Ball sent in, back to the 18. Is going to go far. To the right side, cleared away by number 5. And that'll be a throw in for Westwood.
That could have been a dangerous one. That's first real, maybe you could say first real shaky defensive play for O'Connor on that one. They were able to recover. But again, that combination play through the midfield, playing out into the right side, that ball coming from the right side. O'Connor, the Westwood will continue to go to that side until O'Connor can stop them. So
Westwood with the ball, but it's being challenged by number 17. And that'll roll out. And it'll be a throw in for O'Connor. You know, the keeper really needs to be more vocal there. Like I said, that could have spelled disaster for the Panthers. So O'Connor with the ball. Number 17 looking turn, sends the ball. It's going to hit the ref, so we'll have a restart there.
Unfortunate.
So we're still tied at 0 with Under 13 minutes left in this first half. All cleared away.
And you're starting to see the battle in the midfield unfold here, Coach, as far as between who can be more dominant in winning those balls, winning those 50-50 balls, and stepping to a ball and challenging a ball. But then the question becomes is once you do win one, what do you do with it, right? So
Westwood really concentrating a lot here on this right side. Number 19 is looking to send the ball deep.
Yeah, they must clearly see something that they like. Maybe it was something could it be something identified in film or something that they've just taken to in this game. But you recall they started that in the very first 10 minutes of the match before the lightning delay. They went that direction.
So head away. Looks like a handball against Westwood. So it'll be a free kick for O'Connor. So number 5 from O'Connor looking to take the free kick, sends it away. Be picked up by Westwood. It's going to get passed by number 6, looking to defend well there, able to clear out back to number 4.
O'Connor very composed, playing out of their back, even under pressure.
O'Connor with the ball. Need to be a little more efficient there on the passing here.
Letting them play here. Letting them play.
So another through ball there by Westwood, but picked up by the central defender for O'Connor. Headed away by Westwood, but picked up by number 11. Stolen by Westwood again.
Good touch.
Looking to pass here to number 16. He's got a 2v1 there. Number 10 looking to cross, but he's going to take on the dribble. Nice hold. Dribble. There's opportunity there, some space, but great save by number 5. Great defending. Westwood had an opportunity there, but number 5. And ref says play on. Looks like there was an offsides, but the ref saying play on. Stolen again by Westwood. Through ball there to the wing here on the right side, but it's going to go long. We get a goal kick for O'Connor, and we'll have our first substitutions of the game. So we have number 17 and number 20 from Westwood coming in. Probably the best opportunity there for Westwood, but great defending there by number 5 for O'Connor. Yeah. Nia and Leslie able to clear things out there. So that's her there taking the goal kick. Here to the outside here on the left side for O'Connor, looking to dribble. It's stolen back by Westwood. Number 6 for O'Connor shielding the ball, and will be a throw in for them. So under 10 minutes left, we're still tied at 0. Westwood with the ball, looking to play back to the defender. Still maintains possession. Challenged by number 18. Cleared away. Ball sent up by number 4 for O'Connor. It's going to be headed by Westwood. Looking to settle the ball. Nice little turn there. Got some space here on the left side.
Oh, referee says play on.
It looked like she did get the ball there. The ref says allowing the play to go. Ball sent to the outside. There's an opportunity here for O'Connor, but it's going to go a little too far. That'll be a throw in for Westwood.
That'll be starting to come into play now. Took them, I would say, about 30 minutes of action or so for it to happen, but now, yeah, it's definitely starting to come out now.
So throw in here for O'Connor. Ball sent in. And that'll be a throw in for more. Still looks like the ball looked like it went out, but it stayed in. So O'Connor still maintains possession. But it's going to be picked up by Westwood here. In the middle of the field, number 9, looking at the dribble, plays it back to the left side.
See now Westwood making the adjustments in the midfield, arriving sooner, beginning to win more balls there in the midfield in that crucial third, trying to connect into their attacking third.
So O'Connor with the ball, but it's going to go long, picked up by Westwood, but O'Connor's right back with it. Cleared away by number 4. Brought down by number 18. Looking for some space there. Ball goes through, but picked up again by O'Connor. Number 10 for O'Connor finding the ball. Able to win possession. Looking for space. Plays it back to the middle. Looks like number 8 able to get possession, but the pass goes short, picked up by Westwood. Westwood with the ball, but it's going to be stolen by O'Connor. His opportunity for them here on the counter. But the pass is intercepted, but that'll be a foul against O'Connor. So it'll be a free kick for Westwood. Like 17, maybe would have had a better chance, maybe dribbling more into the space. That pass, like I said, very tight fit in to get between the two defenders from Westwood.
Updates, boys, Region 3, El Campo, and East Chambers, both after both regulation and double overtime, and they are headed to penalties.
So Westwood here with the ball. Number 10 looking across again into the box. Oh, great save by the keeper there.
Wow.
And it looks like, don't know if the ball went out. Looks like it might have kind of, I think it was
interference foul.
Foul.
I think possibly on.
Yeah, looking for that shot on the near post, but the keeper was able to punch that away, but there was a foul. So O'Connor here with a free kick. Just coming to the little over 5 minutes left. We're still tied at 0. Ball up in the air, possessed by O'Connor, but stolen back by Westwood. Westwood's kind of changed the momentum a little bit in this part of this second part of the first half, but great ball there by O'Connor, but it's going to be picked up by the defender, and that'll be a foul against Westwood. So free kick just about 35 yards out. So ball in play here. O'Connor here still maintaining possession. Looks to send the ball in the middle, but it's the errant pass cleared away by Westwood. And that'll be a foul against O'Connor, be a free kick for Westwood.
4 minutes remaining here in the first half. Score remains tied at 0. Both O'Connor and Westwood. Back and forth action. It's been back and forth in terms of momentum. Both teams, I would say, have had maybe one great look each. But again, the score 0-0, just a little under 4 minutes, first half.
So the keeper from Westwood will be sending this ball in. She might be their free kick specialist here, kind of like Chilovet from Paraguay. So Westwood's keeper with a kick. Sends it up. It's going to be a little short here. It's going to be headed by O'Connor. Headed again out by O'Connor. And the pass we roll out. Be a goal kick for O'Connor. It looks like we have our first substitution here for the Panthers. Number 18 will be coming out. We'll get the number in here for O'Connor. Looks like number 19. Just Abby Castro will be coming in here, playing on the left wing. Ball cleared away. Headed by Westwood, but that'll roll out. Ball back into play. Picked up by O'Connor here, looking to pass here in the middle here. Just a little too long for number 8. Well, almost a mistake there in the back. Westwood still maintains possession. Nice little pass to the wing here, but number 5 from O'Connor's there to defend. Great play by number 5 there. Rolls out, through in for O'Connor. Just over 2 minutes left in this first half. And the ball rolls out again, throw in for O'Connor.
It's out of 2 minutes now. 2 minutes.
Deep throw in, but it's going to be headed by Westwood. Westwood in possession now. Pass is going to be blocked. Cleared away by Westwood.
Momentum appears to have kind of subsided again here, Coach. It's gotten a little, kind of as you tend to often see in these last 5 minutes, especially these first halves. It's gotten a little sloppy, a little bit of back and forth. Not the good kind of back and forth, but more of the just the kickball back and forth a little bit here. So both teams trying to make it to halftime. Seen a grand total of 3 subs in this first half.
Yeah. So Connor here with the ball, pass for number 19, but intercepted by Westwood. Westwood trying to get a little counter here, but pass is going to be long. He's going to be picked up by number 4 by O'Connor, played to the outside, and it's going to roll out, throw in for Westwood. Westwood trying to hurry here. Under a minute left. Very crucial not to give up a goal before the half. And that'll be a throw in. Looks like we have a player that's down. I have a stoppage play. Doing it this time now for Westwood with under 30 seconds left. Headed by O'Connor. Westwood looking to send the ball in. It's played out by O'Connor here deep. And it looks like we have a foul against O'Connor. Could have gone the other way because she was able to get into. It looks like she's. It looks like she'll be. Looks like she's fine.
Yeah, it appeared he did make a late call for time, but yeah, he's gonna let it roll now.
The ball cleared away, and that would take us to the half. At your score here for the Region 4 6A semifinals, the O'Connor Lady Panthers 0, the Westwood Lady Warriors 0. We'll be back in about 10 minutes with updates and scores from all around the regional tournaments here in Texas. And we're back here with 210 High School Soccer Live, powered by the San Antonio Soccer Roundtable and the 50/50 Podcasts. So we're tied here at 0 for this regional semifinal girls match between the O'Connor Lady Panthers and the Westwood Lady Warriors. Coach, what do you think about the first half?
Hey, I think we're in store for a great second half. First half was interesting. Obviously, get 10 minutes in, then get a super lengthy lightning delay, as we all know. But they made up for it. We had a great rest of the first half. I think this game, a couple of trends noticed. Set pieces, right? Corner kicks went all to Westwood in that first half. Danger, you could clearly tell Westwood saw something that they liked in their attacking third on the right side. They kept going to that. All the dangerous plays kind of pretty much materialized out of that area. On the O'Connor side, definitely trying to build through that midfield. They didn't have any issues getting into the final third. They were just kind of a little impatient in terms of coming up with ideas there. But I think what we started to see in that first half and look for in this second half is two players through the midfield. Number 17, Ella Hammonds for O'Connor, and number 10, Mia Wiley. Not sure if I'm saying that correctly, for the Westwood Warriors. That's what's kind of facilitating the attack for both teams.
We're underway here. The ball already kicked off, and O'Connor with possession here early on. Number 20 looking to catch up to the ball, and it's going to go roll out, throw in for Westwood. One thing, Coach, I did notice with O'Connor, they're passing, they're on the final third, just unable to connect. The first touch, he goes a little too far and unable to be able to settle in. Hopefully that'll change here in the second half. And they do have, like I said, the wind behind their back here. We can see here from the flags just trying to pick up just a little bit. So O'Connor here with the ball through at number 20, looking to kind of muscle through, passes to the middle there, a little too long for number 8. And that's been the issue there in the past, just a little too long or just off their foot. O'Connor sends the ball up on number 4 here on the left side. Opportunity here for O'Connor, picked up by number 8. Molly Dominguez, back to number 17. Pass back to Molly here. Looking to dribble here inside the midfield. Nice little pass there to number 12 through, but it's going to go through, but it's no problem there for the keeper. So first threat there by O'Connor here in the second half.
And something to keep in mind, something we noticed in that first half there, Coach, something to keep in mind for the second half is Westwood kind of unveiled a little bit of their secret weapon and their goalkeeper who loves to take those set pieces from a distance. So could that play a factor in the second half?
And we'll have a foul here against O'Connor.
Speaking of that, we'll take a look here as the Westwood goalkeeper comes up to just almost to midfield to go ahead and take their free kick from the spotted foul.
Ball sent in. It is headed by Westwood. Still not out of clear there. Picked up by Westwood, and there's going to be a goal. Goal for Westwood at 37:43 in the second half. Great kick by the goalkeeper here, and hit little chip, little flick there, and lands there to one of the O'Connor, by the Westwood boards, and able to bury it in past the goalkeeper.
That couldn't have played out any better for Westwood there. And we just mentioned it, right? We had just talked about the goalkeeper too. So interesting. That is a variable that O'Connor is going to have to account for in the air. So a great finishing play on capitalizing on some chaos there in the box for Westwood. Score now, 38 minutes, just under 38 minutes, 37-38 to go. Second half, Westwood Warriors, Round Rock Westwood Warriors 1, San Antonio O'Connor Panthers 0.
O'Connor is stolen here by Westwood, looking for more. That'll be a foul against O'Connor, be a free kick for Westwood, and the goalkeeper cut up again, looking to send a ball up into the area. O'Connor really needs to defend well and clear that ball out. Just past the 50-yard inside the O'Connor side of the field.
We're looking at a replica of what we just saw here, about 7 yards further up the field.
Nice little deep pass into the box, a little flick there again. And it's going to roll out, so it'll be a goal kick for O'Connor.
Very dangerous play there. So how do you make that adjustment there, Coach? So clearly you can see the goalkeeper, they're getting numbers forward as much as possible. How does O'Connor make that adjustment? Right, they got to win those balls in the air and win the second ball. That becomes crucial inside of your own 18-yard box.
Another thing is also not to give up fouls in that area, because she will be sending those passes deep into the 18s. So ball set up by Westwood, but that's going to roll out and throw in for O'Connor. Can O'Connor react here and equalize? So throw in here for O'Connor. So number 10, back to the middle here. Back to the defender here to number 4, back to number 11. Good setup here by O'Connor. Pass to number 8.
Good build-up.
Nice little through ball there to the outside, but it's going to roll a little long there. It'll be a goal kick for Westwood.
So a bit of the disconnect that you see there again. Same thing, we talked about it right before the start of the second half, Coach. O'Connor, no issues building through their midfield. All right, and then they're running out of ideas. Their forwards are a bit disconnected from one another, making it harder for that attacking midfielder to find one of them in the final third.
Well, sent up by the keeper from Westwood, but it's going to be picked up by O'Connor. Stolen away by Westwood. Westwood has got some numbers here to counter. He's got some space here. Got a 3v2 here. They're going to send the cross, but that's blocked.
Good recovery there. Nice recovery run by the Panthers. Westwood starting to open up this match a little bit more, Coach.
Something O'Connor needs to be aware of, especially those counterattacks, if they starts pushing numbers up to try to get that equalizer. So ball back into play here by Westwood. Here on their left side, play back to number 9. One thing about Westwood, they've won some very close games, those 1-0, 2-1 games, 1-goal games. That's been their forte here in this playoffs. Not a lot of scoring, but it's been enough for them to get to this far.
Absolutely.
So ball played by O'Connor. That's going to roll out. It'll be a throw in for O'Connor here. It was off a Westwood player. Ball sent up by number 8, but it's going to go long. Got by the Westwood defender looking to clear out. And it goes out. Throw in for O'Connor. I think one thing O'Connor maybe needs to do is kind of speed up the pace of this game. They are fast on, like I said, we've seen them play. They're very fast on turf. And maybe that could be a problem there for Westwood, especially here if they can get balls on the counterattack positions.
And that could be tough because if you notice, so we talked about it, one of our players to watch was in that midfield, number 17, Ella Hammonds. She has they flip-flopped her here. Now she's dropped more into a defensive midfield role, where in the first half she was largely responsible for their distribution in the attacking mid role. How did they make?
Nice pass there by the Westwood keeper off the goal kick. Goes deep. Westwood's got some space. Starting to throw, takes a shot. Deep. Just over the crossbar. So that'd be a goal kick for O'Connor. And we do have a score update. On Region 1, we have for the boys 4A, Dami Hill Jarvis leads El Paso Irvin 1-0.
First half score, I believe, correct? Or halftime?
Yep. Halftime. So ball sent up the field here. O'Connor with possession. Sent up by number 4, but it's going to be a little long for the defender here. And, for the winger, that'll be a throw-in for Westwood. Westwood leads 1-0 here in the second half. Thrown in by Westwood, headed by O'Connor, headed back. Both teams trying to settle the ball. sent up the field, but cleared away by Westwood. Brought down by O'Connor. Opportunity here for O'Connor here to send the ball up. Plays this number 8. He's got some space here.
Great opportunity here.
They're going to take the shot, but just little kind of rushing things on. Still had space to kind of dribble in there.
Correct.
Picked up by mistake there by Westwood. Picked up by number 20 for O'Connor. Ball's played in, but it's going to be blocked.
Nobody there for the Panthers. Can Westwood counter here? Westwood wins the ball. Slow it down a little bit. Regain possession. Regain control. O'Connor looking a bit out of sorts here, Coach.
Yeah, their coach really needs to kind of settle them down a bit. So they're not out of it yet. Ball pass to the space, but deflected by Westwood, but picked up by O'Connor right back, number 8. They're going to take a shot from deep, but it's going to go short. No problem there for the keeper. Yeah, those desperation shots are not going to help. I think they need to be a little more patient. I think they can work up a play into the area. Picked up by O'Connor here. Midfield by number 10. Play back to number 8. Back to the outside, but it's going to go long. Throw in for Westwood. This is here where O'Connor really needs to get that mentality monster and follow through. And
there's the first mentality monster reference of the evening.
Stolen by Westwood, but number 5 for O'Connor able to settle the ball.
Good recovery by O'Connor.
Oh. Almost stolen there by Westwood, able to clear it away by number 4. Ball passed, but it's going to go behind by number 8. Westwood with the ball here. Deflected there. Still picked up by Westwood. Westwood here on the right side looking across. Has someone there in the middle. Got some space. Kind of look for number 1. And like I said, look, Westwood fans thinking it was a PK, but ref says no. He's whipping it off.
It says play on. All right.
You hear the Westwood fans not happy with that play. Nice little through ball there to the wing here for number 12. Can she catch up to it? And it's going to be poked away by Westwood. So opportunity here for O'Connor.
Tough one for the official to make that situation and given his position. But he's saying shoulder to shoulder is what he's telling the Westwood player there, who's still asking for an explanation.
Well, I'm back in the play here for O'Connor here on the corner, looking across number 12, but that's blocked. Now, in that situation, would the referee, give him the card for that player for the supposed dive?
Right, yeah. For the simulation there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, back in the play for O'Connor. It's just a bad first touch there. It's going to be cleared away by Westwood, and it'll be out, throw in for O'Connor.
Yeah, I don't know. There was enough contact, I think, to where you could get away with not getting the card for simulation. But by that same token, there was enough equal contact there to waive no penalty.
So ball on the play here. O'Connor looking to threaten here. Number 17 with the ball, little through ball, but it's going to be blocked again. Stolen by Westwood, but number 5 able to clear that out. Great defensive play there. So number 13 for Westwood with a throw in. Plays it number 10. Plays out to the other side, all by herself there. Just has some space there. Plays it back to the middle. Cleared away by O'Connor. And it looks like they have a foul there in the box against Westwood.
Yeah, I think if you're Coach Vasquez for O'Connor right now, Coach, you just got to talk to your team and tell them, hey, settle down. Let's not try to get it all back. Try to get back and equalize on every single play. I'd be telling them, hey, we're doing a lot of the work for Westwood right now. We just need to compose ourselves and continue to build up through the midfield. Just look like they're trying to win it all back on every single play right now.
And it looks like we have a tactical change here. Number 5 from O'Connor pushing up to the forward position.
So looks like push another one forward. Yeah.
So we do have a score update here, a final here. Houston Stratford 3, Humboldt Kingwood 0.
You say that one again?
Stratford 3, Kingwood 0.
Nice.
So on there by Westwood, opportunity here by number 12.
Wide.
Shot a little wide.
Wide left. Update out of Corpus Christi at Cabinet Stadium. Only update is there is no update. Still on delay. Significant delay there between Bernie and the Corpus Christi Cala Allen.
With all that rain over there in Corpus, they might have to play water polo instead of soccer. So O'Connor here with the goal kick. So Connor here really kind of rolling the dice here, moving their best defender up top. Looking for some instant offense here. Ball sent up, defended by Westwood, but that'll be a foul against O'Connor. Free kick for the Warriors. So Westwood here with a free kick. Picked up by number 5 from O'Connor. Played to number 8. It's a little behind. But still, O'Connor's able to recover the ball. Nice little dribble there, but gets behind. Cleared away by Westwood. Both teams having a hard time settling in their first touches here. Ball sent up, cleared away again by Westwood. It's going to roll out, throw in for O'Connor. Still have that sloppy play on the field. Ball sent up, but nobody's there. But O'Connor's able to pick that ball up, pass, sent up, but it's going to be a foul there against Westwood. About 50 yards out, and this might be a direct shot here on goal here by the keeper from Westwood here. Set here in the middle here. It's a free kick about 50 yards out.
This is definitely dangerous. It's definitely in her range.
I think she's going to be going for a goal here. Ball sent away. High. Picked up by the keeper.
Great read by the O'Connor keeper. Oh.
Able to get it.
Great read. Great read.
Little Ginger's trying to catch that ball. Maybe should have been off punching out, but she's able to settle it. Punted away here by O'Connor. Here to the right side, looking for number 12. Number 12 just unable to settle. Trying to send the ball on the volley, just misses it. Throw it for Westwood.
Again, you're just joining us a little under 24 minutes here in the second half. It is the first of our Region 4 tournaments here at Comalander Stadium. Westwood 1, O'Connor 0.
Looks like we had a bad throw in there, put it on over the line, so it goes back to Westwood here. Like I mentioned, O'Connor really has to not lose focus here.
Correct.
Ball played by number 14 from Westwood, cleared away by Westwood again, back to the middle, but it's going to be headed by number 11. References no foul. So back here to Westwood here on the left side, played at 13, but it's going to go long throw in for O'Connor.
Adjustment you see so far from Westwood is they're going more direct, going more central. Where in that first half, coach, they were looking to the right side. So now they've made their adjustment, right? So Coach Framgee's made that adjustment, going through the middle, trying to find center forward and connect there. That's where their lone goal came from. what does O'Connor do with this tactical change, pushing forward with what appears to be maybe three forwards here now? What can they take advantage? Can they capitalize?
Yeah, looks like we have a substitution here. I don't know if there was some blood on the player that has to be subbed out. So we do have a substitute here for O'Connor. Looks like we have I believe number 3 for O'Connor, Gabby Gallegos. Ball into play, stolen by Westwood, but taken back by O'Connor. Cleared away by Westwood, but O'Connor picks off the ball. Play to number 5. Still a lot of mental mistakes here, especially on the passing here, forcing balls here, not being patient, especially for O'Connor. Just have to work the space. Ball sent up is going to be picked up by Westwood. Westwood looking to clear out of the area, but it's going to be still poked away. But O'Connor able to clear out, looking for number 5. She's trying to settle the ball there. It looks like we'll have a foul against Westwood. Like so, throwing looked like he had marked a foul, but looks like we have one of the Westwood players kind of hobbling around. Looks like number 3. Ball thrown in to the space. Picked up by number 12, but it's going to be defended by Westwood. And that'll roll out. Throw in again for O'Connor. Back to number 17. As a throw pass there. There's opportunity here. Looking across here by number 12. Ball sent in to the area, but picked up by the keeper. Just not enough. And looks like the weather's starting to pick up again here. On it away. Connor with the ball here. Just near the halfway point of this second half. Westwood leads 1-0. This pass there looking for number 5 is going to roll long, but Westwood trying to clear out. Able to clear out to the wing here on the right side. He's got some space here. Plays it back to the middle, but the pass is a little behind. O'Connor there stolen, but plays it as a end of the story. The whole game, coach, is just those bad passes, not being able to settle the ball there. Westwood with the ball here on the right side of the field, looking across into the middle. Picked up by the defender, cleared away.
And what you've clearly seen here is O'Connor's inability now to remember that they were connecting those passes pretty frequently, building up through their midfield. And now
so we have a solo here, an opportunity here. We got a 3v2, but just unable to get the ball. Stolen by Westwood.
Now you've seen O'Connor's inability to be able to connect those same passes. Credit to Westwood as well with their defense in that midfield. And Westwood's been able to open things up, especially with that lead now, trying to go more direct and open things up. And this goes back to what we were speaking to earlier in terms of O'Connor just keeping their composure, not trying to win it all on every single play.
The ball's thrown in, but a little long. First touch a little long, but able to recover here. Ball sent wide. A couple of Westwood defenders looking to defend. Plays back to the outside of number 12. They're going to dribble through. Coach Brown says play on. Picked up by number 5. Also passer to the outside. Picked up by number 5. Here's an opportunity here. Looking to get around. Takes nice shot blocked, but still maintained by number 5. Looking to take another shot, but
Great defensive play by Westwood there.
Just trying to force shots from there. It's not there. I think it should have been off, maybe taking the ball a little bit more deeper.
And a bit broken up there, but that was clearly O'Connor's best buildup of the second half.
And that'd be a free kick there for Westwood. So we have a free kick about 55 yards out. So we'll have someone else taking the free kick for Westwood. Really concentrating there, that pass there in the middle, looking for that little flick. Ball sent up high. Headed by Westwood. Still not out of danger yet. Oh, and that's going to be a corner kick for Westwood.
Corner kick number 4. And that's another piece, if you're Coach Vasquez from O'Connor, you're talking about it's like, hey, we got to try to win some of those as well, right? Rain coming in a little bit, wind picking up a little bit down pitch side as well. So what adjustment is made here by both teams?
So it looks like we'll have a substitution here for Westwood here prior to the corner kick. Westwood looking to add on to their lead. Ball sent the play into the box, but it's going to be headed away by number 5. And then looking to clear away, it's going to be blocked. Westwood here on the left wing looks to send the cross, but it's going to be intercepted by O'Connor, cleared away, looking for number 8. They're going to turn, but nobody's there. So throw in here for Westwood.
Region 3 update. Girls game where they're not messing around whatsoever. They're about 6 minutes in. It's already Lumberton 1, Bay City 0.
Well sent up deep. And that's going to grow around. And O'Connor able to win a corner kick here.
Here we go.
Great hustle play by number 8 to get the ball, to deflect the ball off of the Westwood defender here. Here's a good scoring opportunity for O'Connor. Try to equalize. A little over 15 minutes left in this game. Westwood leads 1-0.
O'Connor's first corner kick of the match.
It looks like O'Connor's going to be sending some more numbers up. Ball into play. High. Still not out of danger yet. Still inside the box, but it's to be cleared away by Westwood. Ball sent up deep, but nobody's there. Just an errant pass there. Gives Westwood possession back here on the goal kick. Ball sent away by the keeper for Westwood. And you can kind of see the wind's already kind of affecting those kicks. Going a little short. Ball thrown in by O'Connor. O'Connor's also having some difficulty on their throw-ins, really kind of throwing directly to some of the Westwood players instead of moving around and getting to the space.
With ball, cold conditions, and the wind is clearly picked up, and there's rain. We almost got, you can see it here. It looks like sideways rain that's coming in. Nothing too crazy, but just enough to play a factor in the match.
So ball sent up by Westwood. They're in possession of the ball here on the right side of the field. Sends it back to the outside, but it's going to be the ball's going to kind of hang there, but able to maintain possession. It's going to roll through between her legs, looking to clear out, but that's going to be still in. And O'Connor player kind of fell asleep there. Opportunity here for Westwood. But O'Connor's able to recover, clear that out.
And one thing to be said about Westwood here is Westwood isn't exactly – they're not kind of sealing the deal here yet. They're allowing O'Connor to stay in it in terms of their play in the final third. O'Connor, again, just got to remain patient. Connect their passes, what was working so well for them in that first half, and they'll have an opportunity.
Not very flashy team. They're more of a kind of grind it out. That's what I can see Westwood here. They're just trying to grind this out. Like I said, they can win those 1-0, those goal games.
They've managed to do it. Every single one of their wins has been a 1-goal victory over the likes of, like Travis, Lake Travis, New Braunfels, and Vandergrift. So they are definitely battle tested.
Connor here with the goal kick cleared away. It's going to go high. It's going to head it by Westwood here. They're going to settle here. Plays it back to the outside. And that'll go off a counter-player corner kick for Westwood.
Will mark Westwood's second corner kick of the second half, fifth of the game.
Ball set up, went to the box, headed away by one of the O'Connor players. They're going to counter here. Ball sent up, but it's just goes out. Not able to settle that ball.
Yeah, if you're just joining us, we're just a little under 12 minutes remaining in the second half. Score, Round Rock Westwood Warriors 1, San Antonio O'Connor Panthers 0. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us on here as we will be live with our next matchup, which will be the San Antonio Taft Raiders. It'll be our second semifinal of our women's soccer regional match, Region 4 regional tournament matchup between San Antonio Taft and the Round Rock Lady Dragons.
So throw again for O'Connor. They're going to retake the throw in again.
So the second game will be interesting as well, Coach, because it'll mark the two teams that were the district champions of the same district that these two teams are in. So how will that come into play tomorrow?
So ball here with O'Connor switching sides here, looking for space here. Pass to number 3, actually a little for number 8. Number 8 looking to send that little ball to the outside, but it's deflected again by Westwood, but O'Connor is able to pick it up. O'Connor here
on the ball.
Looking for space here. Release it, able to release it here.
Could have something.
O'Connor still having difficulties sending passes on that rollout. Looks like we have a substitution here for O'Connor.
Closure and the patience of O'Connor there. Can they continue? Can they win this? Another goal kick here for Westwood. Can they neutralize the guy's first or second ball to have an opportunity? Because Westwood has done this extremely well in the second half.
And we're under 10 minutes left with Westwood leading 1-0. Ball sent into play. And it looks like that'll be a handball against number 3. Free kick for O'Connor. The opportunity here, especially with the wind in their back, send the ball into the space.
The best free kick look they've had in a while.
Really need to send the ball into the area. The ball sent up, but it's going to be headed. It's not out of danger yet. AT just unable to settle that ball. Might have been better to have let the ball roll out and get a corner kick. We mentioned that mentality monster. They're going to have to find a way to pull it out and see if they want to get that equalizer. And we do have a sub here for O'Connor. Number 3 is coming out. Looks like number 20 for O'Connor's come back in.
Under 9 minutes remaining. Again, Westwood 1, O'Connor 0.
Ball sent up. Poked away by Westwood there, but it's going to be land to O'Connor defender. O'Connor trying to play from the back here. Has some space.
Good ball.
Number 20 looking to turn. Plays it to the outside, but it's going to be intercepted by Westwood. Westwood's really keeping their shape well here to defend against O'Connor, especially those passing lanes. Number 8 with the ball looking for O'Connor. 12 with the ball looking to dribble around. He's able to here on the wing. Plays it back. They're going to switch sides here. Plays it back to number 9. Back to number 12 here. They're going to dribble here on the wing side, here on the right wing. Pass to number 5, but that's going to be behind her.
Coming up on 7 minutes. 7 minutes remaining. Second half. Westwood 1. Score remains the same. Westwood 1. O'Connor 0.
So O'Connor here with the throw in. Looking for number 5. Hit it away by Westwood, but O'Connor able to maintain possession here. But another bad pass there. It'll be a throw in for Westwood.
Westwood has been great at challenging that immediate ball, but putting better pressure on the player for O'Connor as they arrive to the ball. Kudos to Coach Framsey and his adjustment that he's made there in the second half in the midfield.
That'll be another throw in for Westwood. Time is running up for O'Connor. O'Connor really needs to win back possession and get the ball up the field. Westwood just trying to grind it out, kill the clock. Take it away by O'Connor. And that'll be a throw in for Westwood. Again, here for O'Connor. O'Connor needs to hurry here. And that'll be a throw in here for O'Connor. O'Connor's here deep on the Westwood side of the field here. And looks like we have a substitution, or looks like we have an injury. Except we do have an injury here for a Westwood player down. Might be a cramp. So while we have this injury timeout, don't forget to follow the 50/50 podcast and also San Antonio Rock Table on your social media pages on YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, and Instagram.
And I'm guessing whenever this one does go final, approximately, I'm guessing they're going to give one at least probably a 20 to 25 minute warm up, I think, for our next matchup between Taft and possibly, not entirely sure. We will confirm that, but it's kind of hard to say with the schedule being thrown off. I know we do see Round Rock has already initiated their warm-ups here, down here off to the side. Should be an interesting one coming up next between both the 29 and 25 6A district champions, the Taft Raiders, and the Round Rock Dragons. Your thoughts on that one, Coach?
Should be a very great game. Speed versus physicality. What can you say about Taft? Very physical team. They like to bully you, but also they have great goalkeeping as well too. And something Round Rock maybe not want to find out if they go to PKs. But it's going to be probably one of the better games, one of the best games here in the regional, as far as regional tournament matchups.
Yeah, I am being told 30 minutes from the final of this first one, we will kick off our second match our second women's soccer Region 4 regional semifinal between Taft and Round Rock.
Well played in by O'Connor, but it's poked away by Westwood, but O'Connor's able to get it back. O'Connor really needs a sense of urgency here. They're really still kind of laissez-faire here. Need to step it up here to see if they can equalize. Take a ball still in possession there. Opportunity here, play to the outside. Got some chances here, play into the box. Cleared away by Westwood. Ball sent in, but it's going to go wide. It'll be a goal kick for Westwood. Less than 5 minutes left in this game. Westwood still leads 1-0.
For a boys Region 1 update, score remains Diamond Hill Jarvis 1, looks like it's got to be more than halfway through the second half. We just don't have an official time on it. Diamond Hill Jarvis 1, El Paso Urban 0.
O'Connor here with the ball. Needs to send the ball up quick. Less than 5 minutes left here. Westwood really kind of closing the gaps here, and that'll be a handball against number 8. And that's just how it's been the whole game for O'Connor, not able to kind of settle things in to create opportunities. So 4 minutes left here. The goalkeeper will be taking a free kick right there from.
Now, did she send this one, Coach, or did we start?
I'm sure she's going to send this one in, try to get a flick here, try to maybe put this away. It's going to go high here. Headed away by O'Connor. O'Connor really needs to get that ball up fast. Ball sent up. It's going to be picked up. Oh, and that'll be an offside. Looked like almost a defensive mistake there, but just a step ahead. O'Connor trying to rush, get the ball up the field, just unable to really settle the ball here. Looks like we have a foul here, a free kick for O'Connor. O'Connor, if you look at them, Coach, they're not really, trying to rush things. They're really kind of taking things slow here. Normally you would think that with a team that has a lead, but down a goal, they really need to step it up. So ball here headed away, but it's going to be a little miscue there by Westwood. And looks like it's going to roll out, throw in for O'Connor. O'Connor really needs to start sending numbers up. Less than 3 minutes left. I'll throw it into O'Connor, looking to dribble there. It's got some space there. Number 8 looking to pop ball in the top of the box, but it's going to be cleared away. Ball sent up again, headed in again by Westwood. Taken by number 8 for O'Connor, looking to dribble on the wing. Looking for the pass. This will be deflected. It'll be a throw-in for Westwood.
You just tell O'Connor has had a hard time building up through and distributing to their wings in this entire match, Coach. It's been tough. Definitely been tough for them. Kudos to the adjustment in the midfield that Westwood has made in the second half. O'Connor looking to push inside of 2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining. Westwood 1, O'Connor 0.
Cleared away by Westwood, but it's going to be picked up again by O'Connor. Sent into the area. Maybe a bad bounce back. There's opportunity there. Ooh. Oh, looked like it could have been a foul there, but.
He's going to call it. Well, it could be an injury timeout here. Not sure if he was calling. Looks like an injury timeout here to the O'Connor forward. Didn't see her number there. Did you see her number?
And number 5.
5.
It looked like that play that she was able to.
Nia Leslie from San Antonio O'Connor down, and she was charging to win a ball just on the threshold there of the 18-yard box. Currently down, being looked at. 1:40 remaining here in the second half here at Comalander Stadium. Westwood 1, O'Connor 0.
There was referee saying.
Hoping she's okay there. And while we are waiting on an injury timeout, big shout out to our fellow 50/50 podcast team member, Steve Sanchez, who's been helping us out with score updates, giving us some live stats as well. So big shout out to him joining us up here as well.
And then Everyman Don, some score updates. Pflugerville Conley 1, Wisdom, Houston Wisdom 0, and Garland Sasky 1.
Is that a final?
And they're actually early in the first half. Okay. Sasky 1, Cywood 0. So early scores for they're in region 2s and 3s for boys. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, Don. And then we also have another girls update here. A final. And we have a girls Frisco 3, McKinney North 1 for the girls. So it looks like a free kick here for
some interesting results coming through here. And there's quite a few still to come tonight because we're having weather delays all across the state here.
It looked like that referee linesman wasn't looking at that ball there on that kick. Looks like she had crossed the line. That should have been an indirect kick. He just was looking away. So keeper kind of got away with on there.
Inside of 1 minute, we're coming up on 1 minute remaining here in our first women's soccer regional semifinal, 4A regional semifinal. Westwood 1, O'Connor 0.
O'Connor trying to hurry here. Do they still have enough time to get one in? Ball sent up the field. Cleared away by Westwood. And that'll be a foul against O'Connor. That might put it away here. Westwood with no rush here to take the kick. Looks like they're going to try to take a shot on goal. Ball sent up. Goes deep, but it's going to go wide. Got under 20 seconds left. O'Connor trying to hurry here.
Looking like it's running out on the O'Connor Panthers.
Ball headed away by... And that's the end of the game. The Round Rock Westwood Lady Warriors with a 1-0 win over the O'Connor Lady Panthers. So congratulations to the Westwood Lady Warriors that advanced to tomorrow's final for Region 4-6A.
All right, Coach. And so hearing two different things, I know we were initially told 30 minutes in between matches. That is what our scoreboard is indicating here for our second regional semifinal matchup. However, also hearing from sources that it may be condensed to possibly to 15 minutes. I don't know how true that is. So we'll bring you the action accordingly. But again, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with our second regional semifinal between San Antonio Taft, our second Region 4 regional semifinal between San Antonio Taft Raiders and the Round Rock Lady Dragons. A couple of quick updates here for you as well. So boys final, Region 1 5A, El Paso Bel Air 4, Burleson Centennial 0. That is final out of 5A Region 1. The current live update out of Region 3 girls, Lumberton 2, Bay City 0. That is a little over halfway in the first half as well. So, Coach, as we start wrapping up this one, we're definitely going to we'll have plenty of time before we come back for our second regional semifinal here. Thoughts on this one?
Just like I said, Round Rock Westwood has found a way to grind it out, and really it was just a mistake in the back, just not unable to clear it out of the box, and it cost him O'Connor that goal, which we ended up being the winner. If they clear that ball away, maybe we'll be heading to overtime, and who knows, maybe the penalty kicks, because really there was really no big chances from both teams. Very very minimal. O'Connor just wasn't able to muster anything offensively. They seemed kind of off, on the attacks or the, trying to finish on the last pass, just unable to go still too far off the foot. Something, this was a winnable game for O'Connor. And that's something maybe that, they're going to have to look back at and say, the opportunities were there. So, but great season for them. This second straight year they made it to the regional tournament, and build something from that. And who knows, maybe they'll come back next year and finally, maybe to get through, punch their ticket through and get to the final.
Yeah, this is I couldn't agree with you more. Definitely a winnable game for the O'Connor Panthers. They're going to go back. They'll look through. It's tough right now. I get it. First and foremost, congratulations to them, Coach Vasquez, on a great season. They finished the season 26-1, and as you mentioned, Coach, make their second consecutive regional tournament. They're playing out of 29-6A. They will look back on this one, though, whether it's later today, tomorrow, when they go back and look at film one final time. Definitely a winnable game here. Westwood made enough of the adjustments in the second half, and we did see a tactical adjustment there from O'Connor late in that second half that kind of opened up the game a little bit for them again. O'Connor started to win, started to combine passes again, but it just seemed like they ran out of ideas in the final third. It was just a little too late, unfortunately. And congratulations to the Westwood Warriors as they will advance to play the winner of our next matchup here coming up in regional semifinal 2 between, again, the San Antonio Taft Raiders and the Round Rock. Should be a great one coming up next, Coach. Final thoughts as we wrap up here on this first one.
Before the final thoughts, I do have a score update. Diamond Hill Jarvis takes a 2-0 lead over El Paso Irvin. Still in the second half. Just final thoughts. Like I said, great season for the O'Connor Lady Panthers. Hopefully they can build off from this for next year. Like I said, I think they'll still be one of the favorites to get to the regional tournaments. Great talent that's going to be coming back, and good luck to the Round Rock Lady Westwood Warriors. Like I said, some quality wins early on to get to this far, and we'll see who they'll face tomorrow. We have a great matchup coming up here against Round Rock and Taft.
Yeah, absolutely. There's three seniors, 3 starting seniors on this O'Connor squad. So they're still very young. They'll definitely be back for sure. Congratulations to the O'Connor Panthers on Coach Vasquez on a great season. We will definitely hear back from the squad again in the future. And that's going to do it. Don't go anywhere. We got about 25 minutes till kickoff for our next matchup again between San Antonio Taft and Round Rock. For Coach Rafael Castorena from the San Antonio Soccer Roundtable, I am Coach Hector Cano from the 50/50 podcast, and we will see you in a bit.
And we're back here for the second game of the second game of the regional tournament for the girls soccer. Taft versus Round Rock. We're underway. Taft in the white, Round Rock in the maroon and black. So the winner of this game will face Round Rock Westwood in the final tomorrow here at Comalander. Thoughts on this one, game coach, on between Round Rock and Taft?
Yeah, you have two district champs here from same district from the first regional semifinal that we just witnessed, right? Both 29 6A and 25 6A, both district champions, and Taft and Round Rock. This should be a dandy. Everything on paper. This looks like two evenly matched programs. Taft comes in 22-0-1 on the season, 15-0-1 in district. Round Rock comes in 18-1-4, 12-0-2 in district play.
So Taft here with the ball here on the right side of the field, moving from north to south with the throw-in, ball into play to number 12. Looking for some space, looking to dribble down the wing, picked up by number 24. Picked up by Round Rock, playing back to the middle. Taft's looking at some pressure on the defense. Number 7 looking to steal. There's almost the first mistake of the game. Well,
immediate pressure by Taft.
Pressure running like a little high press here. But Round Rock able to recover here, has possession of the ball. Looking at the ball, send the ball up to space, but it's going to be picked up by Taft. So number 7 has a pass here to outside number 24, but it's going to go a little too long. So it'll be a goal kick for Round Rock.
The path forward to the regional tournament for the Taft Raiders, a by-district win over Laredo LBJ 6-0, defeated Los Fresnos 3-0 in the area round, and then a regional quarterfinal win over fellow district foe San Antonio Warren 4-1.
So ball back into play. Round Rock in possession. Number 4 looking to take a turn here. Dribble, plays it back to the middle. So in possession, looking to pass up top, but it's going to be intercepted by a Taft defender. Ball back into play, looking at a little through onto the space. A bad pass there by Round Rock, looking to counter here.
It's dangerous.
For looking for the shot, gets blocked, picked up by Taft. Taft's able to recover, pays back to the middle. 13 looking to try to get around, but Taft here trying to muscle Round Rock here early on.
Yeah, Round Rock showing that they're game coach, that they're ready to be every bit as physical as Taft is.
There's an opportunity here. Takes a shot. Ooh, just wide. And it's actually got deflected, so it'll be a corner kick.
3.5 minutes in, and Round Rock winning their first corner kick of the week.
So Round Rock here with the corner kick. Ball sent into play. Header cleared away by Taft. Taft trying to add pressure there, trying to steal the ball back, but Round Rock's able to possess the ball, plays out to the outside to number 4. Takes a dribble to the middle. Pass to the almost through, but Taft was able to intercept. Taft with possession here. Number 34, Alexa sending the ball down deep, but it's going to be intercepted by Round Rock. Ball sent wide here. It's going to be cleared away by Taft, throw in for Round Rock. Thrown in by Round Rock here, but it's going to be possessed by number 10 from Taft. Looking to clear it. Stolen. There's an opportunity there. Great save by the keeper. Madison Harris with a great save off the mistake from the defender. It'll be another corner kick for Round Rock. Ball's in on the play. Looks deep, but it's going to be cleared away by Taft. Round Rock pursuing the ball. Able to get possession. Looking to turn here. Plays it back to the defender. And back to the middle for number 24. Taft's out, trying to get some pressure there. Trying to steal the ball back. Round Rock still with the ball here. Plays it to the midfield. Back to the outside of number 3. Pass out to the outside here on the left for number 4. Looking to try to get around. Cleared away by Taft. It's a little chase there for the ball. Play back to the keeper. Keeper plays it back to the outside of number 2. Picked up by Taft here. Back to the middle to number 34. Back to 22. It's going to switch, but it's going to go in between the players. So it'll be
settle down a little bit there. They're moving the ball well. Nope. Very limited pressure on them as they look to try to break through into the final third. Composed defense and shifting by Round Rock early.
So Taft here regains the ball, plays it back, plays it to the middle. Number 7's got some space, looking to turn back to the outside here to the defender. Number 12 is going to go a little faster, but she's able to recover, get the ball in. Pass to number 24, back to number 22, but number 13 stolen by number 3 from Round Rock. All sent up, deflected there, picked up by Taft. As they'll pass to number 7 here, opportunity. And that'll be cleared away by Round Rock. So throw in here for Taft.
Again, if you're just joining us here, we're coming up on 32 minutes into the first half here between San Antonio Taft and Round Rock. The winner of this advances to tomorrow's Region 4 regional final versus Round Rock Westwood.
So ball back into play, send up high inside the box. Round Rock looking to clear, try to head it away, but ends up clearing it out to the outside, throwing again for Taft. So had some Round Rock having a little trouble there.
Deep throw in. Here they go.
Back to number 7, a little wide. The throw in here for Round Rock. Rock would have thrown a little flick, but Taft is able to get the ball, trying to send the ball into the middles. Out of danger, picked up by number 7. That's going to roll out, but it'll be a throw in.
Really thought they were trying to switch the point of attack there because they had a lot of space here on their right-hand side. Maybe that's something that the Raiders can look at.
Ball cleared away by Round Rock. Able to maintain possession here by the central defender, looking to dribble here into the space. Pass to the outside here to number 2. Looking a little through ball for number 3, but it's going to go a little too long. It'll be a throw in for Taft. So we're coming up 10 minutes into the contest. We're still tied at 0. Throwing again for Taft, and it's going to go wide, throw in for Round Rock. So Round Rock here with the ball. Play to the outside here to the defender here for Round Rock, looking to dribble here on the wing. Have some space, but it's going to be picked up by number 4. Cleared away, throw in for Round Rock. Taft here in possession, looking to play out of the back. That's going to be stolen by by Round Rock. Taft having some trouble trying to clear it out. Number 4 looking to take a shot, takes it deep. Nice save by the keeper again. Madison Harris with another great save. And we'll have a corner kick here for the Dragons. Some great saves by Madison Harris. Probably the top goalkeeper here in San Antonio, probably also in the state. 2 great saves to keep this from Round Rock scoring. So Round Rock here with the ball, playing into the box, but it's going to go long, so it'll be a goal kick for Taft. So we got some updated scores here for 6A boys. Clear Springs 0, Seven Lakes 1. First half, 7 minutes left. And we have a tie ball game in 5A boys between Houston Wisdom and Pflugerville Conley in the second half, about 27 minutes left. Stolen by Round Rock here, but it's going to go wide. It'll be a corner kick for for Round Rock. Other updates, Garland Saskey 1, Sidewood 0 for the boys, 6A. 4A girls, Lumberton 3, Bay City 0 in the second half. And then the Frisco Reedy boys down 1-2. McKinney North with a 2-1 lead over Frisco Reedy in the second half. It's a corner kick here for Round Rock. Round Rock really starting to put pressure here on the Taft side of the field here. Ball into play. Another great save by the keeper there. Scrambled there for the ball, and Madison with the ball. Able to pick it up.
They're going to find what Round Rock is going to find that's got to be out. That's out. What Round Rock is going to realize they're going to have a hard time. Any ball that's scrambled inside the 6-yard box is going advantage Madison Harris, the Taft goalkeeper, all day long.
Taft really needs to settle things there in the back. We got another update. Pflugerville Conley takes a 2-1 lead over Houston Wisdom. Ball pass here to the wing here for Taft. Round Rock player able to clear it out. Throw in for Taft. And that'd be a goal kick for the Dragons.
And just joining us, 26 minutes remaining here in the first half. It's tied at 0 here between San Antonio Taft and the Dragons. Second Region 4 regional semifinal here. The winner of this match will advance to face the Round Rock Westwood Warriors, who defeated the O'Connor Panthers in our earlier match 1-0. And that game did take 3.5 hours due to an extensive lightning delay.
And that'll be also a Round Rock player for throw in for Taft. Great defending there by number 12. Plays it into number 7. We're going to play here on the wing as we poked away by number 2 from Round Rock. Could be a throw in for Taft. Well sent in. Throwing into number 13. Looking at some space to dribble around. Plays it right back to number 12. 12 unable to send the ball back into the box. It'll be a throw in for Round Rock. So throw ball looking for number 23. but that's going to go off for foot. Throw in for a Round Rock. And we'll have another throw in here for Round Rock. Just under 25 minutes left in the first half. We're still tied at 0. Hit it away. Taft trying to recover the ball here. Plays out to the outside of number 4. Plays it back to the middle, number 34 here. Looking to turn, but it's stolen by Round Rock. Great defensive play by Taft here by number 4. Able to get the ball back, but Round Rock really relentless here. Trying to get the right back. Thrown away by the keeper. Hit it by Round Rock to the middle of the field. Hit by number 34. We're going to play here to the outside here, back to number 7. Sends a little throw ball there into space. There's opportunity here, but it's going to be a little too long for Taft. Great idea there, just a little too far on the pass. All set back into play. Round Rock in possession. Stolen again by Taft. Play it to number 7 here on the wing, but it's going to go a little too far for her. Round Rock is able to recover the ball. Well, it sends up the field, but it's going to go long here. It's going to be picked up. Little communication there, but it's picked up by Taft. Round Rock here with the ball. Way back to the middle, but stolen by number 34 for Taft. Nice little slide tackle there by one of the Round Rock midfielders. And that'll be a throw in for Round Rock. The ball just slipped there, number 4. Just unable to get a grasp of the ball there. But Round Rock's able to recover, plays the ball on the other side, but it's going to go long. Throw in for Round Rock. Pretty even game, but Round Rock has had quite a few chances here to score early, but thanks to Madison Harris with some great saves, has kept this game here at 0. Ball played up. Taft here able to get possession. Third team on the ball, looking for some space. Plays back to number 12. Has a little dribble there by number 12. Play back to number 7. Play back to the defense. Going to switch sides here. Back to the middle.
Taft showing good patience here.
Yeah.
Trying to get wide. I think they caught themselves getting narrow there for a little bit, trying to get nice and wide again.
Good little pass for number 7, but taken by.
Referee says play on.
So throw ball here to number 4. There's an opportunity here. They're going to try to get around the Taft in front of number 23, but that's going to be blocked. Pass by number 34 on the wing, but it's going to be intercepted by Round Rock. And that'll be a throw for Round Rock. So coming to the halfway point here in the first half. We're still tied at 0. Round Rock back on the attack, but that pass is a little behind. And it's going to roll out.
One quick look, Coach. Something we forgot to mention: the Round Rock's path to this regional semifinal. They defeated Anderson in the bi-district round 4-0. Defeated San Antonio Reagan in the area round 2-0. and then a big win in the regional quarterfinal matchup last week versus Dripping Springs, 3-2 in double overtime. Round Rock definitely with the better looks so far through the first 20 minutes here. And Taft looking to try to build up through the midfield. Foul on the play. It'll be free kick for Taft.
Well sent out a little behind the number 7, but Taft's able to recover. Pass back to number 7, back to 12, back to 13 here on the wing. Play to the outside, looking for number 24, but it's going to roll on and be a goal kick for the Dragons.
Biggest initial adjustments that maybe Scott Davis maybe has to make for his team there in Taft is when they remain wide, they seem to be doing well stretching out Round Rock. When they get narrow and they kind of start playing within the football lines, if you will, Coach, on this field here at Comalander, that's where you're seeing the ball go out of bounds a lot, disconnected passes, or the passing lanes. It's much easier for Round Rock to take away the passing lanes.
Some route here with a throw-in, but it's taken away by Taft. Play back to the middle, number 22, looking to pass from here to number 34. She's got some space here. Looking to play. It's a nice little through ball there to number 23. Can she catch up? She's able to save it there, but it's going to be picked up by a Round Rock defender. Round Rock defender looking to dribble up the field.
Great defending by Round Rock back there.
Round Rock in possession, looking to counter here. Plays it to the outside, defended by number 10 from Taft. Looking to switch the ball here. Number 3 looking to turn here, take a shot. Oh, just over the crossbar. Try to catch the keeper off her line, but it'll be a goal kick here for Taft.
Advantage continues to be Round Rock whenever they play narrow. Narrow is clearly the advantage to Round Rock here. So kudos to them for trying to play their match. Taft has to look to make that adjustment.
Taft here with the ball here, number 7 looking to dribble, but it's going to be stolen by Round Rock again. And number 25 pass to number 4. Number 4 looking to try to get between the two defenders. Cleared away by number 22. So Round Rock here with a throw in into the box. Plays it back to number 4, looking across, but that's going to roll out through. That'll be a corner kick for the Dragons.
Corner kick number 3 for the Dragons here in the first half. Same spot, likes to go top center of the 18. Let's see if she continues in the same location.
Ball sent in. Keeper came out of her line here, but it looks like there was a foul. There'll be a free kick for Taft.
That's a good adjustment by Taft goalkeeper Madison Harris. She almost got caught in no man's land there, but her aggressiveness coming out created that opportunity where the pressure was put on the official to make that call for the foul. So, Taft free kick from about 12 yards in the box.
Well stolen again by Round Rock. Well sent out wide, looking for number 3. Still not out of danger yet. 3 able to win it, plays it to the middle. Goes high, is up top of the 6 there, looking to take a shot. Who's going to go wide? And that'll be a goal kick for Taft.
Battle by 12. The Taft defender there, number 12, Kaylee McCrum. Great job there in her hold-up play and allowing her teammates to get in and organize their positions in behind her.
Looks like we have our first substitution of the game for Taft. So we have number 22 out. Alejandro Davis is out. And can't get the number. The player will get the number who came in for Taft. So Taft here with the ball, but it's going to be wide. Picked up by Round Rock. Round Rock has pretty much had the possession, most of the possession this first part of the game.
It's at 15 minutes now. Still tied at 0 here in the first half. Official says play on after a penalty, after a what looked to have been a hard challenge, hard tackle.
Ball play back to the middle here. Robert looking to pass Laredo through the ball. Ooh.
Dangerous.
Another dangerous play there by Ron Rock. I think number 4 could have maybe gone a touch and then taken the shot, but the shots go wide, and we'll have a substitution here for Ron Rock, number 12. Ron Rock coming in.
Yeah, tough thing there for the Raiders, right? They got to settle in, coach. They just look a little late in arriving to some of these balls, which then makes them feel like when they do win the ball, they're rushing on their passes. Head is down, and Round Rock is capitalizing on that and putting pressure on them in their own attacking third, I should say, and Taft's defensive third.
So we'll throw in here for Round Rock. It's under 14 minutes left. We're still tied at 0. Round Rock with the ball, trying to squeeze through, but cleared away, but sent back to the box, headed by number 23. Back to number 7, trying to settle the ball here, but a little too far. Round Rock is back in possession. And that'll be a foul there. So about 35 yards out here for a free kick for the Dragons.
Could be a danger spot here.
It's like the Round Rock player taking the kick, getting some instructions from the coach.
Free kick coming from dead center of the mouth of the goal.
Ball sent up, but it's going to go a little too high.
Halftime score here, Region 3-6A boys, Katy 7 Lakes 1 and Clear Springs 0. Inside of 13 minutes now, score still Taft 0, Round Rock 0. Not so far, Coach, on what we're seeing.
Just Rock's really been the dominant one, but we're going to play here. Taft has the ball in possession here. Got some space. Just ball a little deflected away by Ron Rock. But, yeah, Taft needs to kind of – I know they've been patient, but they also need to show some little urgency. They're losing a lot of the 50-50 balls. Ron Rock has had the best chances so far. But so far, the MVP of the game has been Madison Harris with those great saves. Ron Rock here with the ball, played back to number 12, back to the outside of number 4. Well, cleared away. The referee says no foul. Ron Rock here with the ball, looking to turn. And that'll be another foul there. Not a smart foul there, just almost about 35 out of the same spot from the other free kick.
Just about 6 yards further up the field, yeah.
You can see if she shoots this directly. She may be trying to see about shooting the ball to the backside. This do have some numbers in the back. Ball played directly to the goalkeeper. Rebounded there. Great save by the keeper, but the rebound almost was buried by the Round Rock player, but just goes wide.
Looks like it was either off the right post or just went wide of the netting there.
Taft dodges another bullet.
And these are the kind of things, Coach, what we talk about in playoff runs, where sometimes you have to get lucky and you have to be opportunistic, and that's the one thing Round Rock has not done yet so far in this first half.
Round Rock has been the aggressive here on the attacks. Pretty much playing on the defensive third of Taft. It's 10 minutes left in this first half. Can Taft hold on here? Maybe take it at halftime at 0. Maybe hopefully, like I said, they get a goal in. Stolen again by Ron Rock. Ball sent in, but that's going to go wide. Goal kick for
It's out of 10 minutes now. Here we are, second match again of our Region 4 women's soccer regional tournament here. Taft, San Antonio Taft 0, Round Rock 0. Again, winner advances to tomorrow's regional final to take on the Round Rock Westwood Warriors.
Out here with the ball, number 7, looking to dribble that, but it's going to be picked up by Round Rock. The ball pass goes wide, plays it out to number 13, looking to get there, but it's going to be headed away by Round Rock. Ball clicked again. It's going to be off a Round Rock player. Looks like we have an injured player from Taft.
It's hard to see.
Surprised the ref has not stopped the clock.
Looks like it might be Michaela Peterson, possibly. It looks like she's up. She's okay. So 2 players that we haven't really called their name yet for Taft, which is going to be vital for them to.
Nice little pass here, number 24, onside here on the left side of the field. They're going to catch up to the ball. And that'll be a goal kick for Round Rock.
And that would be one of them right there, Jordan Matthews, as well as number 7, Layla Rangel. These are 2 players in their attack that they have to try to find in order for Taft to have any sort of success.
Sent up by the Round Rock goalkeeper, picked up by number 7 here for Taft. They're going to send the ball into the middle, but it's picked up by the defender. Trying to clear away. That's going to be poked out by number 12 for Round Rock to be a throw in for Taft. Ball sent to number 24 for Taft. Pass to number 7. Opportunity, looking for space. There's a chance there. That's going to be sent out past the goal line. It'll be a goal kick for Taft.
Corner kick for Taft. First one on the night. So about 33 minutes into the first half, Taft Raiders will win their first corner of the match. Can they capitalize? Westwood ready, or disregard. Round Rock ready.
Ball's in, headed.
Oh, sure. Whoa.
Number 7 looked like it was a good tap it in, but it hits off her hand.
2 Taft Raiders that got on the ball there. Neither one were able to execute. It was a great ball, great look. Goal kick to Round Rock.
Taft here showing some fight, trying to get back in. And that'll be a high kick there against Taft. So it'll be a free kick here for Round Rock.
Layla Rangel was going to get on the end of that one there, Coach.
Yeah.
Looked like a great ball.
Picked up by number 22 from Taft. But a little miscommunication stolen there by Round Rock. Sent that by number 2, number 7 for Taft. Ball sent up the field, looking for number 24. Picked up again by Taft. Little pass there to the space opportunity here, but it's a little too long.
I think you're seeing Taft having to make a little bit more of an adjustment, I think, than they anticipated to the Round Rock speed. Anytime a Taft player receives a ball, Round Rock arriving immediately.
Headed by number 12 for Taft. Play back to the outside here, number 13. They're going to dribble into the middle, but it's going to be stolen again by, and that'll be a foul against Round Rock. Against Taft.
Good call by the official. Coming up on 5 minutes here in the first half. Still no score between San Antonio Taft and Round Rock.
24 for Round Rock, looking to send the ball into the box. Ball sent in, but it's going to be headed away by Taft. Picked up by number 3 for Round Rock, looked like he's about to take a shot, but decides to pass in. Round Rock still in possession. Play back to the outside, looking across. That's in. Looks like it takes a shot, but that's going to be a little not too strong there, but it would have been picked up by the keeper. Run it away, looking for number 7. It's going to bounce high. Ball being fought, stolen again by Round Rock, sent up to the field, but it's going to be a little too long. No problem here for the keeper. Taft with the ball here, number 13, looking for some space, plays it back to the defender, looking to switch sides now. Ball sent up the field, looking for number 24. It's going to bounce over the defender's head, but keeper's right there to pick it up. We have an update here. Rivera Colony 3, Houston Wisdom 1. 4 minutes left in the second half. So undefeated season might be coming to an end at the hands of Pflugerville Conley. Tap with the ball, and that'll be a foul against Round Rock. So ball sent back in the play. Tap for the ball. They're going to play out of the back for the back. Cleared away. Picked up by number 19 from Taft. But it's going to go right directly to one of the midfielders from Round Rock. It looks like there's a foul there. Things are starting to get a little chippy here now.
Show's going to go over there and have a talk with the players.
No, looks like that. So it looks like, there is a foul against Round Rock, so that'll be a free kick for Taft. We have another final for 5A boys. McKinney North pulls up an upset here, knocking off Frisco Reedy 2-1. Ball sent up by Taft, looking for number 24, able to settle down. Has some space here, looking to pass here to the outside of number 12.
Wide, looking to build up, and
Ball wide there for number 13.
Unlucky for the Raiders. Coming up on 2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining here in the first half. Still no score between Taft and Round Rock. Who can capitalize first?
And we'll have another substitution here for Round Rock.
One thing we've noticed here, Coach, is the weather has definitely gotten significantly nicer, right?
Yep.
Still a good breeze down pitch side, decent breeze. Doesn't look like it's as bad as before, but the rain, the drizzle, what have you, has completely subsided.
And we also have another substitution for Taft, number 32 in the game. That'll be off a Round Rock player throw in. So Jasini Aguillon in the game for Taft. Ball played to number 7. Squirts out there to number 19, looking across in the middle. There's opportunity there, but cleared away by Round Rock. Number 3 with the ball, plays it back.
Good group defending by Round Rock there.
A little long there. It'll be a throw in for Taft. Looks like the ball did not roll out. So the ball staying into play. Plays back to the keeper for Taft. Play back to the outside. Round Rock kind of giving chase here. Right in to put some pressure. Nice pass there to the middle. So got some space to number 7. There's a little pass over there to the outside from 24, but it's going to go a little too long.
A little erratic there by the Raiders. Updates, Region 3, 6A Region 3 boys. Seven Lakes scores a second one early in the second half. Katy Seven Lakes 2, Clear Springs. No.
So Round Rock here with the ball. Number 4 looking to the turn. Challenge there by number 34. Ref says play on. Cleared away by Taft. Number 4 giving chase. And that's going to roll out. Throw in for Round Rock. We've got under 20 seconds left. Taft trying to hold on, try to just clear the ball out. Play to number 7. And that will take us to the end of the first half. Your halftime score here, Taft Lady Raiders 0, your Round Rock Lady Dragons 0. We'll be back in about 10 minutes here for 210 High School Soccer Live, powered by the San Antonio Soccer Roundtable and the 50/50 podcast. And we're back here for the second half between Taft and Round Rock for the regional semifinals, Region 4, Class 6A. Coach, what do you think about this past first half?
Interesting first half here, Coach. You know, it looked like the first half was clearly controlled by the Round Rock Dragons. Round Rock is looking to play narrow, and their speed, their team speed, looks like it was giving Taft some trouble there. Whereas Taft was looking like they were having more success when they played wide as opposed to when they played narrow. That allowed Round Rock to challenge every ball that much quicker with their team speed. And they have to try to see if they can build on some level, build through their midfield, because the direct play and bypassing the midfield is making it tough.
Speaking of midfield, it's stolen here by number 7 for Taft here, looking to counter, but you mentioned the speed there of Round Rock able to win the ball back.
And she is one for Taft that's going to have to see the ball more often for them to have a chance in the second half to finish executing. Number 7, Laila Rangel, she started seeing the ball more in those last 5 minutes, and we started seeing a little bit of that momentum shift, dare I say, from Taft. But let's see if they can continue that in the second half.
Do you think maybe Taft needs to maybe pass the ball a lot quicker to kind of beat that Round Rock defense to kind of keep them off balance?
Absolutely. Pass. Easier said than done, obviously. And there's a foul here outside the 18-yard box here on Taft. Foul was on number 4, Bella Galan.
So opportunity here for Round Rock.
But yes, to answer your question, Coach, yes, absolutely. Kind of more often, faster and more often in order to kind of to nullify that Round Rock speed.
So here, number 4 taking the free kick play then to the middle here, looking to take a shot, but it's going right directly to the keeper, number 10 from Round Rock, unable to get any power on that shot. Ball cleared away here to the wing here. Taft has an opportunity here on the left side, number 22 with the ball. We can send the ball to the middle to number 24. Opportunity. So has possession here. A little pass to the outside here. Takes a shot. Saved by the keeper, but it's going to be a rebound. And goal! And goal! Goal for Taft! At 37:54 in the second half, Taft takes a 1-0 lead.
Cannot see who that was. Trying to make out who that was.
Number 24, Jordan Matthews with the rebound.
Jordan Matthews. Goal Taft. 2 minutes and 6 seconds in. Trying to see us here on the replay. A great putback. And it kind of speaks to a little bit of what we were talking about, Coach. The moment Taft got a little wide, played faster, just as we had literally just said, and there you go. So, and with 37:45 remaining here in the second half, Taft, we have our first score of the game. The Taft Raiders 1, Round Rock Dragons 0.
And Round Rock almost equalizes there, but Addison there able to snatch up that ball here. What a great start here for the Taft here in the second half. Another score update here. Katy Seven Lakes, pure dominance here for 6A Boys Region 3-0 lead over Clear Springs in the second half, about 18 minutes left in the game. And we also have the Bernie girls down in Corpus Christi in the 4A Region 4 tournament, lead Corpus Christi Cal 3-0 in the first half with 3 minutes left. Great goal here by Taft.
Spot foul here. It'll be free kick for Round Rock just past midfield.
The ball sent up. It's going to be brought down by Taft. Looking to get it there. Cleared away again by Taft. Picked up by number 24. Looking to turn here. Taft looking to counter. Nice pass here to the outside. Looking for space. Play back to the outside again, but it's going to be a little behind. It's going to be chased after by number 12, but it'll be rolls out, throw it for Taft. So that great start for Taft. We were a little pick me up there in the second half. Kind of brought some life here to the team.
Absolutely, and they needed a great response after a very sluggish first half by the Raiders. Great response. Now the question becomes, that speed that we talked about that Round Rock uses. Does that play to their disadvantage in trying to rush everything? Taft just needs to continue to win the ball and build their passes.
Round Rock steals the ball here, plays it back to the outside here to number 3. Defended well by number 10 for Taft, trying to get around Looking to cross, but that's going to go wide, and it'll be a goal kick for Taft. Round Rock looks a little shell-shocked here after that goal. Almost a bad clearance there. So it'll be a throw in here for Round Rock. Taft cannot lose focus, especially there in their third side of the field, and that'd be off. Looks like it'll be a throw in again for Round Rock. And we got another update score here for 4A Boys Region 1. San Elizario 1, Fort Worth Western Hills 0 in the first half. And it looks like we have a foul there, a free kick just outside of the box here on the right side of the field for Round Rock. Opportunity here. So Round Rock here down 1-0. Taft leads. Just 5 minutes into the second half. Pass here from Fort back to number 2, looking across into the middle. Great save by the keeper, but that's going to roll in. And gets the rebound. Round Rock gets the rebound here, and it's goal.
Goal, Round Rock. The Dragons are on the board. They have the equalizer at the 34-18 mark here in the second half. We have a ball game, folks. 1-1. It's game on, Coach.
Yep. Madison looked like she had the ball there, but it was
a tough one. Yeah.
It poked out and unable to secure it. And it looks like we might have an injury here, too, with her.
She's an exceptional goalkeeper. I think that just the deflection, playing that, so we all already know what the surface is like. That's a tough one to keep down. We know if you're a goalkeeper, one of the hardest balls to try to control is that ball that bounces right in front of you. So she's being looked at. Trainers coming out. Thoughts on that goal, Coach, the way it played out?
Just, like I said, opportunistic goal there for Round Rock that they needed that. Able to, great save, but unable to smother the ball and able to tap it back in. It looks like she'll be coming out of the game. Looks like she got
holding her head is what it looks like. Right? Yeah. So again, if you're just joining us, the fireworks have started all in the span of 3 minutes here early in the second half. 34-18 here in the second half. We're all tied up at 1. San Antonio Taft 1. And the Round Rock Dragons 1. We got a ball game here. And we have Taft getting ready to kick off. Madison Harris is off to the sideline, goalkeeper for Taft. As she gets looked at, we hope she's okay. Hope she can return, being the competitor that she is. Obviously, if it's head, got to clear protocol first, but we hope to see her back.
So ball back into play here for Taft. Sends out wide, but picked up by Round Rock, cleared away. It'll be a throw for Taft. So Taft here trying to throw the ball into the space, plays it back to number 32.
Looks like the coaches gave some great halftime speeches, Coach.
Yep. Some good adjustments, too. Looks like her goalkeeper might be coming back in. Number 4 looking, trying to settle the ball here. Round Rock really trying to add some pressure. Ball thrown in, picked up by number 24, and number 7 for Taft. They're going to pass to number 22, but it's blocked by number 17 for Round Rock. With the ball here. Back to number 4. Looking to pat a little through ball there, but great defensive play by number 23 to shield the ball away. And looks like we have a substitution here, so we'll be changing keepers again.
Glad to see Madison Harris is back. Wouldn't expect anything less from the competitor that she is. At this level, obviously, at this point, you want to see a team at their absolute best. And glad to see that she's okay, that she's back.
So ball played in short. Played back to here, put it in the back here back to number 4. They're going to clear away, but that's going to be intercepted again by Round Rock by number 25. But Defended there well by Taft, but a little too wide. Roundout gets the ball right back. Almost able to get through the defender. Another cross in, but picked up by the keeper. But that'll be out. Corner kick for Roundout. Short play there by Roundout. Oh, almost a little behind a flick there, but just unable to get it to go in. Roundout still with the ball here, played in the middle, but it's kind of blocked there, but still picked up by them. Opportunity here into the box, takes a shot, but it's going right directly to the keeper. He would have this time to gobble up the rebound.
Absolute great response by Ron coach in the span of all of not even 3 minutes, and getting the equalizer.
So here, Taft here with the ball, number 24, looking to dribble past the defender. Is going to go, able to be saved, cleared away. And that'll be a foul against number 13, so free kick for Roundout.
If you're Coach Scott Davis for Taft, you're liking what you see from the standpoint of the two players that we discussed right before halftime, Layla Van Hale, Jordan Matthews. They're starting to see the ball much more.
Well, a little through ball there, but it's going to go a little too far for number 4, picked up by the keeper for Taft. It looks like there was signaled an offsides prior to the play. So it'll be an offsides. It'll be a kick for Taft. Cleared away by number 4 to the middle. Looking for number 24, able to settle the ball down to 32. Played out wide, but picked up by the Taft Roundout defender. Ball played it outside again, but it's going to go long. Throw in for Taft. So Roundout here in possession, playing here for the
space here. A lot of space.
Right back to number 4. Headed away by number 10 from Taft. Cleared away again, but still picked up by Roundout. Taken by number 4 again. Roundout looking across, and it's going to go off a defender. Corner kick for Roundout. So under 30 minutes left in this game. We're tied at 1.
So Mark, the fourth corner kick of the match here for Roundout. They tend to seem to like to place those balls somewhere right around center of goal there, usually along the top of the 18. Let's see what they do here.
Ball sitting on the box, headed, but not enough power on there. Picked up by the keeper.
Just got enough time for the teammates to get up here.
Taft really needed to kind of spread out a little bit faster to get that counter check going, but just unable to. So Taft here with the ball, plays it back to number 23. Cleared away, looking for number 7. Looking to turn. Stolen here by Roundout.
That number 7, Layla Van Hale, starting to see the ball a little bit more. Can she receive, turn, and distribute? That'll be the main question for Taft.
So throwing in here for Taft. It's going to go long. Roundout clears away. Headed by number 12, back to the middle here to number 32. Able to obtain possession, looking to start something a little past there, but it's going a little too long, but still fighting for the ball. 32 gets it right back. Trying to get through a traffic of the defenders there from Roundout. Looking to clear away. First starts to the outside, but it's going to be picked up by number 10, but it's going to be retained by Roundout. His opportunity here.
In the open field, this could be dangerous here for Taft.
A little too long there for number 3 to recover the ball. The pass here in the middle here, looking to try to dribble around the defender. Great defense by number 4, cleared away, but Wallen at the best place to play, send it there in the middle. And that'll be a foul against Taft.
it does appear like we have found a spot where Taft continues to have those fouls on Round. Right, seems to be right around the center and mouth of the bowl, about 25 to 35 yards out. So
Taft here really needs to defend well here. Looks like they're probably going to play this one to the back.
Harris has to be ready for this. This could be on frame.
To the backside. Picked up by the keeper there. It's one thing that she needs to really kind of get.
It's almost a replica of the first play where Round scored. Official has to probably has to definitely do a better job of protecting those following lines here. So that's exactly what Madison Harris's teammates, Taft teammates, are telling the official right now. Definitely unlucky. It is to a certain extent part of the game, but the forwards that are crashing, they also have to recognize that. And at the end of the day, it is on the official to be aware of that, track that closely, and be aware of protecting what is really a defenseless goalkeeper.
Yeah. So. Definitely, if there is another situation like that, he's definitely need to pull out a card to protect the goalkeeper. Ball set back into play. Picked up by Taft again. Looking to send that to the wide. Picked up by number 22. Looking to pass there, number 24. Nice little through ball there. Trying to get around there. Oh, it's played back. Goalkeeper looking to try to clear this out.
Better build up there for Taft and a good recovery there by Ron.
It's going to roll long. It's going to be protected by number 10. And it's going to be throw-in for Round Rock. Quick throw in there by Round Rock. And that's going to go out. It'll be a goal kick for Madison.
So both teams have gotten their goal coach, and now it looks like they both need to settle down. As it's suddenly kind of gotten sloppy in the last few minutes. Officials got to be aware of that too, keeping control of the match.
It looks like Round Rock did kind of switch some tactics. As you can see, they're now going to a 4-4-2 with an attacking mid and also with a holding mid. Different from what they were doing in the first half. So Taft here with the ball, number 24. Well, looking for number 7, but headed away by Round Rock. Settled by number 3. That was a through ball here on the backside, but it's going to go long.
I think if I'm Scott Davis here for Taft right now, one of the things I have to look at is how can I incorporate my one center mid here, number 34, Alexia Salinas. She has got to see the ball a lot more. She has, yes. And speaking of the devil, she is on the ball, but she's got to see the ball a lot more often. Have an impact on this squad.
This there pass there picked up by Round Rock. Play back to the backside, headed away by number 12 from Taft. And that takes another shot, but it's an offsides. Ball sent up, cleared away by Round Rock.
For 4A updates, girls soccer. Yeah, defending state champion, the Salina Lady Bobcats 4, Jacksonville 0. This is still ongoing in the first half.
So here Taft here with a free kick. 34 sending the ball up, looking to the outside. Kind of cleared away by Round Rock, but it's taken back in possession by Taft. Pass in the middle. Still chasing, but cleared away by Round Rock. Round Rock looking to counter here. Looking for that ball to the space. Ball's not wide, but the keeper's going to be there, and he's going to let it roll out.
Correction on that. Salina 4, Jacksonville 0. That game is at the half.
So ball sent in to number 34 for Taft. They're going to send it back to the outside here to number 32. trying to push it up quick, and that's going to be a foul against Round Rock. Ball sent up, dribbled by number 12, picked up again by Taft here by number 32. Play back to the middle here, number 34. Play back to the defender, a little bit long, but able to recover. Plays it back to the keeper. Back to the outside.
You can see Round Rock trying to press, gradually being stretched a little bit here by this Taft.
Another foul there by number 34. Kind of reckless play there.
Looks like I spoke a little too soon there. So free kick here for the Dragons.
About 30 yards out.
If you're just joining us, this game was tied at 0 at the half. Here we are. We're just inside of 22 minutes now, second half. Taft 1, Round Rock 1.
So Lexi may be taking a shot directly at the goal. And she does, and it's going to go a little high. So number 4
has been good. I think that's the maybe second or third one we've seen just sail high. Okay, for Taft playing out of the back. And we have Taft in their road whites, Round Rock in their home maroon.
Rest said play. Looked like a handball. The rest said play on. So
play on. He gave advantage. Taft here again in their away whites, moving from right to left. Well, we have Round Rock in their home black and burgundy maroon, I guess you could say, moving from left to right here.
Looks like we have a substitution here for Taft. Number 13, Julissa Gonzalez coming out. Well sent up, but it's going to hit it back by Round Rock, but picked up by Taft. Looking to play from the back, but it's intercepted. Hit away by number 23. Picked up by number 24 for Taft. Number 12 looking to dribble. It's going to be shielded away, picked up by Round Rock. Ball played here by number 22 here on the wing here for Taft. So looking to send the pass, but a little bit miscommunication there by the defenders for Round Rock will be able to throw in for Taft.
Taft, just a freshman here, Coach Alejandro Davis. She's having a heck of a game here for the Raiders.
So number 7 with the ball. It's going to be hooked to offer her throw in for Round Rock.
Inside the final half of the second half here, 19 minutes. Score remains the same, all knotted up at 1 between Taft and Round Rock here at Comalander Stadium.
So in there by Taft. Looking past there to number 7 to number 24. Looking a little through ball, but it's going to be cleared away, and that's going to go out. Throw in for Taft.
If you're the Round Rock coach, Chad Aldridge, you got to be a little worried there. Taft is kind of starting to figure out that they're that one touch, one pass away there from being able to find Jordan Matthews up top.
So another bad foul by number 34 there. But that might have had more to do with the pass here. But nice little quick restart here. Play to number 4 here for Round Rock, looking across.
Nobody up there with
just doesn't have no numbers. Looking to try to beat the defenders, but able to clear away. It's going to be picked up by the keeper. It's a great defending there by Taft.
Quick restart, yeah, very well done by Round Rock there. I was about to say, great defending there. Recovery run by the Taft left back and number 4, Bella Galan, who appears to be down right now.
It looks like.
Could be nothing more than a cramp, hopefully.
Yeah, I was surprised the ref didn't look over here before the kick.
Still hasn't asked for time, as we said. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Like it appears to be a cramp. 17:36 to go here in the second half here at Comalander Stadium. We're all tied at 1 between Taft and Round Rock.
And we do have a final here in Region 3, 6A boys. KD 7 Lakes 3, Clear Springs 0. So we'll have a substitution here for Taft. Well played up already right away, but stolen again by Round Rock. It looks like there's a handball in the box in favor of Round Rock.
Tough.
And the ball just kind of bleeped up and hit the hands of number 12, and looks like Round Rock here has an opportunity.
So who's going to step forward to take the penalty spot? Taft, you still got to feel good. You have one of the absolute best goalkeepers, definitely in the San Antonio area, one of the best in the state here in goal. Official verifying that the ball is placed on the proper spot.
Waiting for the whistle here. Here we go. Ball's played in, and it's going to go. And Round Rock takes a 2-1 lead over Taft. Goal by number 4 for Round Rock on the penalty kick.
Unfortunate on the handball there, Coach. But hey, now let's see. Can Taft respond with that same urgency and that same energy, right? That same focus that the Dragons did just, in the span of not even 3 minutes, right? So let's see. How do they respond here?
Another foul here against Taft. So it'll be a free kick for Round Rock. I'll send in, hit it away. And that'll be a throw in for Taft. I'll head it back in by Taft. And that'll be a foul against Round Rock. Taft having some difficulty playing back from the back. Round Rock really putting the pressure on. All sent up, but cleared away by Round Rock. A little through ball, but it's going to be cleared away by Taft. And then roll out. Goal kick, throw in for Round Rock. Well, back in the play, there'll be a foul. Free kick for Taft. Off the Round Rock player, throwing again for Taft.
If you're Taft here, you're Scott Davis, you're talking to your team, just trying to settle in, continue to rely, play your team ball, play possession based, and go off of what got you here. So again, similar to that last match we were in with O'Connor, right? Don't try to win it on every single play.
Inside of 15 minutes now here in the second half. Score is now the Round Rock Dragons 2, the Taft Raiders 1. Winner of this match advances to tomorrow's regional final to face the Westwood Warriors.
And there'll be a foul again against Taft. Against Round Rock. Free kick for Taft. Ball sent up, cleared away by Round Rock. Picked up by number 24, but it's going to be short. Picked up now by Round Rock here. Looking to counter. Stolen by Taft, but Round Rock recovers the ball. Opportunity here for Taft. That was a through ball there to number 13. Got some space. And sends it in. Oh, just wide.
She's going to want that one back. Unfortunate for the Raiders. A great build-up, great ball by number 7, Leila Rangel. Update Class 4A Region 1 at the half. San Elizario 1, Western Hills 0.
I think she could have held on to another second there and get a better shot.
Spot. Yeah, she felt the pressure collapsing in on her right just inside as she was entering the 18-yard box. That's a tough one.
And maybe there she could have maybe also, enticed one of the Round Rock defenders maybe to foul her.
Yeah. So, credit to the Round Rock keeper, though. She held her space just enough to where she got big enough, forcing that shot to go wide left.
So ball there, stolen by Taft. Well, it's going to be looked like it was stolen by Taft, but it's going to be a foul against them. It'll be a free kick for Round Rock.
We're inside of 13 minutes now, 13 minutes remaining. In case you're just joining us, Taft took the lead 1-0, and it's Round Rock has come back with two unanswered goals to take the lead. Score is Round Rock 2, Taft 1, 12:38 remaining here in the second half.
Ball sent up. It's going to be too long for number 7. It'll be a throw in for Round Rock. Update on 5A boys, Region 3, College Station leads Full Share 1-0 in the first half. 24 minutes left in the contest. It's only here by Taft here. Ball played out to the wing. Look for number 24, but it's going to be picked up by a Round Rock defender. Deflected. Plays back. So not wide. 23 from Taft just clears the ball out. Could be a throw in for Round Rock. We'll have some substitutions here. So Round Rock here with the ball here, playing from the back. Send the ball through into the middle here. Stolen by Taft. Ball sent up. 13 trying to give chase here. But this will be cleared up by Round Rock, so it'll be a throw in for Taft.
So you got to be asking yourself, your coach Scott Davis, what final adjustment can you make maybe in these last 10 minutes? Just now you start chasing the game, trying to get this equalizer.
Well played back here to the front play, sent up by number 4, looking to send it to the box, but it's going to be picked up by the keeper. Ball sent up. deep. Headed away by number 10, but picked up by number 7 for Round Rock. Round Rock looking to try to get another to seal this. Ball played out to the outside, number 3. Back to the got some space there. Looking to turn. Gets off the defender. Number 7 takes a shot near post. Oh, off the post.
Second time today.
But here's a Taft with a counter here.
Counter. She released a good ball. Jordan Matthews trying to win the ball into the final third.
Matthews, nice open, don't pass there to number 7 back to the middle, but just nobody there.
Nine minutes remaining here in the second half. Round Rock holding on to a lead here, 2-1 over Taft. Can the Raiders equalize?
Yeah, that play, she really needed to kind of look up to see who was there. Ball cleared away again by number 7. Excuse by number 4. Sent out wide, and that might still into play. Chased after by number 13 from Taft. That's going to be poked away. Throw in for Taft. So Taft's having some opportunities here deep in Round Rock territory. Ball thrown into number 32 for Taft. I'm going to turn, plays it back to the middle of number 4. There's a little dribble there, trying to dribble another defender out, but it's going to be sent away. Round Rock has numbers here. Number 10 looking to try to delay. Regret defending there by number 23. Round Rock really had an opportunity there to seal it. All Sandbag going to play. Looking for number 34, back to number 23. Send up the field. Trying to chase after. Picked up by number 7 by Round Rock. Is going to go off a defender for Taft. Throw in for Round Rock. And we'll have a substitution here. We'll have 3 subs here coming on. Looks like Round Rock's trying to add some fresh legs here.
Yeah, Taft looks like they'll be subbing one on as well. Coming up on 7 minutes. 7 minutes here remaining in Comalander Stadium here in the second half. Round Rock holding on to a lead 2-1 over Taft. Taft trying to make their final push here. Again, winner of this match advances to face the Westwood Warriors, who defeated the O'Connor Panthers in our first regional semifinal matchup earlier, 1-0.
Ball thrown in, number 18 sends the ball in. Keeper Hutt unable to settle that. Oh, great save again.
By Harris.
Just some miscommunication by the keeper and the defender. Ball sent up, nice little through ball, but it's going to be a little too far, but able to recover. Plays it back to number 7. Nice little through ball there.
Oh,
just a little out.
Recovery run there by the Round Rock defender. Great. What created that counter there was the save by Madison Harris, who's probably sitting on about 7 saves in this match.
Okay. Number 24 with the cross. There's a chance. Oh, just bad first touch. And takes a shot. And then, off the crossbar.
And they follow. Oh, my.
What a great shot, but just they had the keeper beat there. It looked like it was going in. Round Rock trying to get it back.
It's not going to get much better than that. Taft looking to make their final stand. So we're inside of 6 minutes now. 6 minutes here. Score, Round Rock 2, Taft 1.
Taft trying to get some momentum here. Plays the ball to the outside. Plays it back in to the middle. A little too far. Taft's trying to keep the ball here, and there's Round Rock side of the field. Headed by number 23, but that's going to be out. Throw in for Round Rock. We have another substitution here, number 10 for Round Rock coming in.
A reminder, will be approximately 30 minutes after the end of this match. We will be with you for our third match of the day. Don't go anywhere. You'll join us for our
first of our two 6A boys Region 4 semifinals. We'll be calling the first one between the San Antonio Lee Volunteers and Brownsville Rivera.
Sung by Taft, but it's blocked. Throw in for Taft again here. Taft needs to hurry here. Less than 5 minutes left. Ball sent up, but nobody's there.
This clear back and forth kickball direct play is advantage Round Rock here late in this match, Coach.
Yeah, Taft needs to be more efficient on the passing. Need to get their heads up to see who's there, who's open. Ball cleared away to the midfield. Brought down by number 7. Looking for space. Nice little pass there to number 34. Ball able to steal there.
And she got another piece.
Just unable to get that second rebound. But Taft gets it right back. Going for Taft here.
Inside of 4 minutes now. 4 minutes remaining.
Taken by there by number 28 for Round Rock. Excuse me, number 20 back pitch in the middle. Opportunity here to steal the game, but great
What a
step up by number 10.
Great defensive recovery by Taft.
And that's going to be blocked, and there'll be a corner kick. Looks like it'll be a free goal kick.
Referee signals goal kick. Inside of 3 minutes now. Can Taft find the equalizer here, or will it be an all Round Rock final here, an all 25 6A, I should say, final here? Which one will it be?
Ball played in quick to number 24. Pass back to number 32. Pass to number 34. He's got some space. Look at the through ball in the middle. Trying to get behind. Just unable to. But Taft able to get the ball into the box. Looking to take a shot, another shot, but just unable to get a placement there by Julissa Gonzalez.
Unfortunate there for the Raiders. Coming up on 2 minutes. So we're coming up on 2 minutes here. Homelander Stadium, our second regional, girls 6A regional semifinal here. Round Rock 2, Taft 1.
We'll have a substitution here. Clock will stop.
Kind of get the feeling we're still one more big play away, Coach.
Yeah, I don't think we're not done yet. Round Rock just trying to hang on here. So in there by Taft. Also squirts out, plays to number 7. Pass to the outside here, number 12, looking to look for someone on the outside. That's going to be blocked, but saved by Taft. Throwing again, under a minute and a half. Taft trying to hurry. Nice little pass there, throwing through number 13, looking to cross, and that's going to be a corner kick.
Corner kick
for Taft. So I'm sure they'll be sending numbers up.
1:15 remaining. Will it be one here? Might be one of their last great opportunities. Can they get something going here?
Well sent in. Headed away by Round Rock.
Good clearance by the Dragons. And they
Cleared away.
Push it all the way up.
And that'll be rolling. It'll be saved actually by the keeper there, trying to send it back in.
45 seconds remaining. Taft redirecting the ball here.
Surprised they didn't take the shot from back there, but they're going to maintain possession here.
Round Rock is feeling it.
A little crossover by number 10. 20 is going to get some space there, looking to put it away, but it'll be a goal kick. Excuse me, it'll be a corner kick, and that might seal it there.
Okay, that might do it. 20 seconds remaining.
well sent in, and that should take us to the end of the game. And your final here at Comalander, the Round Rock Lady Dragons 2, the Taft Lady Raiders 1. Congratulations to Round Rock. They'll advance to the final versus their district rival, Round Rock Westwood. Great season for the Taft Lady Raiders. Tough one for them. Just unlucky on the handball and unlucky on that rebound for those goals. And that could have, clear those out. Could be the difference maker.
Yeah. It'll be an all 25 6A affair, Coach. It'll be the district champions in the Round Rock Dragons going on against their district foe, the Round Rock Westwood Warriors, who finished in third place in that same district in 25 6A. So these are two teams very familiar with each other, and they will face each other for the third time this year here in San Antonio, here at Comalander Stadium tomorrow afternoon. Final thoughts on this one, Coach?
Just a great game for both teams. You can kind of look at the last few years, the dominance has been done by the Austin area teams over the San Antonio teams. Last year we had Westlake go through, knock off, like I said, some of our San Antonio area teams, and this year we had another Austin area team knocking off one of the best teams here in San Antonio. Is the San Antonio kind of closing that gap against the Austin area teams, or is it still, a little wide for that? How can San Antonio kind of close that gap and break through and get back into, because it's been a while for San Antonio. It's gone into, especially for 6A, they've gone to Georgetown.
Yeah, there's something to be said. First of all, let's acknowledge the Taft Lady Raiders on a fabulous season. They were going into this weekend, they were one of 3 San Antonio teams still undefeated. They'll finish the season 22-1-1 on the year. Incredible season what Scott Davis has done with them, and this is still an exceptionally young team, Coach. Right, young two senior starters, as our teammate Steve Sanchez was telling us. So this team's not going anywhere. And I think the other piece too is you've seen a little bit more of a shift in terms of where historically in San Antonio it's been 28 6A. The 28 6A teams on the women's side of the house have had kind of the stranglehold, right? And now that's kind of spreading and going to United 6A as well, as we saw both in O'Connor in the first regional matchup, and then of course here at Taft as well. So congratulations to the Lady Raiders on a fabulous season. No doubt they'll be back. We'll be hearing from them again as well.
So great season, as I mentioned, great season again for Taft. Probably one of the favorites for next year to come back. I believe so, especially looking at the roster. Very young team. Losing maybe a couple little pieces here and there, but I think they have a good core, especially on goalkeeping. They're going to have, like I said, and then also on the defense. May have to maybe fix some things maybe in the midfield, but they have the tools to make another run. And maybe also learn from this game here too. It's just, like I said, just unfortunate. Like I said, the 2 goals, off a rebound and off a handball. If those don't happen, we're maybe talking Taft in the final.
Yes. Yeah, unfortunate. And even for Round Rock, right? Round Rock, they, in that first half where they did not take advantage of their opportunities that they had, right? They were able to fight through it and figure it out in the second half here. So big kudos, big congrats. Round Rock showed heart in this one. They showed a lot of heart. And then even when they didn't capitalize on their opportunities, fell behind, found themselves down right away in the second half, and they answered right back with not 1 but 2 goals. So should be a great matchup tomorrow in our regional final, our Region 4 regional women's soccer regional final between, again, Westwood and Round Rock.
So who do you see as the favorite after watching both teams? For
I wanted to say, so it'll be interesting. You're going to kind of have Round Rock's going to almost have a carbon copy of this match, right? It's that physicality of Westwood versus with that speed of Round Rock. Mm-hmm. But this now becomes a tougher one to call because these are 2 teams that are extremely familiar with each other, right? Extremely familiar with each other. So everything's kind of out the window per se. So yeah, I think I want to say maybe slight edge Round Rock, but after what it just took Round Rock to win this match, I don't know. We'll see what the legs are like. They have to have a very quick recovery to go up against a very tough, very physical Westwood team, scrappy group, and that knows them well. So that's going to be a tough one.
So great match. Like I said, should be a great matchup tomorrow. Like I said, it's all round rock final, but all scenario final. And so the winner just has to drive just a couple miles up the road to Georgetown, and we'll see when they play. We'll see. We haven't heard about different schedule changes coming up for the state tournament. But we'll, like I said, we'll keep you updated on that. So up next here, we're gonna have the boys. Now they take the showcase here. We have the San Antonio League Volunteers versus the Brownsville Rivera Raiders in about less than 25 minutes. So we'll be back in a few minutes. We'll do a little pregame for both teams, for both squads, and we'll give you the play-by-play again here at 210 High School Soccer Live. We'll see you in about 15 minutes. Thank you. Good evening. This is Rafa Casona for the 210 High School Soccer Live, part of the San Antonio Soccer Roundtable and 50/50 podcast. We are here for the third game. Now we're featuring the boys for the Region 4 6A regional semifinals between the Lee Volunteers versus the Brownsville Rivera Raiders. Coach, how do you see this matchup today?
Hey, we're halfway through. We're only a few hours behind, but happy to be here. Glad to be here. Excited for. We've made it through two matches. The women's side of the house is complete here in Region 4, as both the Round Rock Westwood Warriors and the Round Rock Lady Dragons advance to tomorrow's final. Now it's time to shift over to the men's side of the house, and we have San Antonio Lee as well as the Brownsville Rivera Raiders. Excited for this one, Coach?
Yeah, it's a great matchup. One of the best Valley teams, story teams from down there. Like I said, Brownsville has won a state championship. That one year they went 35-0. But we also have the Lee Volunteers here who won state 2 years ago, looking to add a second star to the jersey. Should be a great matchup between both squads. Lee in the red, home red, Rivera in the white with the black shorts. 40-minute halves.
And Lee looks like Lee definitely traveled well.
So the only thing we're missing is the Lee band, which they played great last time against the game against Johnson.
Looking forward to those guys.
Maybe because of the weather, we'll be able to go. So here we go.
Here we go. Again, as Rafa mentioned, San Antonio Lee in their home red, they are moving from left to right in your proverbial radio dial here from the press box as we see it, and with Brownsville Rivera in their traveling white kits, black shorts, moving from right to left. Early thoughts on strategy here, what we might see, Coach?
I think for Rivera, they really need to kind of get it going. Set the tone because, like I said, Lee is the favorite. Like I said, undefeated. But Rivera, they can't play. Like I said, they got talented players, but they're gonna have to, not make mistakes, especially in the back, because Lee will make you pay.
Yeah. In my when I coach, that's usually the strategy I tell my teams is not make mistakes. Right? That usually tends to work out pretty well.
And also, we have two experienced coaches here, too.
Absolutely.
Brownsville Rivera's coach, Salvador Garcia, has been there for a long time. And like I said, he has that state title with them back in the early 2000s. And then you also have Coach Rogers. His resume. So two quality coaches here going head to head.
Absolutely.
So,
in 20, the third San Antonio team undefeated that coming into this weekend, 23-0-3 on the season, 13-0-3, all three of their draws coming in district play. The 28-6A champs versus Brownsville Rivera, 23-4-3, 9-0-1 in district play. The 32-6A champs.
So here, Lee with the ball here, looking to play from the back. That's a touch there. They're going to send the ball up, but it's going to be blocked by one of the Rivera midfielders taken up. They're going to send into the box, but it's going to head it away by Lee. Lee plays it back to the outside here on the left. Lee sends the ball deep, but it's going to roll long. It'll be a goal kick for the Raiders. What they with Brownsville Rivera has to do is play some disciplined soccer here.
Absolutely.
Against, like I said, Lee has been on a tear this year. Like I said, they have a couple of ties, but those against quality teams. But they had a good showing at that Austin Lake Elite Showcase. So ball sent up by Rivera, headed away by Lee. Rivera look at the attack there in the middle, trying to get possession, but Lee picks up the ball, pass to the outside number 14. Defended by Rivera, played back. Nice little turn there by number 20, looking to clear away, but stolen by Rivera here. This is what Rivera needs to do is get the ball up quick the field. Looking to take a little through ball there. That's no pass, but it's going to be cleared away. Well defended there by the defenders. No.
Yeah.
Use the ball. He did use the body right there. Pass to number 23 for Lee is going to be blocked.
Yeah, we're going to have some physical play between these two. That's to be expected. Rivera matched up pretty well tactically with them so far. Of course, here we are. We're 3.5 minutes into the match again. 0-0 here between Brownsville Rivera and San Antonio Lee.
Yeah, this game was originally scheduled at 5 p.m., but with the rather delay, like 2 hours, so we have a 2-hour delay so that little waiting time for both teams. The anxiety to get the game going. So we'll see how that affects both teams.
Correct. And keep in mind, as we mentioned earlier, Coach, we got to remind people there is still one more match to be played tonight. After approximately 30 minutes after this one, will be the 6A boys regional semifinal number 2 between the Dripping Springs Tigers and the Laredo Alexander Bulldogs.
And the ball here for Lee goes out to be a throw in for relief. Ball crossed into the box, headed away by Rivera. He trying to take advantage of a nice little pass there, but almost able to trap it, but it's going to go out. Goal kick for Rivera.
Talk about Lee's path getting here, Coach. The by district round, they defeated Judson 3-1. Area round defeated Round Rock 3-2 in double OT. A big win there for them, and then defeated district foe in the regional quarterfinals, San Antonio Johnson 4-1.
Which I was at that game last week, and they really exploded after giving up that peak penalty kick.
Right.
Yeah, that Round Rock win was a come from behind win in overtime.
Yeah.
So it shows that this team is battle tested.
Yeah, absolutely. Brownsville Rivera's path a little different, coming out of the valley, defeating Edinburgh in the by district round 3-1, defeated San Antonio O'Connor in the area round 1-0, and then defeated Harlingen last week in the regional quarterfinal 1-0 as well.
So here, Lee with the ball, but stolen there by Rivera. Rivera looking to play up the field, but stolen again right back by Lee. As a passer, trying to get through, but cleared away by Rivera. Play back by Lee, but it's going to go.
Both teams so far seeming to like this area right in front of us, right? Lee's right flank and Rivera's left flank. They both seem to like playing on that half quite extensively so far through the first opening minutes of the match.
So we're already past 5 minutes in. We're still tied at 0. Nice cross there. All stolen by Rivera. Opportunity here. But he's able to recover. That's something Rivera has to take advantage of with those Lee mistakes. And they're very, very little mistakes that they ever give. Nice little pass here, deep here onto the right side to number 14. Is able to get possession. Sends the cross in deep. Nice service. Able to be caught by the keeper there. I think number 10 could have challenged him here, getting cut in front for that near post shot. Well played by Lee. Back to the outside. Here to number 14. Played out on the wing here to number 8. Number 8 looking to send that cross in. And that's going to be blocked. And it's going to be a corner kick for Lee. So the first corner kick of the game goes to the Lee Volunteers here. You hear the Lee fans pumping up their players here on this corner kick. Ball sent to the play short. Played right back. Cross in, look at the backside. Has number 7 in the head and number back in. It is a goal. But looks like we have an offsides here. Looked like a goal by number 8. But it's an offsides.
No goal.
But great setup play by Lee. Rivera really kind of caught asleep there. Just saved by just a player about a step ahead.
Looks like he fooled everybody on this one. Fooled the public address and the scoreboard operator here. So no goal for Lee. 32-19 remaining first half. Score remains 0-0. That's a tough one.
Yeah, but that was a great setup. You saw seeing the replay. Nice header from the backside, just a step ahead. Believer right back at it, gets the ball back, plays it back to the wing to number 10.
Was that not a goal?
Correct.
No goal.
Stolen there by number 10. It's going to be cleared out. It'll be a goal kick for Rivera. Looks like it might have been an off foul there, so no, it's going to be a goal kick.
Official having a few words here. Tell him to back it up a little.
Looks okay. So there was an infraction there.
This
Foul.
is not where you want to pick. Oh, card, I should say.
So Rivera here with the free kick, sends it up deep, headed away, and that's going to go off a link player. Throw it for Rivera. Almost 10 minutes into this game, we're still tied at 0. Looks like the referee's going to have a little word with number 13 from Rivera. So they're going to replay the game, restart the throw in, ball back into play. Cleared away by Lee. Picked up by number 8, play back to number 14, back to number 5. Back to number 2, back to the keeper. One thing about Lee, they really know how to work the field from one end to the other. Switch of the field here, but to number 20. Play back to number 5.
Lee moving the ball well here in possession, under control, calm, trying to see if they could gradually spread out this Raider defense.
So Lee with the ball here is going to be cleared away by Rivera. Ball sent out to the wing here to number 20. Try to maintain possession, but it's going to roll a little too far. Throw it for Rivera. So we're 10 minutes in. We're still tied at 0. So we had a first substitution here. Number 10 for Rivera out. Number 19 for Rivera in.
We have our first 6A Region 3 update. Pasadena Dobie 1, Katy Jordan 1. 16 minutes remaining in the first half.
Far burn of the game. Oh, almost caught by the number 10 for Lee. They're looking to clear out, but it's going to be headed by Lee. Right back down by Lee here in possession here, looking to play here in the middle, plays it back to the outside. Good opportunity here by number 14, looking to cross. Gets it too close in the box, but it's going to be blocked. It'll be a corner kick.
Here for the balls.
So number 2.
Number 2, is it? Okay.
So Lee here with the corner. Last time they had the corner, they played it short and then send the ball to the back post, which we thought it was going to be a goal, but it was an offsides. Ball into play, plays it into the box, into the corner. It almost went in, headed back in by number 23. Just nobody was able to send that in. Keeper almost dodged a bullet there. Rivera looking to counter, but it's going to be poked away there by number 20 for Lee. Throw in for Rivera. So ball sent in, hit it away. Hit it away again by Lee. But Rivera's trying to send the ball back in. Picked up by number 23 for Lee. Stolen by Rivera. And that'll be a foul against Rivera. Free kick for the Volunteers. Lee trying to get around. Is it going to be blocked? Throw in for Rivera. So far, Lee has had the majority of the possession. Number 13 looking to dribble, and that'll be a foul. Free kick for them. So Rivera here taking the free kick on their side of the field. Number 8 sends the ball in. Goes deep. Headed away by number 5 for Lee. 14 and 19 are fighting for the ball. Able to save it in. Rivera here with the ball here. Looking for space. Plays it to the top here. Number 17 looking to take a shot from distance, but no problem there for the keeper. So Lee here with the ball, number 23, looking to get around, but it's going to be poked away. Throw in for Lee. Ball sent up to number 2, but it's going to be sent back to the keeper. Ball play back here to the outside here, number 20. And it's going to go out, throw in for Rivera.
Minutes in here. Still, we're holding it up at 0. No score yet between San Antonio Lee and Brownsville Rivera in this first of 2 6A Region 4 boys regional semifinals.
It's ball thrown in here. Picked up by Lee. Do have an update here on their 5A boys in Region 3. College Station leads full share 2-1 with about 15 minutes left in the second half.
So we're coming up at the halfway point of the first half here. Early thoughts so far, Coach?
So far, Lee's kind of dominated the possession, had the early chance. I know it was an offsides, but they've really kind of controlled, because they have control of this game. Rivera's still trying to figure them out, but they, like I said, they have to take advantage of the mistakes that Lee has, especially on the backside. So we might have an injured player here. Took a bad spill here.
Time is on the field. 23:35 remaining here in the first half. Score still 0-0 between San Antonio Lee and Brownsville Rivera. We have a player down on the field.
And we have another update here for 6A boys. Garland, Neiman Forest 0, the Woodlands 1, but in the second half with about 18 minutes left in that game.
Neiman Forest, they've been one of those stories, right, in this tournament.
Mm-hmm.
So.
But Woodlands has been one of the powerhouses of the last few years. The lead with the ball plays it back in. Looks like number 5 looks all right. It's being looked at by the trainers. Ball sent out, but it's going to go wide. It'll be blocked. Throw in for Rivera. We're still tied at 0-0 between Rivera and Lee.
It's looking like the Dripping Springs Tigers have arrived in the house.
which right now should be been playing at this time, but because of the weather delay, have to wait. Possibly so probably close to the 9 o'clock time for them. So they'll have a late start. So Lee with the ball here. Stolen by Rivera.
Rivera looking to counter.
Pass to number 17 out. And that's going to go out. And it'll be a goal kick for the Volunteers.
Kind of get the feeling you're seeing good team speed here from Brownsville Rivera. I think that's gonna be one of the things that allows them to really compete and stay in this match with Lee. They just look like they're not so much one pass away as they are one run away, one additional supporting run into the final third. Can they figure that out? Because they're going to have to pick their shots, right? Because Lee's going to control majority of the possession.
So Lee with a quick start here in the back. So again by Rivera. But Lee's able to recover the ball here on the right side, looking to play. Nice little quick touches there by Lee, but deflected by Rivera, but Lee gets it right back. Well, looking to play up, but it's intercepted by a Rivera player, number 19.
Composure, good gradual build-up by Rivera.
Where it says play on. Yep.
No foul there. We have
There's a little pass there to number 23. Nice little combo there. Play right back to him. His opportunity here. A great defense there by number 6. Number 8 from Rivera. Able to clear the ball out, throw in for Lee. It looks like we'll have a substitution here. So number 4 coming in for number 14.
Been an open game. It's been an entertaining first half so far.
So we're coming to the halfway point of the first half. We're still tied at 0. So ball in play. It's a little short, but it's going to be a throw in again for Lee. Ball into play, into the box. Still out of the area, cleared away by Rivera. They're looking here to counter, but great defending by Lee. Great play there by number 21. Looking for a little space there to the backside. Pass to number 9. Well played back to the defender. A little reset here by Lee.
Every single ball being contested by both teams.
Cleared away by Rivera here. Picked up by number 21 for Lee. To the outside. Another one touch there. Cleared away by number 8 again. Number 8 really kind of encouraging the defense to push up. Lee with the ball, and that'll be a foul. Free kick for Lee.
The big difference is the numbers you're seeing in the attack for Lee versus Rivera. Right, Rivera having to work really hard just to get the ball into their own midfield. So, can they make an adjustment there? Referee tells them to back up a little bit more. 50 yards out. Free kick from about 50 yards out here for Lee.
Ball sent in the play to the area. Hit it away by Rivera, but still Lee is able to possess the ball. Plays it back to the outside to number 23, looking across. There's opportunity here, just a little too high, but picked up by number 9.
Here we go.
Looked like he was going to take a shot on the first try, but no. Number 21 looking to pass here into the box area. Not out of danger yet. Goalkeeper kind of lost touch where the ball was at, but one of his defenders was able to clear the ball out. And that'll be a foul against Lee.
That could have been looking like the goal, the build-up to the goal of the regional tournament so far. Such luck for Lee. Rivera defense staying composed, staying disciplined, and they're deep in their own box.
The keeper was beaten there. Their defense were able to clear things out. Here's another ball stolen by Lee. Ball played, looking to switch. Well defended there by number 22. Clears it out, but it goes directly back to Lee. Another switch, looking for another switch there, but number 8 with the ball. Headed back. Lee in possession now. Nice little pass to the wing. Looking across. It's going to be blocked. Throw in for the Lee Volunteers.
Have the Laredo Alexander Bulldogs in the house there as well. They've been there for a while, actually. So both teams for remaining our second regional semifinal are here.
Lee really trying to wear down the defense here. It's been mostly the ball played on this side of the field. Ball sent in, a little header there for number 23. Looking for a handball. The ref said no, play on. And that's going to be a foul there against the number 17 against Rivera. Free kick.
Player down about 50 yards out.
It looks like we're going to have some substitutions coming in on the next stoppage.
And make our first, trying to remember here, first substitutions of the game.
So he stopped the clock to see if the player was all right, but looks like he is. So number 7 for Lee taking the free kick here. On the play, it goes deep, but it's going to go wide. Might have been a better taking a kind of direct shot to see maybe it bounces around in the area. Correct. To tap it in.
Yeah, I think from Lee's perspective, they just got to continue to do what they're doing, remain composed, remain calm. Because you can say the longer, that classic cliche, right, of the longer this game remains 0-0, the confidence goes up. Confidence goes up there for Rivera, and the pressure starts to build a little bit more on Lee.
Was a missed kick there by Lee, number 17 from Brownsville Rivera, looking to take the ball down on the wing on the left side. Nice little slide tackle to clear the ball away by number 2.
Great tackle. 15 and a half minutes to go to remaining here at Comalander Stadium. We are in our Region 4 semifinal number 1 of our 6A boys regional tournament here at Comalander again. Score remains tied at 0. San Antonio leads 0, and Brownsville Rivera 0.
Ball thrown in, but it was a little short one, but Rivera's ever to recover, looking at and hits it off the defender from Lee, so it'll be another throw in. So Rivera with the throw in here, looking to the box. Opportunity here. They take a shot, but it's blocked. Lee with the ball here, looking to counter. Nice space here on the outside. Nice little through ball there, pass to number 23, looking to split. No, nice little pass here, number 7, looking to cross. It's going to be picked up by the keeper there. Just unable to get the cross closer to the 6. Keeper able to get it there on the corner. Good counter attack by Lee. Lee with the ball again after the punt. Rivera recovers, but Lee steals it right back. Lee with the ball here, playing to the left side. Play it to number 23, but it's going to be a little too far for him. Get it set to number 9, but number 7 for Lee takes the ball. It's going to be tripped. It'll be a free kick for the Vols.
Region 3 6A update game that has definitely has an impact on this one. tied at the half. Pasadena Dobie 1, Katie Jordan 1. Looks to be a very entertaining match.
Right up the clearance. The ball is for Logan try to settle, but unable to. The ball headed up by number 10, but that's going to be an offsides against Elite. So ball but up, sent up, headed in by Rivera. They're looking for a little through ball, but the goalkeeper's there just in time to get it around top of the 18. Nice little pass there by Rivera, try to sneak through the back. Leave with the ball, looking to push up. Nice little dribble there, and that's going to be a foul. Actually, looks like it wasn't a foul. Throw in for Rivera. So it looks like it was a clean.
No call there, or official look like he changed his mind.
Look, that might have been a clean tackle there of the ball. So we have a substitution here for Rivera.
Substitute there for the Raiders.
Ball up to play here. Free kick for Rivera. Send the ball deep into the area. Ball sent high up to the outside, looking for number 17. It was going to go a little too far. So it'll be a goal kick for the Volunteers. Lead with the ball here. Well, opportunity there, number 9, trying to able to get the ball, but plays right behind number 12, just unable to get it to him.
Coming up on 10 minutes. 10 minutes remaining here in the first half at Comalander Stadium. San Antonio leads 0, Brownsville Rivera 0. It's been a very quick first half so far.
Mm-hmm. Lead with the ball here, play back number 10. Back to number 7. Back to number 14. Play back by number 14, back to 7. Look at the cross into the box. A little more look like a shot there. And Coach, if you can see there, they've made some tactical changes. Number 7 has pushed up into the attack.
I did see that. Trying to see if they're trying to pick their spots inside of the last 10, 15 minutes to do that, or is that just a temporary switch?
Ball cleared up by Rivera, but headed away by Lee. So there, cleared away. Lee with a header again, looking to the middle, looking for number 7. Ref says play on. Headed away against by the defender. Lee with the ball here.
Boys 5A first half update. Leander Rouse 3. The West Lobos 0. It's an interesting matchup there where they're taking on Brownsville Lopez.
At home.
They're in Brownsville, yes.
So our score here is still 0-0 between Lee and Rivera. Lee with the ball, looking to pass here, but it's going to go behind number 14, stolen by Rivera.
A little too
A little too much. Don't think that Lee has to do that when they win the ball. Just continue to build. Ball goes out. It'll be a goal kick to Rivera.
Another substitute here for Rivera, number 9 coming out. Number 14 back in. Ball sent up. Flicked on by Rivera, play to the outside, but another bad pass right behind number 12, throw in for Lee.
Rivera has the right. They have the right idea. They just think they seem to. That pass seems to be behind almost every time when they're trying to play to the wing. Can they make? So we talked about Coach Garcia. Can he make that adjustment? You don't need those to be halftime adjustments. Those can be in the run of play.
So here, throw in for Lee. If you are tuning in, the score is 0-0. You can see the score here on the screen here and also on the ticker. So Lee with the ball here, number 5, plays it back to number 2. Number 20 with the ball for Lee. Pass back to number 8. Pass to number 10. Nice little switch there by Lee there. Plays it back, but it's going to be intercepted by Rivera. Nice little hustle play by 23, but ball goes directly to number 17. And that'll be a foul against Lee, so it'll be a free kick for Rivera. So Rivera about close, little under 40 yards away. Plays it short here to number 19. Plays it back to the outside, but headed away by Lee. Lee looking to clear, but unable to, but it gets it. Number 10 gets it, the ball right back. And that'll be, looks like a throw in for Rivera. Lead player looking for a foul. Looks like we have a Rivera down player.
Yeah, we got Coach Garcia talking to the official here, talking about it. It's like, hey, where's the call on this? Where's the card? My player going down again. Time on the field, 5 minutes, 45 seconds remaining here in the first half. Still tied at 0. Again, this is regional semifinal number 1 of our boys region for 6A regional tournament here at Comalander Stadium. Second match will take place approximately 30 minutes after this one between the Dripping Springs Tigers and the Laredo Alexander Bulldogs.
And we do have a final. The Woodlands defeats Neiman Forest 1-0. 6A Region 2 semifinal.
Congrats to Neiman Forest on a phenomenal season.
All back into play. Rivera, we're going to send it to inside the area, but it's going to be cleared away by Lee. Ball up. Defended well by Lee. Play to the wing. They're going to get around the defender, but Lee is able to get it right back. Well, let's pass to the middle here. Number 8. Lee has some space here. Play to the outside of number 14. So across there, opportunity. Ooh, just headed away. And
Rivera looking to counter.
Yeah, so we have another final here in the history for Class 5A. The College Station defeats Fulshire 4-1.
And I know that's got to be a personal one there.
Yeah,
for you, right, Coach?
For Coach Short, my buddy Coach Trevino. Tough loss, but hey, great season for the Chargers.
Yeah, they've done
Ball pass here, number 14 here on the wing here for Lee. It's going to be blocked by number 8. Another corner kick here for Lee.
Lee will take their third corner kick of the match. All been in the same corner, if I'm not mistaken, as well.
Mhm.
Kind of building out of this right flank here. So, can Lee capitalize here? So, this looks to be one of the best opportunities. We're inside of 4 minutes now, still 0-0. Can Lee capitalize? He's looking at a bit of an end swinger here. Got the lefty taking one.
So we had some. Looks like we're going to have a substitution here, number 26. Number 14, I think number 26, the one that had the brace last week against Johnson, that kind of broke things open. So here we go. Under 4 minutes left. Ball sent in.
Good ball.
Headed away by Rivera. It's not out of danger yet. Number 26 with the ball here, looking across back. Well defended.
In the air there by Rivera.
Defended well by number 14. Cleared away, looking for counter here, but just doesn't have numbers.
No help.
Cleared away by Lee.
And that's one of those moments where you're most susceptible. One of your most vulnerable moments is when you're taking a corner kick, and Rivera has got to try to take advantage of that on the counter.
And that ball did go out, so it'll be a throw in here for Lee on the Rivera side of the field. So Lee with the ball here, pass to number 7, looking to get some space. And there's going to be a foul here. It's just an opportunity here for Lee, just about 25 yards out.
It'll be interesting.
Just last week, Lee was able to score a goal from here around this distance by number 23. So great opportunity here for Lee. Goalie kind of trying to set up his wall here. Do see a little gap there on the keeper's left side, but he pushed out a little bit more, so he's trying to stay more central there.
A little bit of we have some trickery here.
Well said, but it's going to be blocked.
Good step.
And
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining here in the first half.
Corner kick for Lee. I would have just taken that shot straight into the goal.
Correct.
I would have challenged the keeper there on a shot.
Looks like a Region 2 update in the second half. Frisco Lone Star 0, Forney 0.
On the play here on the corner kick. It's going to a little go wide. Headed by number 23 into the box, but it's going to cleared away by Rivera. Looks like it was going directly into the goal. He's still with possession of the ball. Look at the ball sent back in, but it's going to go to the far right. It'll be a goal kick for Rivera. Under a minute left. We're still tied at 0.
I keep looking at the setup that they do, that Rivera likes to do here. I keep thinking it's got like a football field goal or football extra point here. Ball comes up midfield off the goal kick. Referee signals foul, and Rivera will push up right at midfield, looking to see if they can make something happen inside of the last 20 seconds here remaining in the first half.
Well sent up by number 14, but that's going to go a little wide.
We'll sail on bounds. 10 seconds.
So take us to the end of the first half here. Your halftime score here at Jerry Comalander Stadium. Lee 0, Rivera 0. We'll be back in about 10 minutes for the second half here on 210 High School Soccer Live. We'll see you in a bit.
Okay.
And we're back here for the second half of today's Region 4 6A regional semifinal game boys soccer game between the Laredo Raiders versus the San Antonio Lee Volunteers. So we're tied here at 0. Coach, what do you think about the first half?
Yeah, interesting, right? Interesting. Tied 0-0. I think Lee had better opportunities, had more possession. 3 corner kicks, Rivera with none. Team speed almost equalizing each other, if you will. Lee need to build up, not get impatient as they enter the final third. And Rivera just looking to see if they can improve if I'm Coach Salvador Garcia, if I can better or hold up play, right? Maybe drop a ball and then play through for better distribution into the final third.
One of the unique changes here in the second half is the goalkeeping with Lee. Their starting keeper now playing forward.
Jesus Blanco.
Yeah. Jesus Blanco up playing forward. So Coach Rogers kind of trying to generate some offense. So Lee here with the ball here early on. And it's going to be sent away. It'll be a throw in for Rivera.
Only thing we cannot tell for the Lee Volunteers is it Juan Silva or Luis Villegas that we now have in goal there that have switched with Jesus Blanco.
Yeah, he has number 0 on, so we're not too sure.
0 should be Juan Silva. It's 0.
So Rivera here with a free kick. Do have a score update here. Leander Rouse 4, Brownsville Lopez 1. Second half, 31 minutes left in the game. Thank you, Marty, for the update. So here Rivera here with the ball. Play the ball by number 19 into the box. Headed away. Cleared away by Lee. Still not a danger yet. So flick pass there by Rivera here. Won by Lee. Look at the counter here, but it's going to be picked up by number 14, sent back to the area, and picked up by the keeper. It did look interesting there.
It was hanging in the air a little too long.
And the wind is blowing, and they're on the field, so it is going against Rivera's favor.
Yeah, probably the best conditions we've had of the day. Of course, go figure now. In terms of wind, the rain is cleared. Still definitely got a wet, slick surface.
Mm-hmm. Stolen here by Lee by number 21, picked up by number 10, picked up to number 8. Looks like got some space here on the wing here. But number 5, but is a little behind him. Stolen by Rivera. Rivera looking at counter here. That was opportunity here. Number 17 trying to get around number 7. Well defended by number 7 for Lee. They're playing the ball in the corner. It's going to be off of Rivera, throw in for Lee. We're tied here at 0 here at Jerry Comalander Stadium. Ball thrown in by Lee, headed by number 5, but it's going to be picked up by number 13. Looking to take a shot, takes a shot wide, and there's a goal!
Goal!
Right over the keeper's outreach, and Rivera strikes first by number 11.
Wow, what a strike.
And Rivera takes a surprising 1-0 lead over Lee.
25 yards out, strike, perfectly placed ball. Wow. Oh, man. If nothing else, that's got their attention. Rivera definitely came to play.
Rivera takes with the 1-0 lead. The Volunteers are a little shocked here. Can they recover?
It's like we're going to continue this trend of second half fireworks, Coach. Let's see what we got. How does Lee respond here?
You hear with the ball. Basically, Lee had full control, pretty much had control of this majority of this game. But here they are with the ball here, looking across back, but it's going to be blocked. Can Rivera hold on to this lead or add on to the lead? We're going to cross here, and it's going to be blocked. Another corner kick here for Lee. Shot on goal was just placed perfectly over the keeper.
Textbook. It was textbook.
And it was surprising the lead did not defend well there, giving the space here to number 11 to take that shot. Good confidence booster here for Rivera, but they have to defend here on this corner kick. Ball into play. Still not out of danger. Headed again. Oh, great save by the keeper. That's a goal. Oh, no, it looks like it not. It looks like the keeper may have had the goal, so it looks like it's a foul here just on the top of the goal line.
This is a tough one. If you're keeping tabs, that marks the second potential goal that has been waved off for the Volunteers here tonight.
So no goal there. Looks like the goalie did have full control of the ball, and it was just kind of pushed into the net.
Store for some fireworks here, Coach. I got to stand up. Just listening to us, we are 4.5 minutes into the second half. Brownsville Rivera takes the lead on a 25-yard strike about two minutes into the start of the second half. Current score, Brownsville Rivera 1, San Antonio Lee 0.
Still plenty of time here for Lee to equalize. Well, stolen again by Rivera here. Trying to take advantage of it. Takes a shot. Able to get there, looking for the near post shot. Goalie is able to recover there. Lee with the ball here on the wing. Plays it back to the middle. 23, nice little pass here to the backside. He's onside here to number 1. Looking to take it to the middle. And it looks like he's going to fall. And it looks like there is a goal kick. Oh no, the linesman is taking. It looks like it is a goal kick. Looked like a penalty kick, but.
Are the Lee faithful or not appreciative of that? So we might have a yellow about to come out here. Official indicating to the goalkeeper that that's enough. Let's play. So indicating that to the Rivera goalkeeper. If I'm not mistaken, that might be, well, no, that actually is the first warning.
Warning there.
Yeah.
So Rivera dodges a bullet there. Would look like a PK. Referee waved it off. It's a note. Play on. Ball headed away by Rivera. Stolen by Lee, but it's going to be picked up again. Played back. Rivera really needs to kind of play a little more possession here.
Again, if you're just joining us, Rivera takes the lead 2 minutes and 45 seconds into the start of the second half on a 25-yard strike. And, of course, just as I opened my mouth talking about ideal conditions, it looks like we have some mist and some fog that's starting to come in.
Yeah. Which could come into play here, especially with the grip on the ball.
It's that jinx.
Lee here with a pass, but it's going to go out. Lee can't get frustrated here. Still plenty of time. Still going to work the ball up the field. Like I said, they have created chances. So they're not out of the woods yet. But here with the ball taken to the corner. And that's going to go roll out. And that'll be a goal kick for Lee. Lee with the ball, looking to play here on the outside, back to the middle. Back to here in the middle here, number 21. Plays back to number 23. Nice little pass there. Able to recover, but stolen there by Rivera here, looking to counter.
One of the things we talked about in terms of the adjustment for Coach Garcia, for Rivera, Coach, it looks like that build-up and that hold-up play and finding their forwards and continuing to allow their midfield to push up. Looks like that's an adjustment that they've made.
Lee here with the ball. Pass to the middle here, number 5. Trying to get between the defenders here. Number 23 with the ball. Plays it back. Cleared away by Rivera, but hit away by number 7. Ball sent to the space here, chased after by number 23, adding pressure. Looking at trying to steal the ball for number 5. Number 5 is going to take any chances, plays the ball out, throw it for Lee. Cleared away by Rivera.
So if you're Coach Rogers, for me, you're got to try to find a way to capitalize on pushing your goalkeeper, Jesus Blanco, right forward. Can you capitalize on that after giving up that unfortunate quick strike there to start the second half?
So we have a throw in here deep inside the attacking defensive side of Rivera. Ball played in by Lee. Nice little through ball there. Able to get through. Has some space, but that's going to be blocked. Cleared away. Back to number 23. Back to 21. Back to number 1 here. Looking to dribble here on the wing. Stolen by, looks like a foul here. So Lee has a shot. Free kick just about 30 yards, little over 30 yards out.
Feel the pressure building here. Can capitalize.
One thing with Rivera has to stay disciplined, especially in the back.
We saw something similar to this late in the first half, right? Similar angle. Can Lee get this one through? Goalkeeper's got to be ready here.
Definitely looking here to the backside. Ball directly there, goes up high and hits the post, but it's going to go.
Signals it's out. Yeah.
No, it looks like the referee saying it's a corner kick. So
Is it? Okay.
So it'll be a corner kick here for Lee. Keeper was just able to kind of have a touch on the ball to go over the crossbar. So Lee here, an opportunity here.
Goal kick number 4 on the night for the Volunteers.
On the play, deep, wide, headed. Oh, right there, directly to the hands of the keeper. Great.
Unlucky.
Lee really knocking on the door here. Can Rivera hold on?
5A Region 2 update. Men's soccer. Forney 1, Frisco Lone Star 0. 13 minutes remaining in the second half.
That could be one of the big upsets here today. Lee with the ball here, looking to play it wide. Nice first touch there. Looking to cross into the middle. Still opportunity there. Nice little through ball there to number 12. And able to settle is looking for the cross. Cross into the box. But it's going to go a little wide. Picked up again by Lee here, number 8. Back to the outside to number 14. Nice little pass there into the box. Headed away by Rivera. Rivera trying to hold on here. Shot by number 5 blocked. Picked up by number 23. Pass into the middle again. And that'll be it. Looks like there's a handball against Rivera. So it'll be a free kick, penalty kick for the Lee Volunteers. It looks like we have an injured player too for the Volunteers here.
As well. Yeah.
Unlucky there for Rivera.
Like a no contact by himself.
And the ball hopped on, tried to clear on the clearance. The ball hopped on him. And Lee with the opportunity to equalize.
Second penalty of the night here. Can Lee capitalize?
So we have a penalty kick here. Number 1 for Lee, taking the penalty kick. Waiting for the final instructions from the ref. And the kick's off. And it's goal! Goal! And Lee
Volunteers
equalize here with 28-27 left in the second half. We're tied up at 1.
Ball game here. Second penalty of the day.
Just unlucky handballs, yeah.
Felt the pressure mounting, right? Lee definitely was awakened by that goal by Rivera. So now they let him back in. How does Rivera respond?
It looks like we have another substitution here. It looks like the goalkeeper is going to be going back into the goal. So the little experiment worked.
Rogers not messing around.
Not messing around now. That's all right.
I think we answered that question.
Okay, he's got his goal. Let's put him back. Let's put him back in there. So we have a substitution there for the goalkeepers here. Now, if he was in the goal in the start of the game, you think he would have stopped that shot?
Yeah, I mean, you can what if it all day now at this point, but yeah, it's kind of I don't blame Coach Rogers for making that adjustment now. Was that Jesus Blanco on the penalty?
Yes. Jesus Blanco with the penalty. Looked like another handball there, but the referee didn't see it. Yeah, with that drizzle coming out, ball's kind of skipping. Another shot there. Ooh, close. And that's what we saw last week. I know me and Coach C saw the game last week against Johnson. Those 2 goals on the backside that sunk the Jaguars. Those type of crosses. Lee almost got another one there. Lee here with the ball, and now starting to feel a little bit. Nice little pass here to the outside of number 21. Sent back in, cleared away by Rivera. And that's going to be another corner kick here. So we're tied at 1 here with Lee with the corner kick. About less than 28 minutes left in this game. Ball into play. Looking to the backside. Headed away by one of the Rivera players. Headed again. Headed by Lee. Cleared by Rivera here. Headed back by another Lee player into the box. Well, opportunity here. Lee's trying to add some pressure here. Number 5 trying to clear the ball out. Stolen there by Lee. Going inside, but it's a little too far. And it will be a goal kick for Rivera. And we'll have a substitution for them. Rivera looking little shell shocked after that pre-K. Really their defense is really trying to hold on. Lee's kind of turned it up here in the last few minutes. So we have another substitution here for Lee. Looks like number 9 will be coming out. Number 24 in. Ball sent on the play here. Right out here on the attack. Number 12 with the ball here on the right side, looking to cross. We're tied at 1. Rivera looking here for the cross in there. It's going to be deflected out of the.
They win their first corner kick of the night.
So Rivera gets the first corner kick. We're here tied at 1 with a little over 25 minutes left in this game. Thank you for everyone to tuning in today for today's audio stream for these regional semifinals. So Rivera here, the corner kick. Tied at 1. Ball is sent into play deep into the 6. Just missed there. But Rivera still maintains possession here, looking across back. And that ball's going to go out. And it'll be a goal kick for Lee. So Lee here, the quick restart here. So cross pass to the backside, got the 1v1 there. Plays it back to the middle. Ooh, almost. Oh, just keeper able to get in. Just unable to get enough for that shot. Cleared away by Rivera. Rivera's kind of holding on the thread here.
Chaos in the box here.
Another run there by number 8 here into the box. This will be cleared away. Another corner kick for Lee.
This game is officially wide open now.
Lee's kind of turned it up to another gear here. Rivera's kind of just trying to hold on.
It seemed like, whereas before they were arriving on time, now they seem to be about half a second off. Being reactive rather than anticipating.
So Lee with a corner kick here. Also into the box. Hit it. Ooh, just high. But it's still in the play here.
And they recycle this.
But looks like they're going to be offsides here.
Fifth corner kick of the night for the Volunteers. So they've had 5 on the night. Rivera has finally just won their first one about 5 minutes ago.
Well, player punted away, but headed away by Lee. Picked up by number 12 by Rivera. Looking to turn here. Plays it back. Another whiff there. So Rivera's starting to have some little mental lapses here, which they can't afford, with, especially with this Lee team. That'll be a throw in here for Rivera. And looks like we have a substitution here for the Raiders. Coming out. Number 22. It looks like number 5 from Rivera's in. A little over 22 minutes left in this second half. We're still tied at 1. Cleared away by Rivera. Picked up by number 10. Against a little rainbow there, able to get around the defender, plays it to the outside. To number 17.
Into Rivera.
Yep.
In their attack in their final third here, just on the edge of the 18 here.
Another score update. Leandro Rouse up 5-2 on Brownsville Lopez. Nice cross there by Rivera, but picked up by the keeper. Sent away by the defender from Rivera.
One more.
Has blocked. Rivera just trying to clear the ball away.
A 5A Region 2, Men's Soccer Region 2 update. Frisco Lone Star has tied it with approximately 6 minutes to go in the match. Frisco Lone Star 1, Forney 1. Looking like the game might be headed to overtime.
Start trying to avoid the upset against Forney. Headed away by Lee. Picked up by number 10 by Rivera, looking to push up the field here. Well defended by Lee, closing the space, but Rivera able to.
Good switch by Rivera.
Looking to take a shot from the outside, try to beat the keeper.
Too much.
A little ambitious there, but it worked the first time. Why not the second time? But you have a different keeper in there in the box. Looks like we have another substitution here for Rivera. Number 14 will be coming out. Looks like number 15 put Rivera in. Number 16, excuse me. So Lee here with the play from the back. Number 21 looking to dribble there, but it's stolen by number 11 for Rivera.
Good no call there. Good no call.
Taken back by Lee. Nice little side tackle there by number 12.
No call there. Same no for people. No call. So they throw in. Throw in for Rivera. Exact same spot where they were about 2 minutes ago on the edge of the 18 there in their final third.
Well played by Rivera looking to in the box, but cleared away by Lee.
It looks like finally settled back in a little bit there, Coach, after that storm that they had stand for probably the last 10 minutes.
The ball goes out, throw in for Lee. Under 20 minutes left, under about 19 minutes left. Still tied at 1. I have a substitution here. Number 24 comes out. 26 for Lee in. Ball sent up the field, but nobody's there. Picked up by the defenders. Cleared away. Ball sent headed away by number 7. Brought down by number 11. As I'll pass here, number 17 to the outside. A great slide tackle there by number 2.
Only first touch there. What a great look.
Ball passed by number 5. Picked up by number 26 for Lee. Play back to the defender to number 12.
Now you see Rivera putting Lee under heavy pressure here in their final third.
It looks like we have a foul here in favor of Lee.
Just put that pressure back on Lee. Give them a hard out of their defensive third here.
A little ahead. Now picking it away by Rivera here. Crossed in. Almost hit it in by number 17, but it's going to be wide. Ball played up by Lee here in the midfield here, number 21. Plays it back to the outside here, number 12. Bad pass by number 12. Try to force it, looking for 23. And that'll be, looks like a foul. Free kick for Rivera.
Coming up on 17 minutes remaining here, Comalander Stadium. Second half. In the first boys 6A regional semifinal. Scores tied. San Antonio Lee 1, Brownsville Rivera 1.
So we're looking to send the ball deep here. Do have a little bit of the wind of the back. Into the box. It's going to go a little over, picked up by the keeper. So we'll throw here to the outside here, on the outlet here to number 23, looking to push up quick. Number 26 trying to get around the defenders. Nice little flick pass. The pass there, but behind number 26. It would have been a great play there, but Rivera now here looking to counter. Well sent in, but it's going to be picked up by the defender by Lee, by number 2. It's pressure there by number 17. Surprised that the referee didn't play the advantage there, but it's going to be a free kick here for Lee. Let's still switch here back to number 7.
This is where Lee has to remain patient, coach. Still got plenty of time. Build.
And this is something what they did last week against Johnson. Even though they gave up that PK to Johnson tied the game, they really kind of turn it up to another level. Really kind of work the wings and able to get those 3 goals towards the end. Lee's trying to do the same thing here. Almost stolen there. Rivera gets able to recover, plans it up off the field. They have some numbers here if they can let a flick. Oh, almost. That would have been a play there because it had a 2v1. Nice little switch there by number 17 pass. Oh, I don't know there. Look, Riffer said, nope. I don't know. It looked like a high kick there, but Riffer says, play on. Well, it's intercepted by number 7.
I will give him credit. He's been largely consistent in letting him play.
Ball back into play here. Battled out, but cleared away by Rivera. About less than 15 minutes left. We're still tied at 1. Throw in for Rivera. Throw in here for Rivera. Nice little rainbow pass there by number 5. Playing it here to the outside, number 10 for Lee. Lee's got some numbers there. Oh, nice little dribble into the inside. Just a little too much there. able to maybe maintain that ball there. He had some options there in the middle.
Yeah, heavy touch there.
So we have another substitution here for Lee. Got a couple players, number 12 and number 8. Coach Rogers kind of doing the same thing he did last week, kind of keeping the players fresh.
Yeah.
So we got, like I said,
We've seen a little both. Definitely more substitution patterns here, especially in the last 20 minutes.
well cleared away by Rivera, headed by Lee. Here on their left side, picked up by number 4. They're going to dribble to space here, plays it to the outside of number 23, trying to kind of little flick there. Just unable to. Nice little pass here.
This could be dangerous here.
But picked up by the keeper there in time.
Good angle. Good angle.
People here with the ball, plays to the outside. Nice little slide tackle clearance.
You got to say, I've been impressed with Rivera's ability to recover on this, coach, to kind of weather that storm. Of course, Lee gets the goal. Heavy pressure, didn't able to kind of restore.
So Lee with the ball here, and it looks like we're going to have a foul here, and maybe we're going to have our first caution of the game too. It's a yellow card for number 8. We're at 12 minutes, 37 seconds left. So number 8 for Brownsville Rivera receives a yellow card. So we'll have
You'll have to go ahead and sub out.
We're still tied here at 1 between Lee and Rivera. You see some of the Laredo Alexander already warming up here on the side.
So let's hope it's not too early.
So that game more likely is going to be after 9 p.m.
Lee with 25 yards out of free kick.
Lee with a kick here inside. Well, almost kind of looking for that little flick there, but headed away by Rivera. Throw it for Lee. So Lee here with the ball, play back to number 23, looking to dribble around the defender. Great hustle there by number 7 for Lee. He's been their workhorse there in the defense.
You're better trying to get numbers back up after they were so far back.
Lee here with the counter here. I'm going to cross here, plays it to the middle, but that's going to go out. So that'll be looks like a throw-in.
5A boys Region 2 score update, end of regulation. Frisco Lone Star 1, Forney 1. They are headed to their first overtime period.
Little shocking there for the score there. I think Lone Star the heavy favorite against Forney.
Frisco Lone Star climbing back inside of the game with about six and a half minutes to go.
So Rivera over here with the ball, looking to turn here, try to get it ready. Looks like we have a foul here for a push, so it'll be a free kick for Rivera.
Lunchtime, coach. Entering, coming up on 10 minutes now. 10 minutes.
Who's going to be, like I mentioned, that mentality monster here? Who's going to want it more? Nice shot there. Ooh. Number 11 with another
dangerous one.
Just trying to get that brace there. This time with the left foot.
30-yard blast that sails just wide right. 10 minutes, 30 seconds remaining here at Comalander Stadium. Boys 6A regional semifinal number 1. San Antonio Lee 1, Brownsville Rivera 1.
Looks like they were in the middle of substitution, but they did a quick restart. So just to have one sub out here, number 3, waiting. Lee with the ball here. Number 4 here on the left side, looking to push up. Plays it back to number 10. Number 10 trying to drill around a couple players, but Lee's able to recover here. Pass the number here on the outside. Lee's trying to get something going. Plays it back to the middle, but nobody's there. Ball punted away by Rivera. Headed by Lee. Picked up by number 23.
Inside of 10 minutes now. 9 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. Still tied at 1.
Nice little switch there. Picked up by Lee there. Played back to the defense. I'm back to the keeper. Ball played to the outside to number 23, played by number 4. Little pass here, number 26, looking good to the box. Well defended there, but stolen by Lee. Oh,
Wow.
well, that little controversial there.
Official's going to call foul
It
on.
looked like he was going to count the
Foul
PK,
on-
but it was more the foul on 26 on number 8.
8 minutes. Wow. Definitely the lead contingent. Definitely not appreciative of that one. It was inside the penalty box, 50-50 ball. Looked like it could have gone either way. Coach, what do you got?
We do have an update here in Region 3 for Class 6A. The Pasadena Adobe boys with a 3-2 win over Katy Jordan.
Wow.
So they remain undefeated.
Wow.
There are some doubters about the Adobe team, and they're proving them wrong.
RIPers.
Nice little play here by number 23 here on the wing, defended by number 5. Looking across, sends it back to the backside. Looking for number 14. And that'll be a goal kick for Rivera. It's about a little over 8 minutes left in the second half. We're tied at 1. So we have more substitutions here for both teams.
Boys 5A, Region 4 update. Late in the second half, Leander Rouse 5, Brownsville Lobos 2.
So Lee with the ball sends it up into the attacking third of Rivera. Nice little pass here to the outside. Just a little too long for number 4.
This is where the heavy legs start to show, Coach. If we end up going to some extra soccer, that could be the difference.
And also how deep your bench is too. That's going to might be the key here. Rivera here with the ball stolen, and that's going to be a foul, free kick for Rivera.
AR signature foul there. Happened right in front of him.
7 minutes left in the game. We're still tied at 1.
Free kick, 40-yard free kick coming up here for the Raiders.
It's going to be a left-footed kick, so this is probably maybe try to go near post here. The in swing. And there it is. Picked up by the keeper, able to get his little rebound there. Had that issue in the last game, but able to save it here. And here's the counter here by Lee, getting everything ball up pretty quick. Pass to number 3, looking to get around. It looks like they're going to get a corner kick here.
Can Lee capitalize? This will mark their 6th corner kick of the night.
And we're coming up to 6 minutes left.
They've been pretty dangerous on some of these.
So here comes a corner kick here for Lee. Behind the play. Into the box, headed away. Still not out. Still in the area, headed up by a Lee player, but headed back. We're doing a lot of headers here. A lot of header there. Ooh, looked like it was about to go in, but just didn't have enough.
That would have been close to a handball there, too.
Keeper able to pick that one up. Punts it away to number 4. The number 4 from Lee heads it away. Ball sent up. Try to get to little deep ball there, but picked up by the keeper from Lee. Coming up here with 5 minutes left. We're still tied at 1. Little bad touch there by number 5, stolen by Rivera. Laid back. Rivera is able to cover here. Rivera said nope. Oh, he slipped. Stolen by Lee here by number 23. He's got some space. Didn't see that guy on the far side wide open there. But it looks like he counted. There is a foul. So it'll be a free kick for Lee. Just about 45 yards out.
Inside of 5 minutes now. 4.5 minutes remaining. Still tied at 1 here at Homelander Stadium. Again, the winner of this match will take on the winner of the Dripping Springs Tigers and the Laredo Alexander Bulldogs, which is slated to start about 30 minutes of whenever this one ends.
So number 8 with the kick sends into the box. A little dangerous there, headed away by Rivera, but able to be picked up by the keeper.
Smart play by the keeper.
So we may see our first overtime for today. Ball punted away, picked up by Rivera. Number 10 for Rivera with the ball, maintains possession, plays it to the outside to number 13. Rivera kind of trying to get some things cooking here. Has an opportunity here. I was looking to turn and take a shot. A little wide here for number 11, but it's a little too wide. Plays it back to the middle. Great defense there by Lee.
Lee looking to counter.
It's got some play switch there, looking for that switch, and they're just not.
Got to be a little bit more patient there. They materialize there. We have a great overlapping run coming. Unfortunate there for Lee.
Lee steals the ball here, looking at number 5. Nice plays out to the outside here. Looking to dribble between both players, but it's stolen. And it's going to be off the lead player. Will be a throw in for Rivera.
2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes. We're still tied at 1.
Yeah, still tied at 1 here. Will be a throw in again for Rivera. Headed away by Lee. Coming up with 2 minutes left in the game. Headed away by Lee again. Number 7 looking to, and that'll be a foul.
AR signals foul. Yeah, good call. Inside of 2 minutes now. Inside of 2 minutes. Team muster up just the magic here to win it in the final 2 minutes.
See if they pull off another Allen with the goal with 2 seconds left. So here Lee with the ball here, number 5 looking to dribble. Cleared away by Rivera, but stolen right back by Lee. A minute and a half left to play. That's going to be offsides there on number 3. Just wasn't watching there where he was at. Ball cleared away by Rivera.
Final from Brownsville Sports Park. Boys Soccer 5A. Leander Rouse Raiders 5. Brownsville Lobos 2.
So tomorrow we'll have Mission Surreyland versus Leander Rouse for the 5A Region 4 title game.
Daryl Knight has the Raiders in the regional final.
Ball cleared away by Lee with 30 seconds left. Still some time here. Lee trying to push up numbers here. Have a substitution here, but it looks like we're going to take it to extra time. But ball's sent deep. Ball taken by number 10. Looking across here, has an opportunity here, takes a shot.
Oh, save!
Just with 8 seconds left.
What a save! Oh my God!
Goalkeeper from Laredo probably the save of the season there for them. And now we are going into overtime.
That ball was going for goal. Wow.
You can tell the goalkeeper doing some Hail Marys there, praising the Lord there for that save.
Headed to overtime, and I know what Dripping Springs and Laredo Alexander are thinking. Great. We get to wait 20 more minutes. Wow. It's a free soccer here, Coach.
Yeah.
Final match that we're covering of the night. So, of course, they get to treat us to at least an extra 20 minutes. And if we're headed to penalties, then the drama that unfolds that comes with that. So, all right.
So we have other updates here. Lumberton 2, Port Lavaca Calhoun 1. That is a final for 4A, Region 3. So we'll be back in a couple minutes. So teams are getting ready for the first overtime. So we'll be back in about 2 minutes. Go. And we're back here for extra time here between Brownsville Rivera and Lee. We're tied at 1. So we'll have 2 10-minute halves for the extra time. No golden goal, so we continue on until we have a winner at the end of the extra time. If we're tied, we'll go to the penalty kicks. And we're underway here. Rivera clears the ball away here, sends it up. So the first overtime here for the Region 4 tournament, Region 4 6A tournament. So Rivera here with the ball. Ball played out to the outside, number 5, chased away, but stolen by Lee. They're going to play it to the middle. Number 25's got some space here, looking to pace to number 23. Try to get out behind it. Cleared away by Rivera, and it'll be a throw in for Lee. Finally here, actually a second overtime, Lone Star, Frisco Lone Star leads 2-1 over Forney. Lee here with the ball here on top of the 18, cleared away. Rivera here looking to counter. Had some numbers, but Lee's able to recover here defensively. But number 17, but Rivera still maintains possession. They're going to play the ball to the outside. A little short on the pass, so we out here.
What was that score update you just gave?
Frisco Lone Star 2, Forney 1, and the second OT.
The unfortunate part, Coach, we were just talking about this tail end of regulation. Start to see now players what could be potentially cramping, right? We hope it's nothing worse than that. We hate to speculate. Don't want it to be any worse than that. But the other back part of this is both of these teams got to turn around and play another game tomorrow. Tomorrow in the regional final, right? So, yeah, it's always a tough part. Always the unfortunate piece of in regional tournaments on back-to-back days like this, that so much gets put into that regional semifinal that usually the legs are very, very wobbly and makes for regional finals that tend to be not very attractive soccer.
Looks like number 11 for the Vetas coming out. That's the goal scorer of the game, who almost had a second one of that with his left-footed shot.
Yeah.
Looks like limping here, might have a lower leg injury here. So we're tied here in the first overtime. Lee 1, Rivera 1, with 8 minutes, 41 seconds left. So back into play here. Lee with the ball. Looking for that pass, but it's going to go wide, throw in for Rivera. And it looks like we'll have a foul there against Rivera. It'll be a free kick for Lee. Lee here with the ball, put into the outside. Number 20 got some space, looking to dribble, plays with number 8, looking to turn. But it's going to be stolen by number 10. Good defending there. Number 10 looking to send the ball deep, but well defended there by Lee. And the ball sent up deep again. Cleared away by Rivera. Headed by number 5, picked up by number 23 from Rivera. The 14's trying to defend there. Cleared away by 19. $16 for Rivera, looking across here into the middle, has some space there. So number 14 looking to take a shot, but that's going to go wide.
Definitely like that range there, don't they? And if you're just joining us, we're in the first of our 2 overtime periods, 2 10-minute overtime periods with about a 2-minute break in between each one. No golden goal rule in effect. If still tied after that, we will go into 5-a-side penalties.
Looks like we have a throw in here for Rivera. And we'll have the substitution here. 14 will be coming out. Looks like number 11 might be number 11 coming back in. Looks like it was
Do you
fine.
look at the momentum shift here at all, or who's trying to grab it, Coach? What do you see here?
I think here's like who. I think both teams are probably saying not to make mistakes. I think that's on the mindset. Don't make a mistake. It's probably number one there. Number two is finding a way to maybe create some space and then to get the ball into play. And looks like there's a foul there against Lee, so it'll be a free kick for Rivera here on the outside. And looks like we have a stoppage of play here. It's like we may have a caution here for Lee, and we do. So we'll have the first yellow card for number 12 for Lee.
So one yellow piece there.
So Rivera here just about 25 yards out here on their right side of the field on the free kick.
Some sort of placing.
Looks like he may want to place it inside. They're in the 6 between the H and the E. They're on the northeast there where the end zone is. Might be the opportunity.
Lee playing zonal in their box. So let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see this right here.
Ball a little too short there. Still not a danger here. Blocked. Hit it away by Lee. Number 10 trying to get the ball from Rivera. It's still so has possession. Look at this in the shot. Ooh, just wide.
Tight space. He was able to get that shot off. Pretty impressive there. Just wide of the left post there.
Yeah, that angle would have been a hell of a goal if he makes it from that angle.
Goal kick for the Volunteers. 5.5 minutes remaining here in overtime number 1.
So Rivera here with the ball. Lee with the ball. Now Rivera steals it right back. Rivera's kind of been the aggressor here in this first period of extra time.
But electing not to press here.
Lee with the ball here. Bringing it up here to the attacking side. Stolen by Rivera here, trying to get a counter. I think you kind of get a sense of Rivera kind of maybe playing back a bit and then trying to catch Lee on the counter attacks. Looks like we have a ball, extra ball in the field, so it'll be a throw in here for Rivera. Rivera with the ball, pass, but stolen by number 21. And it looks like the referee marks a foul. We may have another. Looks like he's going to pull out a yellow, but decides not to. Just give him a little verbal warning here. So we're coming to the 4-minute mark here in the first period of overtime. Here with the ball. Lee with the ball here. Let's little switch here to number 5. Playing back to number 20 to the outside here, looking for number 14. Keeps it in, but it's going to be a throw in for Lee.
Going for Lee. Inside of their attacking third, just outside of the 18-yard box here. Looking like he's going to wind up for a deep throw here.
Well, throwing in deep in, but it's going to be headed away. But number 2 trying to clear the ball, able to save there. The 17 looked like had the rebound, but
big tackle there.
Coming up with 3 minutes left. And that ball goes out.
Yeah. Might have a cramp.
And it looks like we have an injured player here for Rivera. We're still tied at 1 with less than 3 minutes left in the first overtime period.
Time match in the state going on right now. Frisco Lone Star continues to lead
Forney, that's 5A Region 2, coming up on 3 minutes remaining in that one. 3 minutes.
So it looks like number 23 is going to be walking off the field. Looks like he's all right.
Athletic trainer in the Gator there is getting in some miles here in the last 20, 30 minutes here.
Looks like the weather has improved here later in the night. We don't have that mist anymore. And the wind's kind of gone down a little bit. But still slick conditions out there.
Going to Lee, right at dead center midfield here.
Under number 8 looking to turn, but it's going to be poked away by number 19 for Rivera. Going to switch fields here. Pass to number 7. Lee with the ball here, plays to the outside. Back to little errant pass, but able to recover right back. Plays to number 12, but that's going to go out, throw it for Rivera. Rivera here on the attack here, has some space here on that wing, looking across in the middle. Ooh, just a little wide, but number 16. Oh, what a great shot. What a great save, too.
What a save, Jesus Blanco. Second great save of the night, one apiece between both teams.
That shot had a lot of venom in it.
Inside of 2 minutes remaining, corner kick. Rivera wins their second corner kick of the night. Can they capitalize here?
If he's able to connect on that one, that would have been probably the golazo of the region 4 6A tournament.
Coming up with speed and nothing but space in front of him.
So ball here for Rivera here on the corner kick. About a minute and a half left. Ball sent in, headed away. Looks like we have a little maybe a counter here. Nice little pass there. Oh, nice little break up there, but still Lee's trying to. And it looks like there was a foul there. So it'll be Lee.
Yeah. Like,
looks like referee said restart. Ball must have not been placed properly there.
A little too quick there for the officials.
So
55 seconds remaining here in overtime number 1. Still tied at 1.
Nice little cross here. Switch here for number 20. Looks like pass in the middle there. Headed away by Rivera. Number 5 wins the ball. Stolen by Rivera. Some confusion there. Able to clear it out. Headed away again. Rivera trying to get one last effort here. 30 seconds left. Sent up. Headed away again by the central defender. Cleared away by number 10. Nice little header there by so we have some little extracurricular activity at the Lone Star Forney game. We got 10 seconds left here. The end of the first overtime. Cleared away.
Oh, goes down.
And that'll be the end.
Give a continuation here. What's going on?
Looks like he may be keeping track of time on.
They are trying to
I don't think that would go. Angry fans that there was a goal there.
That'll mark the end of our first overtime period.
So we'll have a 2 minutes break here. So we're tied at 1.
does appear to be final between Frisco Lone Star and Forney. Some sort of controversial call and extracurriculars, as you said, right at the tail end. Officials are meeting, talking with coaches. Does appear. Again, if that indeed is the case, final score: Frisco Lone Star 2, Forney 1 in double overtime.
So about 20 seconds left. We're tied here at 1. Going into the second overtime. Coach, what do you think? Any adjustments here in the second overtime for both teams?
Not really at this point. The legs are tired. Everyone's beaten. It's just the mental toughness and just who wants it a little bit more. And really, it just kind of comes down to execution, right? And as much as I hate to say it, sometimes it comes down to who makes the least biggest mistake in a crucial part of the field, right? So both teams have played their hearts out tonight. Great match tonight. We're in store for 10 hard fought minutes here, and then both teams trying to end it on the field in overtime and trying to avoid penalties for sure.
So here we go. Here, 10 minutes here in the second overtime. Both teams coming back on the field. Lee in the red, Rivera in the white with the black shorts. Also, probably thinking in the back of my mind is the penalty kicks. I'm sure the coaches also probably already have that, which 5 they're going to select.
We talked about the difference in what does 32-6A do to settle draws, or I don't think they do penalties in 32-6A either.
So ball on the play here. Lee starts off here the second period of extra time. We're still tied at 1. Number 5 with the ball. Nice little dribble there in the space. Looking at opportunity here. Looking to play it to the outside. And he does. Just unable to settle that ball. So throw in for Lee. Lee back to number 5. Play back to number 5 here. Lee looking real ball, some good ball control here. But trying to send the ball into the space, cleared away by Rivera. Ball played back to the keeper here. Back to number 7. Nice little pass here. Number 23 has got plenty of space here. Really needs to start pushing a little bit more. Nice little fake there. Looking to take a shot, but that's going to be blocked. 23 left, 5 in the dust there. So we'll have another corner kick here for Lee. It's under 9 minutes left.
Number 7 on the night here for the Volunteers.
You see the Lee fans kind of rising up here, looking for a goal here. Ball sent into the play. Hit it. Oh, nice catch by the keeper. Just not get enough power there to kind of go over him. No problem for the keeper, looking to send the ball deep. It's it away, but it's going to go right directly to number 7 for Lee. Picked up again by Lee. Play to the outside. Taken away by Rivera. It's going to be a throw in for Rivera here. Looks like we have another substitution here for Rivera. And that's something maybe also the coaches might start thinking, putting the players who normally take the PKs on the field.
Yeah, definitely don't want to.
Ball played to number 12, but that's going to be an obstruction on number 12. Rivera, so free kick for Lee.
Interesting that call came from the center when it was happening right in front of the AR, and the assistant referee did not make that call.
So Lee here with the ball here, plays it back to the middle to number 5, back to the outside. Ball sent up, brought down by number 10. I think he should have better headed that ball to the outside, but picked up here by Lee by number 7. Nice defending there, and that'll be a foul. And looks like he's going to pull out a card. Yep, that'll be a yellow card for number 17, Rivera, with 6:41 left, and the second
yellow on the night for Rivera. Total of 3 yellow cards, all in the second half.
So Lee here with the ball, sends it up to number 23, and it looks like that's a handball. So Rivera gets free kick. Ball sent up, headed away by number 21 from Lee. Rivera tries to set the ball back into the space, but picked up by the lead defender, number 5, plays it to the outside. Got some, making a run there. And looked under the cross there, but just unable to get wrap around it. So right here with a free kick, with a goal kick, we have a substitution here for Lee. Ball played up, brought down by number 5, but it's going to go directly to number 10 for Rivera in possession. Stolen by Lee here by number 20, taken back. Throw in for Lee. 5 minutes left in the second overtime. Another throw in here for Lee. The other team still have a little magic left to pull one out. We're going to the dreaded penalty kicks. Lee with the ball here, looking across, sends it in, but it's going to go wide to be a goal kick for Rivera.
We got our final 2 teams of the night coming out for their second warm-up of the night. This one here between Lee and Rivera will advance to play the winner of our next match, which is scheduled to take place approximately 30 minutes after this one, between Laredo Alexander and Dripping Springs.
Rivera with the ball here, picked up by number 17. Trying to squeeze it through to number 16, able to save it, plays it back to number 11, looking at a little through ball, but keeper able to grab that one.
Good little build-up, had potential there.
Short play there. Going from the back, sends it up deep, looking for number 10. Headed away by Rivera. Blocked.
He's got to try to fight and win and keep possession here. Getting a little sloppy here. It's late in the game, obviously. Legs are heavy. Can they maybe make something happen here inside of 3.5 minutes? 3.5 minutes to go here, second overtime period.
So Lee with the ball, plays it to number 7. Plays it back to the middle here. Got wide open person here on the right side to number 14. Just kind of took I think he might have better just stop, kind of play the ball there, play it back instead of trying to into the box.
Absolutely nothing wrong with some hold-up play there also. Allow your teammates to get up and support.
So 3 minutes left in this second overtime. On the play here, hooked away by number 5. Both teams making sure not to make any mistakes here in this final couple minutes. Ball sent deep to number 17. It was going off his chest. It's able to maintain possession here, but cleared away by number 12 for Lee. Back to the middle. Number 10 able to settle the ball down. Plays it back to the outside. Back to the middle, number 11. Sent deep, but by number 5 is going to go picked up by the keeper. Keeper trying to play quick up the field, plays it up deep.
Minutes coming up on 2 minutes here in our final overtime period.
Number 12, we're looking at a little flick there, but Lee player overruns it. Cleared away by number 7 for Lee. Ball into play. Stolen by number 10, cleared away again. Oh, little bad touch there by number 8. Number 23, able to clear away. Looking to dribble deep inside the box. Oh, just to try to cross over, gets poked away by number 8. Big save there by the defender from Rivera.
Backline for the Raiders.
And looks like we have a foul there. I think if he looked up, he did have a player there on the outside, number 14.
Making a support run, yeah.
Ball played quick, but it's going to be deflected by Rivera. Cleared away. Rivera's got a couple numbers here on the long ball. Ball number 17, looking to dribble out. Oh. And it looks like there's a penalty kick. With 55 seconds left.
Oh.
The keeper comes out of his box, gets beaten, and I think I don't think he really had to do that play because
he didn't have the ball, but he had him wrapped up though. Unfortunately,
he did have a defender in front. Could have probably been able to defend that play. Just some mental mistake here, and this could be the big play of the match here. So Rivera with a penalty kick here with 55 seconds left. Just not very smart there on the keeper. A great hustle play by number 17 to keep the ball alive.
Yeah.
So Rivera here with a penalty kick here, about to take. Can they put this game away here? And the referee whistles here. Ball in. It's up, and it's goal! Almost saved. And number 17 for Rivera scores. With 55 seconds left, take a 2-1 lead. Rivera grinding it out here.
The league contingent here is silenced. League players on the field. You can see the body language.
League fans not happy about that, but still have 55 seconds left, so this game's still not over yet. So the goalkeeper's looking to push up. Ball sent up in the air, cleared away. Rivera just needs to clear the ball away. Taken by the goalkeeper, by number 1. Was playing up, plays it to the outside. And that's going to go almost to the corner kick. And that's going to be a goal kick, and that might put it away there.
30 seconds. 30 seconds remaining.
Well, 28 seconds left here. Rivera on the brink of pulling a big upset here at Comalander. Ball cleared away with 25 seconds left. Headed by number 5, trying to get the ball up into the attacking area. Still have opportunity here. Played to the outside. Just going behind, cleared away.
Can't get his feet under control.
Ball sent up, but Rivera just clean the ball out, and that might just do it there. 3, 2, 1, and the Brownsville Rivera Raiders
The shocker.
with a shocker tonight here at Comalander with a 2-1 win over San Antonio Lee. The game winner on the PK with 55 seconds left. The Lee player is very dejected here. But one hell of a game here tonight here at Comalander between both teams, back and forth. Both teams are on the middle field congratulating each other. Great season for the Lee Volunteers, district champs. After, kind of a little disaster season last year because with the injuries and so forth, but able to bounce back this year. Brownsville Rivera, like I said, one of the premier teams in the Valley, able to bounce, find a way to win, and gets the win with 55 seconds left off the PK there. And will advance to the regional final to face the winner of Laredo, Alexander, and Dripping Springs. Coach, any comments here?
Tough one. Tough one. First of all, hats off Brownsville Rivera. Just blood, guts, glory, sweat, whatever. Just an absolutely, gutty, gritty performance. Kudos to them. And, to Lee, it's our second consecutive team from the San Antonio area tonight that we see. We had three from the San Antonio area coming into this weekend, into the regional tournament weekend, that were still undefeated on the season. We see our second one go down tonight in the San Antonio Lee Volunteers. They got to hold their heads up high. Obviously, they have a particular standard in terms of expecting to be there in Georgetown, but they finish. Unfortunately, it's not meant to be this time. They finished 23-1-3. Their only loss coming here in the regional semifinal. 23-1-3 on the season. Tough one for sure, but this was also a match in which they found themselves down 1-0, 2 minutes 45 seconds into the start of the second half. So our special thanks, much appreciation to our teammate here who's with us here tonight, Steve Sanchez, our contributor for the 50/50 podcast, helping us with lots of scores and updates. But back to Lee, Coach, and just like them, I think the crowd, I think a lot of people just absolutely stunned at how the results played out and the absolute just grittiness of this talented Brownsville Rivera squad that now they got to quickly turn around and try to recover, because they're gonna play the winner of this Dripping Springs Laredo Alexander matchup that's slated to start in about 15 minutes.
Yeah, that's a tough one for Lee, who we thought was going to be one of the favorites, to get to Georgetown, and just to fall a game short. Start off really fast for them, just unable to get some early chances. And then maybe, like I said, that goal that was disallowed could have been
Remember,
Could
they
have
had
changed
two.
things.
They
Yeah, they
on
had
the
two.
night.
Yeah.
They had two on the night.
So those could have been the difference makers there for them.
One was due to an offsides, and the other was, I believe, a foul. Is that correct?
Mhm.
Is that the call? Yeah. Very unfortunate, and we did highlight that in the moment because in these games and games like this, that can sometimes make the difference.
So, but hats off to the Lee Volunteers. A great season. Like I said, I'm sure they'll bounce back again for the 2024 season. But also congratulations to the Brownsville Rivera Raiders. They, like I said, they found a way, and that's the thing about high school playoffs. No matter the seeding, no matter if you're a district champ, second, third, or fourth place, when you get to these rounds, you find a way, you grind it. That's where the mentality monster comes through. And if you have that, like I said, it's going to pull, and also some luck too. Get you the results here deep into the playoffs. And like I said, it's been a while since the Browns, like I said, a Valley team, especially on 6A, has made it to Georgetown. So, like I said, they're still not done yet. Like I said, they will face the winner between Dripping Springs and Laredo Alexander. And like I said, but we'll see how they take this. The momentum of this game going on till tomorrow. A late start here for Dripping Springs here, so that may come an advantage here for Rivera to have some time to kind of relax but be ready to go. But how much of it was taken out of them, we'll see about that tomorrow.
How about this? Think about this. As we talked about Region 4, think about when we went back to early start of the year, talking about this on Inside Texas High School Soccer, talking about it on the RPI, right, the Rough Power Index throughout the season. Who out of Region 4, as we stand here on the precipice of the regional final, no Lake Travis, no Lee, no San Antonio, no San Antonio Lee, no San Antonio Reagan, no San Antonio Johnson, none of
or
those.
Austin Westlake.
Or Austin Westlake, none of those in the regional
Westwood.
final. Right, none of those in the regional final. And instead, we have potentially we're looking at a Valley team in Rivera, as well as potentially another team from the south in Laredo, or if not, our newest team in 6A in Dripping Springs. Wow.
And Dripping Springs was a regional finalist last year and 5A. So there are, like I said, they know what it takes to get to these, these type of level games.
Yeah, they played in the final. They played in the state final.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And which was a heartbreaker one against Wakeland. Here, you're looking at Laredo Alexander, like I said, second appearance in a regional tournament. Also trying to look, like I said, they're the district winners for 36A. Not much is talked about 36A, but Alexander has been one of that program that's really been consistent this last few years, and looking to see if they can take that next step. And it's going to be a tall task for them. They have a challenge against Dripping Springs, So, but Alexander has played quality teams. Like I said, they played a tough Southwest team earlier in the season, and they did play some of the tougher tournaments here, not only in the Valley but also here in the San Antonio area. So, Coach, it's been fun.
Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, I think my final thoughts is first, wow. My second thoughts are wow. And then I just very unfortunate. I think we still have from the 2-0 perspective, the San Antonio perspective, our team. Very proud of our teams, but I think you can also tell that still need some work. Right. O'Connor goes down. San Antonio O'Connor goes down tonight. San Antonio Taft goes down tonight, and then we just witnessed San Antonio Lee going down as well. Teams played valiantly. Obviously, highly competitive, but definitely some work. But it was great to watch them compete, and got to try to find a way to take a better advantage of the home field advantage here at Homelander. All teams should be proud. Every team has competed, but in terms of talking about the San Antonio teams, hats off to the O'Connor Panthers, the Taft Raiders, and of course the Lee Volunteers. You guys played valiantly. You guys played courageously, and time to start getting ready for the next season starts tomorrow. It's been great. Thank you.
I was going to ask you, is there anything that maybe we can to maybe close that gap or what things can, especially for the 6A side for boys and girls 210 soccer, what can they do to improve on to finally get to that next step? I know Lee did it 2 years ago, but we've had the last state champions from Region 4. But also on the girls' side, what can the 210 side do to kind of get that Austin monkey off their back?
I think you see it get the big thing here is you see on the girls' side is I think it's trending in the right direction from the standpoint of it's not just 28 6A, right? We had not one but two teams from 29 6A on the girls' side this year, in O'Connor and Taft. So that competitive pool, that talent pool, the good coaching, the quality programs is expanding beyond maybe at the 6A level on the girls' side, beyond maybe just 28 6A in your, whether it be Reagan, Johnson, Lee, Clark, just, Madison, to name a few. Now we're seeing it. And, we talk about 29 6A this year, very, very highly competitive. So yeah, I think you're seeing it from that standpoint, but that we need to just continue, obviously, quality coaching, right? Quality coaching, and just getting more quality players, getting them, continuing to get more of that experience. Obviously, our club players playing at level or at the right level for them, but just continuing to play, continuing to. Or that we talk about mentality monsters, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is wearing that maybe as a chip on their shoulder for when they prepare for, I don't think just Austin schools, but I think just in general, right? Coming out of representing San Antonio, I think it's a step in the right direction. As I've often told you, I viewed the women's soccer programs here in San Antonio. I've viewed it a lot. They have a lot of things in common with the women's soccer programs coming out of El Paso. And El Paso is another example. They took a huge step forward this year, right? And having at the 5A level and having not one but two El Paso teams playing each other for the right to go to the regional tournaments, right? So yeah, I think sure, but can they take advantage of this? I think the other piece too is you have Taft will no doubt be back, right? Taft, they have a whopping 2 seniors that are starters. O'Connor will be back. They have 3 seniors that are starters. So yeah, I think those teams are going to get better, right? Coupled with good coaching,
Mm-hmm.
good quality offseason development, and just wearing that chip on their shoulder.
Yeah.
Right? I think bit by bit, and as you and I both know, the better team or the best team doesn't always win, especially in the playoffs, right? So that luck comes into play, right? The not hitting the crossbar, but not hitting the post. It's so cliche, but it's so the cliches exist because they're rooted in so much truth, and I think that's where they're headed. But yeah, I think it was a great night of soccer, even though we got a whopping 10 minutes in before we had to wait for about an hour and 15 minutes to get going, hour 20 minutes. But yeah, no, it was great. Thank you to Steve Sanchez for being here with us tonight. Thank you to you. Always great to be on the call with you. Thank you to the administration staff here at Northeast ISD for housing us, for having us. And most of all, thank you to Texas High School Soccer. Thank you to our athletes, our student athletes, our parents, our fans, the supporters out here tonight who with the elements. We had a good crowd out here.
Yeah.
We had good crowds out here tonight in spite of the elements. So thank you to everybody.
And also, we still have some San Antonio area teams in the playoffs that can still get to Georgetown in the 5A and 4A level. Like I said, for 5A boys, our last San Antonio team did get eliminated Southwest by Mission Sherryland. Congrats to the Dragons on a great season. But for the girls' side, we have an interesting matchup between Swenson Valley and McAllen down there in the Brownsville Sports Park. That's going to be our barn burner of the game. And then also on the girls' 4A, the rematch in 26 4A between Davenport and Bernie. They're in Corpus Christi at Cabinets Field. So that should be interesting. Then we're also still waiting to see the updates with Bernie High with the boys.
Last we checked, when this one ended, that game had still not started.
So yeah, there were some conditions there in Corpus Christi because of the weather down there that pretty much like kind of the same what we had here. Things did clear up here kind of by the start of the second game, but I know they've had some issues down there in Corpus. with the Storm. So hopefully that game probably be the latest game is going to start time after right before this one coming up. So, so we still have some teams here in the San Antonio area. Like I said, the Bernie boys looking for a three-peat.
Yeah.
Bernie girls looking to get back into the state tournament. But they're gonna face a really barbaric team of Davenport, and it's gonna face there. So
Coach
it's tough
Morrison.
beating a team 3 times.
Coach Morrison's going to have them ready, and they played Bernie highly competitive in those 2 previous matchups, and they believe, and this is a 3rd-year program in Davenport, and here they are headed to a regional final. And we just had Coach Morrison on Inside Texas High School Soccer not too long ago. So these are 2 teams that know each other well. These are 2 teams that are coached extremely well, and it's of course, you got 2 San Antonio area teams playing out in Corpus Christi in a regional final, right?
Yeah, they may want to bring it over here with the weather down there, playing down here.
Of course, it'll be similar to what we'll see tomorrow in the girls' Region 4 6A final here between 2 Round Rock teams, right, in Westwood and Round Rock. So sometimes that's how regionals are. They play out funny like that.
Also looking like the Spencer Valley girls, they got to be the favorite going into the game of McAllen. But McAllen, I remember 4 years ago here at the field just across the way here from Comalander, pull off 2 upsets to get to the state tournament.
Yeah.
And I know Coach Atkins is really has the girls ready to go. I think that, like I mentioned, can they finish the fight? I know they fell short last year in 6A. And they were one of my favorites last year to kind of get to Georgetown. Now they're dropped down to 5A. Can they finish the fight? And and now that Wakeland is out of the play, of the girls, knocked off, does that make Spencer Valley the favorite?
Yeah. Well, Coach Atkins will tell you no, knowing him, but he's got the Smithson Valley squad is scary right now, right? That just they put up 8 on Bernie Champion. And then in the regional quarterfinal, put 6 tonight on McAllen Memorial, and kind of like a cruising 6, right? So no disrespect to McAllen, obviously, to Memorial, but yeah, and now they got a McAllen Bulldog squad here that is in Mackay, that they're believing, they're playing with confidence. They're a tough-nosed team, well-coached team. It's a team. These are 2 teams. These are 2 programs with a strong culture that expects to win, right? So how that will play out, we'll see, but should be a dynamite matchup down in Brownsville tomorrow at Brownsville Sports Park. We'll have to double check the start time on that.
I think that one was at 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. So if you have the NFHS network, you can check it out there. I'm sure they'll have that live there to view.
And did you catch the start time for Davenport Bernie?
That one I did not get one. More like that was, I know those games were played early on. Let me see. I'm just trying to check and see here for Bernie. Let's see. It looks like we have another update for the Bernie boys. You're gonna believe this? Another lightning delay. Their estimated time, the game time is at 11 p.m.
Wow.
So that could affect them as far as the game's gonna finish after 1 o'clock. If I, like I said,
at what point did they call that? Right?
Mm-hmm.
At what point did they call it?
And also, do they push back the time for that game to allow the players to kind of at least a good night's sleep and some rest?
Yeah, they have to be talking about that, I imagine so.
Because the team,
I hope so. I hope they are.
Because the team, whoever won, whether it was Hidalgo or Austin and Chi, which I'm not sure who won that game, they're going to have an advantage because they've already played their game. I'm trying to see here. Trying to get there. I do have an update here. They said, about 20 minutes ago, they had Hidalgo and Austin and Chiefs still had 20 minutes left. So I know that game should be done. So another score update. The Anna Lady Coyotes did have a 4-2 win
And then over Kilgore.
over Kilgore.
Wow.
Upset there. So we're trying to see if we do have any updates on. About 13 minutes ago, we did have Austin and Chi boys and the Hidalgo. They were warming up about 13 minutes ago, and they were tied still at 1 with on the 57th minute.
Gotcha.
So
Okay, interesting. So we have looks like Crippen Springs. Of course, we won't be bringing you this match, but it's looking like Dripping Springs and Laredo Alexander in our second boys regional semifinal is about to get underway, and the winner of this one, of course, will take on the match that just concluded. They will take on the Brownsville Rivera Raiders. Whoever wins is going to have their hands full with Rivera. It's just a matter of what does Rivera have left in the tank.
Yeah, I do have a comment here from Everyman Dana. Mentions I think they should add a flip to see which game goes first into the semis because it's not as the top of the half bracket always goes first. Well, that's something that does need to be discussed.
That one has been discussed before.
But I do have as far as the game for tomorrow for Bernie and Davenport, that will be at Cabinets Field at 12 o'clock.
Oh, yeah. Gotcha. Okay.
So possibility maybe because of the boys' final, they could move it to 4 o'clock with the situation there.
We'll see.
So just kind of looking at the
they have a lot of things they have to factor in as well with it being Easter weekend as well.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, there is still rain around the Corpus area. It is leaving us. It's already east of Cabinets Field, but there's lightning is around, so they may be restarting again soon for the restart of the Austin and Chief and Hidalgo. But yeah, played 11 o'clock, and I think there were some couple European games that played that late that we've seen before. I think some Champions League games, I believe, or.
Well, we got a good, healthy crowd here. We got a good, healthy audience here for this one. As Dripping Springs and Laredo Alexander get underway. Coach, this has been great.
Mm-hmm.
It's been good. Thank you. Most of all, in the middle of all my thank yous. Thank you to all of our viewers, all of our listeners tonight. Yeah, we get it. It's not video, but we try to do our best in terms of the audio, the play-by-play. Try to paint a picture for you all as best as we can, and try to provide you some sort of level of decent quality commentary. At least we try from a pair of soccer guys, pair of soccer coaches. So thank you to whether you listen to us for all of 2 seconds or you listen to us for an entire match. Grateful for each and every one of you. Thank you so much.
Dripping Springs with the shot there. Great save by the keeper there. Yeah, I want to thank everyone out there for, like I said, we started around 1, about to finish before 10. Those little 9-hour marathons. Hey, we're used to it because we've done the bracketology this long. So prepared us for tonight. But just want to thank everyone there. Like I said, we want to give the best coverage here for high school soccer. Like I said, with our expertise, with our backgrounds in coaching, like I said, also the thanks from all the parents, the compliments we get at the games that we attend, like the O'Connor parents, a couple other games, the great, a lot of the great things they have to say about, how we cover the games, how we showcase the players and so forth. So we want to thank you again, but we're going to finish off tonight. Thank you guys again, and let's check us out next week. So I know, Coach, we're going to have a show next week to preview the state tournament. So by that time, we should have the matchups.
Yeah. Rafa and I will talk. We'll probably have a conversation maybe this time tomorrow to try to start looking at when we're going to actually broadcast coverage from each network. We're going to we're going to do our best to bring you nightly recap shows from state. So more to come on that. We'll get the word out on that as soon as we can. But thank you to all the listeners, all our supporters. supporters of your team, whether your team won or lost tonight. Thank you to each and every one of you. But we're getting that word out on upcoming episodes of Inside Texas High School Soccer. They'll be out for sure.
Yeah, every man dad said, yeah, we're all battle tested. Yes, indeed, we are.
Yeah.
Like I said,
thank you to every man, Dan. He's been one of our faithful listeners, faithful supporters. We appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much.
yeah, thank you for the support, and like I said, thank you for everybody else. And so we'll be closing out here. This is for 210 High School Soccer Live. Like I said, make sure to follow us on our close goal there by Alexander there. Make sure to follow us on our social media pages. Where can they follow you, Coach?
They can find us on Twitter at 50_50pod, as well as on Instagram at 50_50 podcast. You can find us as well. We're on YouTube, we're on Twitch. Go on there, subscribe, like, hit the bell, sign up for notifications. And then, of course, you can find us on all the podcasts, all the major podcast platforms, wherever you get your podcasts as well.
And as for San Antonio Soccer Roundtable, you can find us on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, our new Twitch page. And also, like I said, also follow our other show, the SAFC Fancast, because SAFC is playing tomorrow night. Big game against Sacramento, number 1 versus number 2. But we're kind of leaping in a little bit. So hopefully we'll have some forwards so they can play tomorrow. And then we'll have the SAFC Fancast show on Monday for the recap for the Sacramento game and the U.S. Open Cup. So make sure to follow us there with Harry, Royce, Robert, and myself. But here, Slava Kasena signing off. Thank you guys, and stay safe. We'll see you next week.
See you soon. Thank you.